Okay, everybody.
I'm here.
Ashley has an attitude about it today, and we all have to
Fine, I'm
just
here.
accept that. It's okay for
I
her
showed
to
up.
have space to be in this mood.
Look, fine. Oh, I'm gonna play games. Oh, I have snacks. Fine. We're gonna do it.
It feels like maybe you have some feelings or emotions to work through about it, which is fine.
It's fine. Chug, chug, chug. Oh, we like soda. Oh, here's a light. Yeah, we get it.
Okay.
Oh, let's play a video game on the ocean. It's the high seas, Ashley. That sounds fun. Oh, okay, fine. I showed up for it. Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna hear about this later. I don't know why or what. But it seems like there's a lot of anger, and that's okay.
I'm here.
You're here. You're doing your part.
I logged in. Okay. You can see my face.
Yeah.
I have a snack.
There was some tension around the camera.
I have a soda pop. This is all I have promised, okay? Is that I show up and I have a snack and I have a soda pop. It's not in my contract I have to be pleasant.
No, it isn't. This is one of the rare times where there was a problem with your camera, and I was like, it's fine, just use the other camera, it's fine. And you were like, well, then I'll just restart everything. And I'm like, I said it was okay. So I think we all have to be supportive of Ashley on this stream. None of those
I fixed it.
Planned insult. Yes, it's great. Oh, Laura's here. What's up, Laura? Kevin, Anne, Lemon, Jet, TJ. I know, TJ, you're right. Yeah, did I miss something in your writer, Ash?
Yeah.
What did I miss?
Yeah. Oh. I accidentally played a video.
Oh, Ashley's fine. I never said I wouldn't play a video.
Oh, is this Weed Hate Videos chat now?
No, a Weed loves videos.
Ugh.
Wow.
Fine.
Chet.
Fine. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy weekend.
Hey, TJIF. I was in a meeting.
TJ and I
yes.
stream.
Right. Separately. And it's better.
Separately from Ryan.
I was in a meeting today and
hey, Ryan was all like, hey, did you clear your cookies? And I was like, yeah.
I wasn't saying it like you wouldn't have done it. I just said, here's what I would try next.
You unplug it and plug it back in. Yeah. I unplugged it and I plugged it back in. Ryan's like, oh, it's 7:30. He talks just like that to me. He said, it's 7:30, and we have so many people that want to watch us stream. Fine.
That's very different from your impression of me last week. It feels like it's inconsistent.
Oh. It's 7:30 at stream time.
Okay, that's pretty good.
6:30 Central.
That's pretty close to me.
Do you have your snack? Yes.
I've never asked about it.
Did you have a soda pop to drink? Yes.
This is a fictional conversation.
I think your camera is terrible and you have bad things. Ryan.
Anne says you're Jimmy Stewart with gummy candy in his mouth. Mary! Don't you know me?
Hi, Brian. I'm about to close up the stream. That's what he said. He said it to me, his only sister.
In my It's a Wonderful Life, I was like, where's Ashley? We got to do the stream together. And Clarence was like, you're not going to like it, Ryan. You're not going to like it. I'm like, where is she? She's just about to close up YouTube. She's on a speed run.
That's exactly how it would go.
And I went to YouTube and you were on a speed run of who can wear the most glasses.
How many hats?
Laura, I noticed that too. I look kind of red, right? What is that? Is it just this, like, I'm trying to improve my lighting.
Oh, maybe you could clear your cookies, Ryan.
It's not an argument that we actually had. Oh, man. What if I...
Well, here's what I'm gonna show whether you like it or not. Guess
Better
what I
worse?
got in the mail?
What? I mean, I know. Oh!
You can't see any countries. My camera doesn't know what to do with this.
Now that's a streamer light.
Okay, so here's a confession.
Dave says, waiting for these commercials to be over. This is just a commercial for petulance. And once it's over, you'll see the regular Tribes and Tribulations stream.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We got a subscriber! We got a subscriber! Bang your head and get on your motorcycle. We got a subscriber today. It's possible I don't know a lot about heavy metal music. Was that right?
Yep. Bang your head and get on your motorcycle. It's got a subscriber today. Thank you, Anne.
I watched.
Stott's here. He subscribed too.
Okay, which
genre? I would like a country western.
Yeah, which genre would you like? Okay. Yeehaw, we're subscribing. Yeehaw, it's a great day. Yeehaw, we're subscribing. Yeehaw, get on your horse and subscribe.
Wow, amazing. I keep those subscriptions coming because I want to see how many genres she can do.
I watched a little film called While You Were Sleeping over the holidays. And
While you were sleeping over the holidays.
But in that film, she has a light up globe by her bedside, and it's very charming.
Yes.
And I was like, I want one of those.
Yeah.
And so I went onto the eBay, and I found one that is here we go.
Hype train.
Here we go. We're gonna I'm
Laura!
gonna warm up my vocal cords. Just let me know what genres you like, and you all get custom songs.
Laura, thank you. Laura has gifted a bunch of subscriptions to people in the chat. So now TJ is subscribed. TJ, what genre of song do you want? We got a second from each person.
Keep the requests coming. I will fulfill all.
Yes. Maybe it'll be more fun if we just yell them out quicker than each individual person can say it. Let's see if TJ has one. Genre. So I got to it first. R&B. Go ahead.
Oh.
Don't be problematic.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, we're subscribing today.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, we are.
We're subscribing today. Oh. You're a subscriber, and baby, you know I love the subscribers.
Okay. Really good. Chet wants ska.
Oh, I don't know what ska is. Is that the one where there's also somehow a trombone?
It's like punk. No, it's like punk meets reggae. It's like pick it up, subscribe everybody, come on. When I went to the skate ring, Ashley was there. It was a speed run, but I never talked to her because I'm so sad. She has a mean one. Subscribe.
Okay, that one counts as one I did. Okay, that Ryan was the backup.
Very good. Okay. Kevin wants a cereal commercial from the 90s.
No problem.
Oh, sorry, Jen.
Mom, my cereal's too dry and bland.
Who says that?
Get the cereal.
Put some milk on it.
Gee, I wish it was more sugary and fun. Well, honey, you just got gifted a subscription, and your evenings are going to be sugary and fun from now on. Trials and Simulations, cereal, sugar fun times. Yum, yeah! That's the kid at the end.
I was hoping Cool Skeleton would burst in, but...
Well, there's still time.
Wow. Wow, we're on a level 3 hype train. This is going to be amazing. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we had a request for Jam Band.
Oh, and what's that?
It's like Fish. Jam Band's like a really
Oh,
yeah.
it's like, "Subscribe, yeah." Today I went out of my house and I said, "Subscribe, yeah."
Okay.
Decided to go and subscribe. Oh, subscribing over to the child simulation. Yeah, 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 yeah. Got on the train and the thing was foggy. Liked my subscription so
Extended
much.
guitar riff.
Hey, hey, hey. Trials and Sibs.
Wow,
That
amazing.
was probably the best one I've ever done. You can go later.
Wow. Okay. Anybody else? I think we maybe could get Cass and Dave Innes into the song as well. Oh wait, Anne gifted one for Lemon. Okay, Lemon, do you have a request?
Do you want to see some of my repertoire? Like,
Oh,
subscribe
operatic.
or subscribe. That sort of musical
The two,
theory.
right? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, give me right. Yeah, give me the song that sort of sets the stage in a musical. The opening number that
Oh,
sets the status quo about Lemon
it'd be like,
subscribing.
"Do, do, 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 do." Those people opening doors. Do, 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 do. I think it's get jazzier. Do, do,
Oh.
do, do. Hello, Lemon. Hello there. Hello, Lemon. From way down there. Hey, we're all here in trials and tribulations. Hi, 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 hi. Hey, we're all here in trials and tribulations. I'm here because I like to watch silly games. Hello, I'm here because I like to have some snacks. Hello, I'm here because I like to eat my soji pop. Hello, I'm here because I love to chat with Lemon. Curtain for scene.
Everyone here is on Subscriber Island's happy except me. I wish we could shake things up in this old dirty town. Okay, Dave wanted a 50s anti-drug campaign.
Oh, okay, great.
Not really a song so much, but I guess maybe there'd be a song about not drinking.
Hey, Coolio. My pop said that we could go down to the snack shack.
And then what does rapper Coolio say?
And rapper Coolio is like, I'm a professional businessman,
Can't
and I will
involved
not
in
be
this.
stereotyped.
Yep. Uh-huh.
And then you're like, hey, Pops and cool cats. This is me coming in on skates. Whoa, here's your order. Because you're at a drive-in Shake Shack. Do you want a shake?
Hey, there's a lot to
and
take
drugs?
in. What?
And the guy's like, no, man, I want to go to college. I gotta throw the pigskin from Harvard, so I'm not gonna have any of those drugs. Just some nice sugary snacks and a side of trials and tribulations.
Oh.
Hey, those guys are cool. We can all love them without drugs. That's me skating out.
So at the drive-through, the waiter offers you drugs?
Yeah, it's the 50s. They didn't know about being subtle.
They didn't know yet. Yeah, I see.
They didn't know.
Okay, I do see that.
They didn't know.
Wow. Boy, that's a lot to figure out. Amazing. Thanks,
Mister.
everybody. Oh,
Welcome.
wait. Laura bought a sub for Mister now. Mister, give us a song genre while I try to see why I'm pink.
Yeah, Mr. Everyone who subscribes gets a personalized song, and you can now pick your genre. If you'd like to pass, others will choose it for you. There's no pressure.
There's
I
no
can just
shame
make
in
up
that.
one right now. I like that Lemon just said, it's a doozy.
It's a doozy. Eurotechno.
Okay. Snapchat. Snapchat. And games. Snapchat. And games. And trials and simulations. That was my favorite.
Why are
so
people
far.
putting money into this?
Mister, you knocked it out of the park. It is sort of, that was sort of a German pop.
Yeah, I feel like we're learning the limits of Ashley and Mai's musical repertoire.
Mine is very limited.
Why am I pink?
Most. Definitely clipped that one. Guys, okay, listen. I went on eBay and I tried to find a glowy
You try to
light
get a
up
glow up.
globe.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to get a glowy light up globe. And this is a Fisher Price one, and I thought it would be the size of, say, a baseball. And instead, it's bigger than my head. So now I own this. And I don't regret it because
No.
you can slide this thing around and look inside, and there's cool little slideshows about each country. So
Really?
that's pretty great.
That's
It's from
rad.
1988.
That's pretty cool, actually.
And then I sent Ryan a picture of it, and I said, "Is this cool? Am I a gamer? Is this a streamer light?"
Yeah.
And he said, "No, I hate you. Your camera's terrible."
Again, I don't recall saying it. I don't think that's what I would say.
He said that to his only sister.
To her face.
So I don't know where to put it. It's too big. It doesn't even fit on my desk. Here, maybe I can plug it in back there.
What I didn't predict is that unless you're really close to it, it blows out completely and it just looks like an orb. You don't see the...
Yeah, you don't get the nuance of it.
No.
Back there, will you?
No, I think it has to be... Well, the thing is, it's so bright, so much brighter than its surroundings. If more lights were on, you'd be able to see.
Can I use it as a fake, hold on.
There's nothing wrong with pondering your Orban, but do it behind closed doors or in the shower.
Does it give me a nice, like, worldly glow?
It does sort of give you a worldly look, like you're a world traveler.
Like, I know all of the types of music genres?
Yeah, but then it's like, it's a secret surprise that there's a globe over there, and the viewers don't actually know. They just have to, like, remember it.
And every time we have to solve a puzzle, I'm like, Yugoslavia?
Finland, yeah.
Because it's from 1988, so it does still say...
so it does have Czechoslovakia and not the Czech Republic.
It does, it's not the most up to date.
It's got the USSR listed on there.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I adjusted my lights a little so I'm less pink, I think. Let me know if that looks better to everybody, if you're still seeing a problem. I'm excited by the globe. I think we got to work it into your whole thing. I want the globe in there. I want the moon in there. I want basically everything behind you to be as cumbersome as possible to set up and take down.
Yeah, I wish there was a place. I guess you can kind of see right there. Okay, I'm going to put there real quick
and
see how it works.
Oh. Well, thanks again for everyone who just gifted subs. Laura, Ann, we're really appreciative of that. And we do know that we should actually do something with this. With the subscription tiers. What we want to do is have some fun emoticons and things. Emoticons, look how old I am. But we'll get to that eventually. Oh, Lemon says, here's why it's special. Tuesday was thy birthday. I assume you mean my birthday. And you bet we got special treats to mention other than cake. We'll get to that later. I've had chewy lemon heads, warheads, jelly beans, Sour Patch watermelon slices, Jolly Rancher gummies, peanut butter and white chocolate M&Ms, which I haven't even heard of. I don't think. Reese's Ultimate Peanut Butter Lovers, and to top it off, a Reese's snack cake. Wow. Lemon,
that's amazing.
You're living your snackiest life. I'm so proud of you.
And happy belated birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday. Thank you, mister. I'm 40. I knew what emoticons were. Thank you, mister. You made me feel better. Lemon, when I adopted you under my wing, you were that kid I was teaching in class, and I found out that you sleep in the janitor's closet, and I knew you had to have a home for your own. This is what happened on Growing Pains and also in my life.
Uh-huh.
I knew that one day you would reach the snack heights that I could never reach. As my child, you finally have done it. So congratulations, Lemon.
Is Lemon your Leonardo DiCaprio?
Yes.
Is that who they play?
Yes. He's Lemonardo DiSnacrio. Lemonardo DiSnacrio. I'm pretty proud of that one.
You should be.
Whew.
That's a gift for you on today, your late birthday.
Yes, happy birthday. Well,
well, hello, everyone. How are you?
We finally got Ashley calmed down, so please, nobody say anything to start.
You and I are on thin ice.
Woo! I'm doing great. Would you like to go first with some snack chat, sister dear?
Yes, I would. Thank you for asking. Oh, my local drugstore had box candy buy two, get one free.
My local drugstore, box candy. Okay, sorry. Buy two, get one free? That's pretty good.
Yes. I'm gonna tell you one of the boxes is Milk Duds.
Okay. But you're lying.
That's not seen today.
Oh.
That's already somewhere else.
Milk Duds not pictured.
Milk Duds not pictured, but I have two more boxes of candy. Would anyone like to guess? This is a clue. Candy that comes in boxes.
That's loud. That's a lot of candy per box.
It is actually.
I would guess maybe we don't have to like.
Ooh,
good guesses.
Both such good. Lemon.
Whoa!
You did it in one, Lemon.
Well done. Now don't forget Stodd's good guess, which was rocks.
I think, but for the record, both Nerds and Mike and Ike's were options that I almost bought, so I think those also are good guesses.
I could have sworn by the sound that it was a shelled candy, like a Skittle.
Well,
but
the second one is shelled.
Oh, all right.
There's still one on the table.
Boxo rocks. I know it's not Bunch of Crunch because Bunch of Crunch is not that loud because it sticks together.
True.
I would guess my money would be on Reese's Pieces.
Interesting. Okay.
I know you love Skittles, but they usually don't come in a box except at the movie theater.
Skittles is a great guess, though, mister. That is a very Ashley. I would say this is an unusual treat in the vein of bottle caps, something you don't quite see every day.
Is it
M&M almonds are delicious.
Is it non-parallels?
I don't know what that is. Is that a genre of music?
The same as Snow Caps. Sweet Tarts.
Ooh, Sweet Tarts. It's close. Mister heard that I like Skittles and is now catering their guesses, I feel like.
Now, Jet is guessing Altoids. There would be a lot of Altoids. That's a lot.
That would kind of be
pressure.
amazing, though, if I just sat here and ate Altoids.
Yep. Non-parallels.
I'm going to slowly reveal the box to you.
Oh, yeah. Gobstopper.
Gobstoppers!
Yeah, those are not... I wouldn't have thought of that immediately at all.
Yeah.
I love a Gobstopper.
I don't even know the last time I had a Gobstopper.
They're everlasting.
May contain eggs. Gobstoppers. What are you up to?
That's like a wild amount of not realizing whether eggs are in something.
I don't know about that.
May contain eggs. Hey,
this is made in Chicago.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Anne says Gobstopper twins. I guess Anne also has Gobstoppers, which is amazing.
Twins! Gobstoppers is the perfect candy for Anne because I feel like it takes a while for you to eat them.
Yeah. And she'll never get through all of them. And Laura says, if Miss Winfrey insulted someone, would that be return to the Oprah ding? Which is a good hint that Laura wants to get to the game.
What? Yeah, right. I think you're right, by the way. It does say, like, make on a facility that processes milk, eggs, tree nuts, peanuts.
But what else?
But may contain eggs is bolded. Like, they can't be sure.
We did not check for eggs. Like, it makes it sound like you could open up the box and tilt your head back and a whole hard-boiled egg would roll out.
Or, like, you finally get to the center of one and it's a runny yolk.
You're like, oh, this is eggs.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what I've got.
Tell us.
I have got a soda flavor. Here, I'll do a little. What do you think that is?
It's a pink lemon or a watermelon. Oh wait, it's the dew you liked from last time. Watermelon Mountain Dew. No?
It's not that. Maybe the color is not coming through very well.
7-Up. Oh, it's red. I'm on Fanta. Code Red.
Code Red is a great guess. I do like a Code Red, but no. Oh, Laura loves jokes and snacks. Okay. Gatorade? No, I don't like Gatorade. Big Red? No, another good guess. I will say Stod has been the closest. Not Hawaiian Punch. I do like Hawaiian Punch. How about a nice Hawaiian Punch?
Is it cherry flavored?
No. I think I guess I didn't realize how bad my colors were. Everyone's like, Ryan looks like he's pink, and this soda looked red, but it's not quite red.
Oh.
Ready, red, red.
Ready, red, red.
Ready, red, red, red. Close. Maybe it's just these lights.
What flavor is it?
It is an orange soda.
It's an orange soda.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Fanta? Gotta Fanta? Don't you wanna?
It is not a Fanta.
Sunkissed.
No, good guess.
Squirt.
Good guess. No. No, Anne's got it. It is Mountain Dew Live Wire.
Whoa.
It's been a long time since they've had a Live Wire. That orangey bouquet.
We got a live wire over here.
It's good.
There are really intense instructions on how to open this. I'm a little nervous about it. I have to fold some kind of origami spout.
Oh, yeah. I've seen this before. For a snack, I've got... Maybe I'll just give you the name and you see if you can guess what the snack is. I've never seen these before, but they were featured prominently in the convenience store. I've got Quadratini.
4 martinis in a cake.
Great. Pretty great guess. Quadratini. Oh, I revealed that it's vanilla. Quadratini. There were other flavors.
Oh, is it birthday cake flavored wafers?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Yeah, it's the quad comes from these 4 wafers stacked with like icing in the middle. I've never tried it. Yeah, Jet Black, you live a good life. I assume that you lived a good life and Mountain Dew was therefore being referenced a lot. Okay, you've had these, Kevin? Okay, everyone's into these but me. I haven't even seen these before. I guess I should leave this little tab on so I can close it.
I've had them, I think, in the chocolate kind. Or whatever their, like, basic kind is.
They do, the sense memory is reminding me that, like, I've had these kinds of things at, like, say, Grandma's house, like the Italian.
Yeah.
But not these
They're
little...
100% a grandma.
Yeah, I've had them more like the sticky, like the ones that like shaped, like rather a stick rather than a cube. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good. And it's very much a grandma treat, which I enjoy.
I'm remembering that there's a root beer bottle cap, and I feel like that's the quintessential bottle cap.
That's the one. That's the one you want.
What flavor was yours, TJ's?
And also, what's your snack chat today?
Bottle caps are harder than I remember. They're also a slightly different shape. Like, this is just like a... I want it to be more of a bottle cap.
Oh, that looks different than last time I remember having bottle caps. They were like more concave than the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is just a sweet tart.
Yeah. Same flavor, different brand. Okay.
Okay, got it.
What other snack chats does the chat have?
Yeah, we gotta dig more into the Pepperidge Farm cookies. You're right.
The tube kind are more normal. Okay, I vaguely think I know what you're talking about. Dave, eat those. Eat those Butterfingers before they go butter bad.
Yum.
Half-pound cookie. Wow. So wait, this is a local baker that broke out during the pandemic. Like, people were like, I'm trapped inside. I got to get some of those snacks.
Yeah.
Okay. Ma'am, TJ, I challenge you to eat the whole cookie during our stream.
Did you weigh it? Do you know it's really a half a pound?
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, Kevin. I love Dove. Dove's great.
I prefer a milkier chocolate, but I can get behind an 85%.
I didn't know there were Halloween bottle caps, Ann. You're blowing my mind.
Oh, Cadbury Cream Eclair. Get out of town, Jet Black.
Jet, are you in the States or are you overseas? Because I've never heard of a Cadbury Cream Eclair in the States. Sounds amazing.
Ooh, my cookie dealer. Oh,
okay.
DJ, I just remembered you're in my place.
Oh, yeah. Friday mocha? That sounds good. Little whip on there, Laura? Or just straight up? These are really good. I can eat all these.
Oh, hello, my cookie dealer. Oh my gosh, these cookies look amazing.
I don't understand how to be an adult. I hear a lot of things about people like transacting purchases on Instagram.
I hear a lot about people transacting purchases on Instagram. Mr. Zuckerberg, how do you make your ads? If it's a free service, how does your company get money?
Oh, Baltimore, but you have a Punjabi market. That's good.
Mm.
You ever wonder? I'm the modern day Andy Rooney. Instagram. People seem to buy things on it. Yeah, I guess I feel like there's like a guy who's like selling really awesome like light up kits for collectibles that I'd like to like get some of. But his whole thing is like just DM me on Instagram and tell me what you need. And I'm like, I don't know if I want that interaction.
I know, it's tricky. You'll probably end up Venmoing them or something.
I know. That's probably like totally normal, but anyway.
Well, because all the point of purchase places charge a fee.
It's true. Okay, good. Good to hear, TJ. Stud, I want to hear about what you're up to. Have you started work on the next show yet? Are you working on a cube yet? Tell me all the details.
Bottle caps are delicious, and I have not been buying bottle caps nearly enough.
Yeah. Zeleno. I know.
We better get to the game because every time TJ comes and then just watches us eat candy and then leaves to go play better games.
That's right. I forgot. Mick, he goes leave to play other games I've made sometimes. Oh, cool. Okay, good. So good luck in Atlanta, Stud. That'll be fun.
Shocking to me.
That'll
be fun.
Yeah. Let me get the game started here. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Great question,
Okay.
mister. I remember they used to be fizzy too, and I'm not quite getting the fizzy sensation.
Well, are you eating 11 at a time like I do? Because I feel like that will enhance the fizziness. Okay. What'd you see, Stud?
Oh, what did you see?
Did you see Hamilton?
Did you get to see anything, or did it?
You see Dear Evan Hansen?
I am. Next time you're here, let me know, especially if you're seeing theater, because I might be able to help you out.
Yeah, Ashley's got connections.
But I'm not offended you didn't think of me, don't worry.
I'm offended.
A lot of people live in New York.
Yeah, that's kind of its main thing.
Oh, I got a cherry one. Ladies and gentlemen, it was delightful.
Introducing a cherry bottle cap.
Oh, cherry bottle cap has entered the chat.
Okay,
there's a root beer and there's a cola. I feel like I was getting a lot of like hot flavor, but now, okay. Maybe I got to shake it up a little.
Oh, cool. Oh. That's cool that you're friends with the star of Ain't Too Proud.
I'm so glad you saw it. Oh my gosh. My friends in Winnie the Pooh. I really wanted to see Ain't Too Proud and I never got myself there and I regret it.
Now, who does your friend play in Winnie the Pooh?
She plays Piglet.
Oh, that's such a fun role, I bet.
It's all puppets too. It's very cool.
Oh, is she a puppeteer?
Yeah.
And you have the coolest friends. But Will Smith follows me on Twitter. Not the actor, but tech genius Will Smith follows me on Twitter, and he liked the post about our stream today. So getting closer and closer.
Should I do more impressions of tech geniuses and ad streams?
Yeah, if you could be... Okay.
Hey, tech geniuses, how do you make your money? Are they all Jimmy Stewart? Are they all Jimmy Stewart?
It's every
we'll have to ask
impression.
ourselves.
Do you remember when
We'll have to
you
ask ourselves that.
did a spot on George Lucas, even though you were doing Steven Spielberg, but it was like the most accurate impression ever? Just like it's the hero's journey. I don't know where it came from.
I cannot do voices, but I really enjoy people's cadences, which I think we talked about last time, actually.
I think you're selling yourself short.
Piglet is so great. Her name is Kirsty Moon. Her relatively new last name. She's got married, and she's awesome, and she's very lovely. And I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm not surprised because she's so cool.
That's wonderful.
Oh, and I'm so jealous you saw Ain't Too Proud.
I would love to see some New York theater. We did get to see some stuff in Chicago. We went to see The Play That Goes Wrong. That was really good.
Yeah, that was great. Okay, I got to get my head in the game because this game is all about remembering things.
Yeah.
And coming back after a week is tricky.
Now, Stod says we did the VIB for my friend. Now, I assume he means VIP, unless VIB is some other thing. But what do we think VIB means? Very important bear, maybe?
Very important bay. If you're just being cute about it.
So wait, you have I thought bay was already like the penultimate. Like you couldn't get the ultimate. Like there's nothing above bay, but now you can have more than one bay apparently.
Maybe it's a tier.
I see. Okay, we're pretty much all on the same page.
Very important bear.
Okay. Now when last we left, Ashley.
Okay.
We had...
I already forgot that we're playing it in the green mode.
Oh, I just turned it on to that now. We can turn it on a different one.
No, I like it.
Okay.
Hey, you know what, though, Ryan? It's looking crystal clear on my side. So when one problem opens, another problem closes. That's the saying, right?
Yes. When one problem is to the left, another problem to the right. All the single ladies. I did mess with it a little, so I'm glad to hear it. Oh yeah, you need to bake some more, Anne. You clearly don't have enough to do or enough responsibilities. Make you do some more stuff.
Baking seems to be therapeutic for you, though, Anne. Am I overstating that, or do you stress bake and it like soothes you?
Yeah.
Or do you enjoy baking, or are you like me where you don't really like the process, but you like to eat it?
Mm-hmm. I had a fun realization. I still have all the stuff to make cookies in my fridge from Christmas that we never did.
Oh.
Put that together at some point. Okay. Now.
You made muffins with carob chips. That sounds interesting, mister.
Oh, makes sense, Anne. I've had meds like that as well in the past. I had stuff that I was supposed to take in the morning with something, but then I don't usually eat breakfast, or I kind of, if I'm running out the door, I don't, and then I would just always feel gross and take the medicine anyway, but not eat anything. Then eventually I stopped feeling bad. I think my body just got used to it.
Yeah.
Okay. Millionaire shortbread.
I don't know if this is true, but it does sound like you just happened upon a millionaire and it was who had extra shortbread, and they were like, I don't know, you want the rest of this? And you're like, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it probably is. Okay, so some people on this boat, the Obra Dinn. Well, first, a stowaway was crushed under a falling parcel, right?
Real quick, do you watch British Bake Off? Because I haven't watched it yet, and I feel like I'm the last person in America not to watch it.
Yeah, I don't either. I hear it's great, and I do sort of want to actually see it. I'm just not really a big reality TV guy. Ooh. Oh, that sounds good. Make me some Millionaire shortbread.
That does sound good.
Do macarons have nuts in them? I think of them as having nuts in them. There's macarons and macaroons. Aren't they different?
They are, and I never, my brain can never quite... One of them is the coconut with the chocolate. Right. And one of them is the sandwich. Right. And, if I see them, I know.
Almond flour, okay, yeah. Which I'm not actually allergic to almonds, but I always have stayed away. And I don't like coconut. Maybe this is why I just haven't screwed with either of them. Okay.
Yeah, Jet. I feel like watching my version of Great British Bake Off is like Escape to the Country, where they're just like old British people buying houses, and you're like, oh, how would I decorate a deck? You think to yourself.
Yes, right. Okay, everybody in the chat knows the difference but me. I didn't realize it was...
Wow.
I was like, it's a confusing thing, and everyone's like, I've got it on lock.
They're like, it's an extra O, and no one gets confused but you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Laura's like, runes and Rons.
Is this the kind of hostility I came in with today earlier?
I hope you can take a hard look at yourself based on that.
Wow. I need to apologize.
Sorry, Laura, sorry. Okay. So.
Yeah.
This guy.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm an insurance investigator. I'm on a boat, and I'm like piecing it together. So read that book for me. Read that book.
Read that book. Samuel Peters was crushed by falling cargo. The Dane failed to save him. Okay. Also, on that same instance, a stowaway was in a barrel. He died too.
I gotta say, that stowaway's not getting enough airtime. No. Either we come back to the stowaway, or else it's a real, like, almost needless death. It's almost the one that upsets me the most.
Yeah, well, they didn't even know he was in a barrel.
Just nameless man dies in barrel? It's rough.
That's a hard headline.
It's tough.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Yeah. And I didn't realize how stressful that must have been. Hilarious.
Yeah,
I forgot macaroons played into that. That's right. Sorry, I know you're the snackman. Laura. Okay, so...
Snackman?
Those two died. Now, Solomon Said and Renfred Rahub, or Rajub, died of some illness. Okay?
Okay.
Meanwhile, on the Orlov Tech, a large cow was slaughtered.
Okay. Is the cow one of the deaths in our book?
It has its own page.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're vegetarians here. I'm okay about it.
Not now. We get to the good stuff. It's late at night. We're under the deck. We're on the cargo deck. Nunzio Pasqua. Is this not locked in? Okay.
And we're here to tell you definitively you made the correct choice. Definitively.
I think so. Nunzio Pasqua was knifed by an unknown attacker he caught in the act of stealing the shell from the knocked out Formosan guard, okay?
Yeah.
Now, this is not right, because we know that attacker now. We know that attacker was Edward Nichols, the second mate.
Yeah. That conniving little Edward Nichols. Eddie Nick, I called him.
Eddie Nickerson.
Yeah. All right, Eddie Nickerson.
Then, Hak Sang Lao, the Formosan guard, was framed for the murder of Nunzio Pasqua and shot on the deck.
Listen, this is why people can't be judge, jury, and executor on a ship. Okay?
I appointed myself judge, jury, and sexecutioner. But nobody accepts my credentials.
Honestly, it's a lateral move in terms of grossness. So, maybe not.
Fair enough. He was shot by Henry Brennan, the seaman. He was actually shot by a lot of people, but Henry Brennan was the one who got the killing shot.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, then, Edward Nichols, the second mate, for some reason, decides he's going to grab the remaining Formosians. Actually, not all of them, but two out of the remaining three. With his small
why didn't
crew.
He pick up that fourth one? He was just like, I can't count to 4. I forgot there was 4 Formosians on this.
Or maybe he was like, that guy's the guard. He's too tough. I'll take the ones that aren't, when they're not guarded.
Yeah.
Grabbed them with a small crew and set out to the Canary Islands, probably because he thought the shell would lead him to something special, and he wanted the Formosians to show him how to get there.
It's always money or power. Am I right, Ryan?
You're exactly right. Just tell her she's right. She's been in a weird place.
That's the whole theme of this stream. We're taking down the man. I got my outdated globe back here.
I didn't agree to this, but I'm going along with it. During the scuffle, this unknown soul was shot by Edward Nichols, the second mate.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir.
Now, they all go out in the water. This guy...
It's a weird little scrapbook we're making, huh?
Yeah.
Like, it's good. It's good that we have a purpose for here and that we're insurance investigators. I'm actually not really quite clear about our purpose, but if we weren't that, this is a creepy little scrapbook. It's just like we cut out people's little faces and we're like, this is how you died.
I mean, I don't remember if they told us exactly how many years it's been, but it was a long time when this ship has been lost at sea. And I wonder always, like, what's the math for how long somebody has to be dead for them not to be, you don't think of them as a person anymore. Like, they're just a historical idea.
That's something you've thought about? Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah, I've thought a lot about... No, but when you're like, you can make a joke about JFK getting shot, you know? And it's like,
yeah.
You know, it might not be in great taste, but it doesn't feel like it's actively harming anybody.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't make a joke about somebody who died yesterday. Anyway. Maybe it's just my JFK
You want to know
jokes.
when you can bust out your really hilarious Betty White material.
Yeah!
Right? That's what you've been waiting for.
Never. I would never do that. Can I click this? What does that do?
Has Snack Chat this whole game been Obra dinner? This
Oh!
is the man.
Oh!
Classic.
Obra
Classic,
dinner.
classic,
Time for some more
classic,
Quadratini. Okay. So this guy gets speared. So they're in a boat, and they're like, everything's going fine. And then the Formosians are speaking in Formosan, or whatever language Formosians speak, I don't know. And they're like, hey.
Taiwanese, perhaps?
Yeah, but Taiwan didn't exist yet, I guess, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. But anyway. They're like, don't let the thing touch the water, we're all in trouble. If the shell touches the water.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't touch the water, but mermaids still appear anyway.
Yeah, what's the deal with those mermaids?
I think they could sense the shell's presence, like you were saying.
Okay.
That's the only thing
Was
I
I
can
saying that?
Last
I'll
time
take
you,
credit for it.
Last time you sort of said, well, maybe just the fact that it was on the water called
Yeah.
them. But
I'm so smart.
you are. But then the only way to stop them was for the Formosians to open the chest, which shot electricity out into them. So, you know.
Yeah, I can't tell whether I'm on the sea creature's sides or not here. Like
a force of nature.
Did we... I'm presuming that we stole these shells from them in some way.
Possible.
And so we're bringing back to them... I don't know.
I kind of view them as a force of nature, sort of like a metaphor for meddling more than anything else. I'm not sure if they had enough agency for us to be on their side, but...
Yeah.
Anyway, this guy died. This guy died. Mervo died.
Oh, Mervo.
And Bunlan Lim was clawed to death.
We at least know that Mervo there has a family at home because he sears a line of Mervos.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's Mervo Sr.
And the one thing I wouldn't have guessed is that Mervo had had sex before leaving. But apparently. Okay. Now the only guy who lives really is the second mate because he cowers the whole time. And then he brings the shell and a bunch of dead mermaids back to the ship. Like as he's like, I can't do this alone, but maybe they'll let me come back if I bring some mermaids.
That's Eddie the Terrible, right? We hate him. He's clearly the villain.
Yes. Oh, I forgot to mention, Anne named her horse in Breath of the Wild Mervo. And it has high stamina, which does not sound like Mervo to me. I feel like Mervo would be like, I'll get there eventually.
But it does seem like Mervo is like slow or steady wins the race. Like, you know, just one pace down the center.
Right. Mervo's not a sprinter. He's a marathon runner. And he's not that either. Okay. But luckily, the Chow Tan, the lacerating Formosan, shot the heck out of this guy.
Yeah, that's
so he's
fair.
Dead now. Okay. So, now during that chapter, we had some people who disappeared. Both these people seem to fall overboard, but we don't know their names yet.
Okay.
Okay. Now, the mermaid corpses came back to life in some fashion, or it was their last sort of death blow.
Yeah.
And they killed a bunch of more people.
Or they were just playing dead so they could get entry to the ship.
Possible. Then Then some other
Can
people.
you hear me chomping on these bottle caps? Is that too much noise?
It hasn't. Well, when you do it that way, I do notice. No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's really aggressive.
Then the cook and a bunch of other people.
Just wait till I get to that gobstopper. I'm gonna pop one open.
It's everlasting.
It's everlasting. I think Mister said they just chomp into it.
A bunch of people died carrying the mermaid down there because it was just the cargo kept falling and shit.
Yeah, there's too many deaths by just like something fell on them.
Right.
I feel like health and safety.
Then we have that scene where it's like, all the years my steward, what were you doing? And this was confirmed, so John Naples, the captain steward, okay, all right. I'm just desperately trying to get through this.
Okay. Yeah.
John Naples, the seaman, was killed with a sword by the captain's steward, and this was when he was like, they're crazy, you know, you can't have those beasts on the ship.
Yeah.
And he's like, whatever. Okay.
Yeah, that's a weird scene though, right? Because then he like cuts the legs off of some person for some reason.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. Was he trying to stop him from killing the mermaids? Maybe.
Or did the mermaids cut him in half and he's being framed by a mermaid?
Possible, although it let us lock in that it was Philip Dahl who did it. So at least according to the book, we got it. Okay. Now, meanwhile, in the rigging, this guy gets electrocuted by lightning. Then,
very cool way to go.
Then this
in a fictional universe.
Yeah, and I think even in a real universe, if you have to go, it's a cool way to go.
If you've lived a long life,
framed by a mermaid on life, not without my mermaid.
Do you remember that series on the Disney Channel where it was like people coming of age and realizing they have powers, which I guess was like capitalizing
every
on
show?
The teenage rich.
Okay.
Yeah, but so there was a series of movies. I swear these are real. I remember watching them. There was one where he turns into a leprechaun when he turns like 16.
Yeah.
There's one where he turns into a mermaid. And I feel like there's a third one I don't remember. Maybe it was a werewolf.
These must be on Disney Plus now, right? Everything's on Disney Plus.
It must be. I also remember really having a fondness for Under Wraps, but maybe just because I liked the title.
Was it a mummy-related one?
Yeah, they like a mummy comes to life and they have to help it get back to a museum or avenge its death. I don't know what they're doing.
Chet Black says, Luck of the Leprechaun and the 13th Year, and says, I've seen it all and Tim Omundson is in it. Great. This reminds me of today I saw somebody tweeting about the fact, do you remember that Drew Carey did a Geppetto-themed made-for-TV movie? Drew Carey was Geppetto.
Yes.
Julia Louis-Dreyfus was the Blue Fairy.
Yes. And wasn't it it was Jonathan Taylor Thomas, right?
No, because he was in a theatrical Pinocchio where Martin Landau was Geppetto.
Why were there so many?
I know. Remember? And then also Roberto Benigni played Pinocchio. Now he was like way too old for it. Anyway,
he played Pinocchio or Geppetto?
He played Pinocchio.
Why?
Yeah. That was his choice.
He's already a real boy.
Well, I never was convinced that he was a real boy. Anyway, so that happened, and then that made me look up The Wonderful World of Disney, which was the anthology show where this TV movie was made for, which was also where My Date for the President's Daughter comes from.
My date
with the President's Daughter. My date.
My date in her daddy's car.
It wasn't going very far. That's a whole other song. Where is the president? Okay. Then the spiders. The spiders show up and kill this guy, these two guys.
Oh my gosh, yeah, spider attack.
The butcher. This guy.
It's really interesting. It's starting to teach us about underwater life, because apparently the mermaids and the spider crabs and the giant squid live in some kind of harmony. And when you attack one, you attack all of them. There's some kind of United Nations.
I guess so. Yeah. It's like if they have differences, they can put them aside because the humans are here and they need to be taught a lesson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then.
Yes, with Will Ferrell, who I loved.
Oh yeah. Okay. Then the Dane gets killed because the guy's like, "You didn't save my brother." Right?
Yeah.
Then the squid shows up and kills the
Honestly, Ryan,
artist.
it's the petty murders that bother me the most. You know?
Yeah.
It's like death by spider crab. Of course,
Of course,
you're
we should have
die.
seen it coming.
But guy just like stabs another guy because he didn't push a barrel away from his brother. That is petty.
I know, but he's under a lot of pressure because there have been spider creatures and mermaid creatures, and 2 mutinies so far.
I guess you're right. It does tell you the humans are the bad guys.
Okay. Squid kills the artist. Squid kills Abraham Akbar. Squid
I have
kills
seen
these
model
guys.
behavior with Maggie Lawson, by the way.
Is that another made-for-TV one?
Mm-hmm.
Squid Kids? No. Squid kills this guy, this guy, this guy. Oh, right. We figured out who he was. We still haven't figured out... and the captain's wife was crushed by rigging during the squid attack as well. Okay?
Yeah.
So everybody's upset. Now we have these guys who disappeared during the squid chapter.
Mm-hmm.
And we at some point... Oh, we did find out who the bosun's mate was. Cool. At some point we have to go back and say...
how they disappeared?
How they disappeared, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Now
we have to name them too?
Yes. We have to name them too.
Okay.
Okay. Now we have this chapter that's missing until we solve everything, and now here's where we left off, which is the escape, which is the beginning of the mutiny. The mutiny happens after all the magic stuff has already happened. Okay. So let's go back to this memory and see where we are. Now we can start going back and trying to fill in the blanks as best we can, you know?
I still don't understand why they blame the captain.
Well,
He wasn't the one that...
There's a whole missing chapter, is all I was going to say.
Okay, before the mutiny?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. The captain doesn't seem to know about the shell at all, but he clearly finds out about it. And remember, during the mutiny, they're like, "Give us the shell, Captain!"
Oh.
Let go. Easy now. You're in a bad way. Mr. Squid, where is my Frenchman? The squid's gone.
Died.
Your mate was torn apart. The beast is
They're
dead.
done.
Damned!
How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off.
Said he chased it off.
Yeah.
A curse like that.
Kill your brother.
Those that lived for nothing.
What does that guy know about curses, though, you know?
He's the bosun.
Is he the... Does each boat come pre-equipped with somebody who's an expert in sea curses, just in case?
Yeah. It's usually the
Yeah,
bosun.
the captain is suspicious.
Yeah, he's super
Or
sus.
something's happening. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you will. Don't worry.
We all gotta just take a little time and think of what we want to say about a squid before we die, so that it's ready on the tip of our tongues.
I plan to say, the money's in the... Oh. And people will
And then we're
always
like,
wonder.
"You're still awake, Ryan."
I'm like, nah. And then it'll be like, the doctor will come in and be like, "Good news, Ryan, we've cured you." I'm like, oh, well, there wasn't any money.
It'll be one of those hilarious moments where they switched up the charts.
Yeah. Bad news is Ashley's dying. And you're like, oh, and you fall over right away.
I'm like, "The money, I took it from Ryan's," and then I die.
And then you die. And I'm like, where is it? Like, I still forget. Okay. So I think we're on a good track here to learn some new stuff. So these guys are tending after this guy. And then who's coming around? This guy's the second mate, right? Or the first mate. No, that's the captain, sorry. Captain's going upstairs.
Eddie Newtonberg or whatever his name is?
This guy, we still don't know who he is. He gets
Nicholson.
sniped in a second. No, this is Robert Witterill, the captain.
Okay, I'll allow it.
He's going upstairs. This guy is the guy who gets knifed for listening. We don't know his name yet.
He's coming down from, like, the basement.
Yeah. This guy is the first mate, William Hoskett. Okay.
Bob Hoskins?
Bob Hoskins. He's like, I'm not helping a tune. That's what he says.
Wait, which guy is the guy that's clearly the villain? What's his position?
The second mate.
Okay.
Okay, so that's that
Eddie
memory.
Knickerbottom?
Edward Nichols. Okay, meanwhile, some stuff's going on up here, I think. Looking for Escape Part 2.
Oh, no. So right now we're continuing our journey, walking through, seeing stuff we've technically seen before, but making new connections. Is that right?
That's what I thought. And then once we're done with this, we'll have a bunch of loose ends to go try to wrap up, like, person by person.
Okay. And did we decide what you're baking? No pressure. You don't need to bake anything. But if you wanted a group consensus, then we'll do that for you.
Okay, this is Emily Jackson. We decided in a previous memory, at least we think. So now we can identify this guy, Alexei Toporov. He was the Russian who did not go on the mutiny trip.
Who did not die.
And we can say he was shot by Emily Jackson now.
So she's just trying to get away because she's like, I have had enough. Or is she like, is there anything in that boat? What's her plan?
We don't know what's happening yet. We don't. It might be explained in another thing, but this is after a lot of stuff has gone wrong already.
Yeah. Maple chocolate chip cookie bars with a vanilla glaze. Yes,
there's
that
the
was
surgeon.
the right answer.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sounds so good, Anne. We don't know exactly why she's leaving, other than the fact that things have gone wildly wrong and she doesn't want to be there anymore.
Who else is in the boat with her?
That is the surgeon.
Oh, okay.
Just those two seem to be in this boat, I think. And there's some luggage
Maybe they're
in
just
there.
having
Oh wait, there's somebody else here.
a romantic honeymoon.
Oh, the other
Is
woman,
it a
Miss
little
Jane.
kid?
Miss Jane Bird is in there. Oh, and this guy I guess is on the boat too. Davy James, fourth mate steward.
Okay.
I can't tell. I guess if he's coming out or going in. I guess he's going in.
Coming or going, yeah.
Oh, Paul Moss was killed. Was he killed by this guy?
Yeah, TJ, it's a good point. You want to get out of there.
Yeah.
Although, do you trust your fate on a little, like, canoe in the high seas? It depends on how close they are to those islands, I guess.
Yeah, they are close to the... Well, actually, we could tell.
But they don't have a shell, so maybe no one will bother them.
At this point, they're very close to the... They're actually looping back from the Canaries back towards Europe. But they're about there.
Okay. Oof. I still wouldn't want to go that far in a rowboat.
No. Notice that there is a contingency... Oh yeah, so we're sort of in the wrong ones, right there.
Yeah, there was a real dead girlfriend ballad era of American pop music.
Yeah.
For sure.
Where can my baby be? The Lord took her away from me. She's gone to heaven, so I got to be good. So I can see my baby when I leave this world. I mean, it's super good and catchy. It's crazy.
It's catchy.
They went on a date in their daddy's car. It wasn't both of their dads. Let's get this clear.
In my daddy's car.
We didn't do something very far. Sorry, Graham. You're getting it. Johnny Angel, how I love him. And something.
Yeah, love me.
I think the leader of the pack dies too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, lead her
Watch
the back.
out! Watch out! Watch out!
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Tell Laura I love her. But now, okay. In Where Can My Baby Be? Is that the name of that song? What's actually the name? Vroom Vroom. Thank you, Kevin. The car gets stalled on the railroad tracks, right? They're out for a date.
Okay. Yeah.
The car gets stalled on the railroad tracks, and he tries to go, and he can't. And he's like, "We got to get out of here." And they leave, but she goes back for her ring, and that's
Is that what happened?
And that's how she gets hit by the car, I believe.
Wow.
Yeah, because she's so stupid.
But it was like the ring he gave her, I'm sure.
Yeah,
right?
of course. And she says something to him as he dies, right? It is on her, but I don't think her dad's gonna be super kind to the boyfriend. And after that, no.
What
Okay.
are the odds that your car stalls on the railroad track?
I know. Except it was a plot point in so many things back then. So many movies.
Yeah. Put that sucker in neutral and push. Unless there's actively a train coming, in which case, yeah, I understand, just get out. But why are you crossing the tracks in such a short time that the train is also coming?
Yeah, I know. And also, most like train crossings are set up so that there's enough time for the train to stop. Laura's, where can my baby be? She died from sentimentality. Yeah. Remember when I got into so much trouble for letting you play by the railroad tracks, Ashley?
Yes.
I
was pretty little. But you were old.
There wasn't.
Or
a train
it was
coming.
that pivotal time in which, like, developmentally, you were like way ahead of me.
Right, which is
obviously the same amount of years, yeah.
And then it was such a brief window, and then you shot way past me.
6 and 12 is pretty, like, that's different. Like 5 and 11 is huge.
Right, exactly, Laura. Yeah. Oh yeah, I did that too. I put a penny on a railroad track before. That actually is dangerous. That's more dangerous because that can shoot off and smack you in the face like with the speed of a bullet. And technically could derail the train, I've heard, but I don't know how true that is. Okay.
Never did the penny squash.
I never did the penny squash.
Remember Teen Angel, that television show on
Do
TGIF
I
for a
remember
while?
it? Because he ate
Classic.
a burger under his bed that was poisonous, and he died, and then he became the guardian angel of his best friend.
I mean, I still like it. Like, I still want to watch that premise. I'm all in.
And he had to report into Rod, God's brother. It was not God, it was Rod. It's like Ozzie Davis or somebody.
Good fit.
Okay, so I'm filled in some names that we know here based on who killed who. Yeah, fair enough, Laura. Okay, so you can see there's two factions here. The captain...
Laura's like Sherlock's homing it in the middle. She'd be like standing defiantly in the middle of the tracks and be like, I know you have time for you to stop. And it'd be like all the math would be like swirling around.
Right. And it would stop.
And Watson would be like, Sherlock!
Right at Laura's face, it would stop like this. And
yeah.
Like, I knew it. And they would be like, damn it, Laura, I want your badge. And I would be in the background, and I'd be like, but she gets results. Okay. So notice that, like, these guys are leaving. This one guy seems to be trying to stop them. And then all of the upper-ranking people...
That guy's just rehearsing for Pirates of Penzance.
He is, except
striped shirt,
he's rehearsing.
swinging around on the thing.
He's not... Something did go wrong in tech because he is getting blown apart.
He is getting blown. Oopsie.
But the captain over here and the first mate and this other guy are both trying to come to everybody's aid. So they're trying to, like, protect the ship, I think. Protect the rowboat. And this guy's the one who's being a dick about it. And then just...
Wait, they're protecting the rope? No, they don't want people to get off on the boat either, do they? Or maybe they do. They're like, women and children, get off this boat.
Maybe.
We're having some managerial issues.
Right, okay. This happened right before that. He's like, you'll not take the last boat.
Laura, all I want to talk about is trains and songs from the 1950s. literally all I want to talk about.
I would never have a problem with that. Okay. This happened just before that, because I actually went out of order. But they are like, it's the last boat, so I assume that means they're evacuating people in general.
Okay.
And then this guy's like, don't take the last boat, I'll kill you. And he's like, what?
He's like, I want to be on the last boat.
And then everybody's running, including the captain shooting in the air. He's like, hey. This guy's there.
Okay. So the boat going, the safety boat. Safety boat? What are those called?
Rowboat?
Rowboat. Ah, there's some.
Oh, the lifeboat?
Emergency boat. Lifeboat, thank you. The escape boat, lifeboat, U-boat, boat.
Two boat.
Boat.
One boat, two boat.
It's sanctioned by the captain.
Seems
and that
it.
one guy is just like, I want to get out of here too. Or does he not want those specific people to leave?
I think he wants to get out instead of them because he's saying, okay,
I see.
last one, move quick. You don't want to take the last boat. Paul, look out. Stop, let them go. No. Damn, I did die.
Okay, got it.
And they're like, hey, we wanted her to go. Haven't you talked to her for 2 seconds? We all wanted her to go.
Yeah.
Okay, meanwhile, this is right after this, and everyone's like, you guys hear somebody yelling upstairs? This guy died.
Two boat or not two boat?
One, two boat. And they're like, they're all disappointed about the guy's death. Meanwhile, this guy's listening in. He's a host!
I got stop for emergency.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
This guy's listening in. He's like, are they going to talk about a mutiny in a second? In another memory?
Mm-hmm.
And then everybody else is just sort of chilling out. Then this guy finishes stabbing that guy, and then the woman in the boat shoots him. We just were. Can I get down here?
Yeah. That's my spider attack. Little auditioning to do some Foley work, mainly in the spider crab attack genre.
Okay.
Like this.
Ooh. Kind of creepy, honestly. Got a little chills. Ah! Okay. This guy, meanwhile, is doing the whole, I heard you talk about mutiny thing.
Yeah.
So now we know who knifes him. It's the gunner's mate.
I feel like that's one of the first scenes I really got my head around, and I feel like I know it intimately.
I'm just...
Bye, TJ. Have fun playing Jackbox.
Bye, TJ. Have a good night.
Have fun with your 1 pound cookie.
It's a 1 pound cookie. Okay, so now we know that this is the gunner's mate because we learned it in a previous memory, so now we can fill in that this guy gets knifed by the gunner's mate. Okay?
Yes.
Okay, he's actually knifed in the next memory, but I did it right there. Okay. Okay. Now, this is the one we're in now. So it happens under, okay, go down here.
How long can a boat last without a crew just floating around the water?
Guess, like, depends on what you mean by last.
Would it topple over or sink or? I guess if the sails aren't up, then there's nothing to really topple it, unless it's a really big wave. One pound cookie.
1 round, rookie.
You have a plan?
Yes. Take ship and sail east. Trade rich fish and shells for gold. Hey, who's there?
Mutiny! Mutiny!
Bastard.
Fresh bastard.
Ah. No, don't kill him. I'm gonna shoot him now. No, let's struggle over the gun. Oh!
I bet that's what they said in their heads. They're like, let's struggle over the gun.
They did say that. Okay, this is John Davis, we now suddenly know. Because remember we guessed like 3rd and 4th mate before?
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy was now shot by John Davis. And if this doesn't click in, we have some stuff wrong. We have some stuff wrong.
Uh-oh. He did say fresh bastard.
Yes, fresh bastard. Fresh bastard, yes. Okay, the other thing we could be wrong about is we could have gotten them mixed up. So this might be the third mate. What if it's Martin Perot? Does that... No, it doesn't click in.
Perot's on the ship?
Martin Perot. Perot's little known brother.
Oh, then he's going to be Belgian.
Yeah, you're right. What's going on up here? Oh, these guys are like, should we go down? Is it weird?
I heard someone say mutiny.
Oh, they're just throwing the body over, like, who cares?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the
Is that boat gone,
the
though?
boat's gone now.
Yeah, you can't see that.
I think we would see it if it was there. You know?
Yeah.
Hard to tell. Shot in the motherfucking face. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, the captain hates it. He's so sad about what happened.
Oh.
Another guy had to die. He's lost a lot of his crew.
Yeah.
Okay, so we definitely have a few things wrong because we have some stuff sketched in that didn't click in. But let's keep going. Because I know Henry Brennan or whatever this guy is right, so we can, he killed a few people we can be sure about.
What's all this, you damn fool?
Whoa! I forgot that's all he says. What's all this, you damn fool? And then he's like, well, never mind, actually. Forget my question. I'm just going to smack the hell out of you. Okay, so this... Oh, wait. That's Henry Brennan, and this guy is, we can now be sure, was clubbed by Henry Brennan. Okay, we have 3.
Okay. Oh, so which one? I wonder which one isn't right.
So that guy, clubbed by Brennan, knifed by the second mate.
Okay.
Anzio. And shot by... Okay, we were right about John Davis. Good. So what were we wrong about? That's interesting, because I thought those would be related enough that we would, if we were right about one of them, we'd be right about all of them. But let's see what we don't know here.
Sometimes you don't know what you don't know. Well, that's powerful, Ryan. Gotta ask yourself, how do I know what I don't know?
How do I know what I don't know? Okay, we have Edward Spratt crushed by Beast. Oh wait, no, that's right. Oh, sorry. Okay, that's right. And then okay, we have Paul Moss killed with a sword by Alexei Toporov. So something about that is wrong. This is the guy who dies on the top deck. And then I bet we also have the other one about Alexei Toporov. Maybe that's not Alexei Toporov. Yeah. Alexei Toporov shot with a gun by Emily Jackson.
Okay, so he's got to be one of the other Russians?
I guess so, but I thought we had the other Russians figured out. Let's look. Yeah, those are the 2 that were wrong. Okay.
Maybe he's not Russian.
Yeah, it's possible.
Maybe he just speaks Russian. Maybe he's... Hold on, let me look at my map.
Yeah.
It says USSR.
Okay, I don't know. The first memory this guy is in... Oh, it's this crushed by cargo memory. Okay, so where is this guy? So this guy's in the loose cargo memory where the other guy dies. He is in...
This is the guy we thought was Miguel or
Alexei.
something.
Yeah.
Alexei.
He's in a squid memory. He's in a couple of squid memories. And then he's on the memory where... Oh, right, because that's why we thought he was Alexei, because he looked like he was a top man. Because he was in the rigging, and there's only one top man who was Russian. You know?
Is he in a scene where he's showing someone his driver's license?
Oh, that's a good point. Okay, well, why don't we just take his name out right now? Unknown officer. Actually, do we have any other Russians?
I'm getting a lot of important text messages from a friend who wants to know if the certain male body part was a real male body part in the new Sex and the City reboot, or if in the acting profession, if there would be some kind of switcheroo.
I mean, yeah, I think a switcheroo is possible, certainly.
I think it's probably a switcheroo, but I really like that there's been urgent texts about this.
Oh, here we go. Leonid Volkov was the top man. Maybe I made that mistake. Should we try locking him in?
Jet's right. Go to the scene where they're all signing a document with a notary present. They will have to verify their identification.
Okay, I'm going to click this and see if it works.
Okay, do it. Jet, are you a notary by any chance? Because I've always kind of secretly wanted to be a notary. That tells you more about my personality than maybe I wanted to reveal.
Secretly wanted to be a notary, says Ashley.
I bought a glow-up mat from 1988. Like, you already know I want to be a notary.
You already know I'm on that notary tip. All right, well, we'll see if that locks in when we have a couple more. Okay. Okay, John Davis, fourth mate, clubbed by Henry Brennan, seaman.
I'm sorry, so you switched you switched the Russian to a different Russian?
Yes.
But I thought we had named all the other Russians.
No, I guess not. There was one that was left.
There an extra
Maybe
Russian?
I was thinking something else. Okay. Or maybe we never locked it in. I don't know. I just put it in there. And we'll see if it locks in next time we get another good one. Okay.
Jet, I think you get like a cool little stamp or like an embosser. I mean, come on. Really? I wouldn't have guessed that, actually. Huh. Do it. I support you. I'll help you study, Jet. I think you have to study something, and there you may have to pay a fee to take the test or something.
Interesting. Can you notarize your own document, or is that illegal?
I don't think you can.
Okay, this is your favorite memory. Oh no,
Okay.
you're cut. Don't leave me. Bear up, son. I'll stay with you. Tell Pete's mother I tried my best to pull him back. Tell yourself, Brennan. Oh, sorry. You tell yourself. Brennan, bring the surgeon's kit. Actually, wait. We should listen to the audio here.
Oh no!
Yeah.
You're cut!
Don't leave me.
Bear up,
English.
son. I'll stay with you.
Tell Pete's mother I tried my best
Aye,
to pull him back, to save him.
you tell her yourself. Brennan! Bring the surgeon's kit!
And we know all those people or we don't know all those people?
The guy who died, we don't know. I was listening to his accent. He sounds
Oh.
English.
And didn't we guess, because there's a scene where Brennan's like in the rigging and someone's trying to pull him back and he's getting like exploded or something?
There's a
Oh,
scene.
but we don't know the person's name.
Yeah,
we don't know
there's a
his
scene.
name.
That's how we identified Pete. Although you would think that they would maybe be buddies, he and Pete, so maybe they have the same job.
Yeah?
We can go back to the memories that this guy's in. His first memory was also on, or no, his first memory was the cow being slaughtered, I guess.
Yeah, and can you be an officiant? Officiant? There's
Yeah.
another name for that. I think I'm forgetting. What is it?
To each
People that
other.
marry
To each other, says Anne. You're not gonna like, you're married to me now. I did it. What? Gotcha.
I would definitely watch like a buddy comedy half-hour NBC where it's Jet and Anne, and one's a notary and one's a an officiant, and they just get into all kinds of hijinks, you know,
Yes,
because they meet people at very like high stakes moments of their lives.
Uh-huh. I would definitely watch that. Licensed polygamist. No. No, I understand your confusion. So he starts here. And he goes up here, and this is where the guy explodes. And then we don't see him for a while, and then he's over this memory.
I want to
Oh,
stamp
this
stuff.
one. Right. Yeah, I know there were so many cool engineers in our chat.
Yeah. I got a PE license. I learned how to put the pantyhose over the coat hanger to make tennis rackets. And I learned how to cut up the little carpet squares so you could pretend to skate. And I learned how to watch people attempt to do one pull-up, and literally everyone failed. And then there's a whole unit on how flexible you are. You have to set up that little weird measuring thing and see how flexible you are to touch your toes. You know, PE. I learned just how to square dance.
Oh yeah, Jet points out it would be called Anne and Anne.
Yes, I love this idea.
Crushed. This guy, like, yeah, he's official. I'm just looking for Knife Boy in this memory. Oh, here he is, I think. Yeah. Is this Pete? Yeah. Pete Malloy is a midshipman. So what if this guy, since they're dressed the same, was also a midshipman?
Ooh, I like this idea. They have their little handkerchiefs.
Okay. Oh, I think we're out of midshipmen, maybe. Oh, no. Oh, there's only one English midshipman left. Should we try it?
Yes, do it.
Hey!
Yay!
That's the smartest we've ever been.
That is the smartest we've ever been. And it was based almost entirely on their tiny little outfits.
Yeah.
I like that. That's the smartest we've ever been. Ryan.
It is.
I also like that Anne and Anne suggests that it looks like that they were had a letter budget for the logo and they couldn't fund the extra vowel.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, I guess Mr. is a mechanical engineer, which is very impressive to me. And Jet is a civil engineer. That's so cool. Civil engineering. Man, what a cool... You guys are both so cool.
All right, I'm bumping it up to it starring 3 people.
Okay.
in my new NBC thing I'm pitching.
Anne, and Mr., and he's the one boy in the group. And they're like, well, I don't know. I mean, maybe. I guess I assume Mr. is identifies as male.
We don't know anything.
I also like that Mr. says, I'm a mech, like he's a Japanese robot. That's what I imagine. I'm a mech. Please.
I assume everyone in this chat is a bot, so.
Yeah. Notarize these documents. Okay, good to know, Mr.
The thing about the bottle caps, there's root beer, cola, and grape, and they're all kind of the same color.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like I'm getting a lot of root beer and cola. And I would like more cherry and grape and orange.
Yeah, I could see that. But don't you get bottle caps specifically to have a lot of the cola? That's what I do.
I guess, yeah. Maybe the fruit flavors have fallen to the bottom and I need to shake it up a little bit more.
Okay, so Emily Jackson, Miss Jane Bird, Davy James, and Henry Evans, the surgeon, all met unknown fates. But
another bot.
Oh no. Ban Laura.
All right.
But, we saw them all getting on a rowboat, so they're probably just alive.
Yeah, I hope so. I want that for them.
We have to guess where they were. I guess the Canary Islands?
Or as it wasn't Azores?
Let's see.
How do you say that? Wasn't that close to?
Right, Azores is also close here. I don't know how to say it. Yeah, I guess they were sailing away from the Canaries. So maybe Azores would have been closer.
Yeah.
It's only
Maybe they made it all the way home. But if they made it all the way, I assume they're from Europe. If they made it all the way to Europe, then they probably would have been like, hey,
Yeah.
you're not going to believe this.
This is wild.
We just rode all the way here. By the way, I would like some water and a little bit of food. But back there on that boat, it was a rough day. Some people got sick. Some of the luggage fell down.
Uh-huh.
And then there was this weird thing with a shell and maybe a mermaid, and we weren't quite sure about that. I wasn't privy to all of that. This is the lady talking.
Yeah.
And then she was like, and then there were giant spider crabs.
Yeah.
And then there was a huge squid. And it was about that time where me and the other lady and the doctor decided to just roll on out of there.
Checked out.
And they're like, that doesn't make any sense, ma'am. She's probably hysterical. Put her in an asylum.
Well, I'll tell you this. Alive in the Azores did not lock in.
Azores.
Azores. I marked them all as alive in the Ass Factory, but they did not lock in.
Excuse you?
What?
What? Oh, they didn't lock in.
No.
Maybe they went to Africa or Europe.
If they went
Whatever's
to,
there.
it couldn't have gone back to
Portugal, Spain.
Europe, right? Because then the idea is they were never seen again
Oh, you're right.
by Europeans. I'm changing it to Canary Islands. Maybe they all went there.
I mean, or they drowned.
They could have drowned.
Or starved. Is that an option? They didn't have any food.
Yeah. No. I think expired from old age is an option. How long has it been?
I think it's only been 3 years. Did I just make that up?
I think you made that up.
That's right, Jet.
This happened in 1807. What's the year now?
Go to the little side of the boat where that guy's waiting for us and be like, excuse me,
What's
sir.
that? Do you have the current?
What's today's date? And he'll be like, is this some kind of Christmas Carol scenario? And we're like, they did it. The spirits did it all in one day. Of course they did. Of course they did. He's like, I am not going and getting another turkey from a window. Not again.
I promised myself I would never.
It's 1807 now. The ship set sail in 1802. Okay, 5 years.
Well,
I am blindly agreeing with Odd Linguist.
All right, fair enough. So they could be alive. I don't know though.
Eddie, storming in with a tiny little saxophone.
Hey, ba ba da ba da ba ba da ba da ba. Well, I don't know then. What do you think? Let's see. Where else could they have ended up? They were all in the same boat.
We're all in the same boat.
Madeira was pretty close. I think that might be the only other place. The X is where this whole chapter takes place.
Okay. Yeah, maybe they made it to Madeira.
The next chapter takes place here, so they would have been sort of more on the course for Madeira. So yeah, maybe that's what we're supposed to believe. I like that theory. Okay. Ba 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 ba.
Is the epilogue of this game us getting off a boat in Madeira and they're like on their little like porches, like creak.
Yeah.
And we show up with like a satchel. And we're like, excuse me, ma'am. I've got a book to show you. Will you confirm how all these people died? She'll be like, okay.
Just because
For
you
you.
asked for you, but first you got to listen to my story. I'm like, I've already done it was a long time ago. I never thought squids were real. It's only been 5 years.
Put the cuppa on.
Well, Madeira is not an option. I guess Africa's the other, they could have just made it to mainland Africa.
They're pretty close to Africa. But then why wouldn't they be in Europe too?
Yeah, it feels like
Or
once you get to
Portugal.
Africa, you could theoretically get back to Europe. Okay, let's try Alive in Africa. What's the other
God
options here?
bless the rains down in Africa. God bless the rains.
Atlantic Island, East Indies, Middle East. Okay, let's try Africa, I guess.
Today was good like a pleasant dream, but an ache of a bunion. The
Man.
classic phrase, Eddie.
Oh, okay. Africa was correct. I don't know if there was a way we should have known that, like, without guessing, but
Are they all from Africa?
I don't think so.
And they're like, thanks, you dropped us off pretty close to our house.
This is just where I wanted to go. Close to our house. Oh, that's my subdivision. It's the coast of Africa.
It's like when no one's on the bus and the bus driver is like, okay, I'll just take you to your driveway.
Oh, yeah, that's always nice. All right, well, hopefully that Henry Evans is also alive in Africa then.
Yeah, a lot of rough celebrity passings recently.
I know, Meatloaf.
Eddie's mentioning Louis Anderson.
Louis
yeah.
Anderson, yeah. Betty White.
There is a way to know it was Africa. Oh, I would like to know actually because we've already locked it in.
Yeah,
Ryan, would you like to know?
Yes, I would. How would we know? So I know, like, if there's a tool on our tool belt I'm not using.
A linguist, if you say anagram, I swear to God.
I swear to Christ.
I swear to God.
Okay, so now we're in the end chapter.
Eddie, we already shared our ridiculously sugary snacks. I know you're more of a savory snack person. You got any sweet snacks?
Yeah.
Maybe a glass of cold water. Some cheese and crackers.
Check out
Ryan loves it. Ryan loves a charcuterie board. Nobody loves his cured meats and cheeses like Ryan V. DeGeorge.
Okay, Henry Evans, the surgeon, did in fact give us this book.
Oh!
And it
what?
says he's in Africa. Okay.
What?
All right, fair enough.
Oh, okay, game. I see. It's on now.
Oh, I bet you think you're so smart.
Oh, sure.
Whoa, Eddie is now subscribed thanks to Laura again.
Eddie, we're singing everyone's new subscriber song in a genre of their choice.
Mhm.
So how would you like us to make up a new song for you? Country, Motown, R&B, ska, jam band, musical theater. I think we did. It's not gonna be a good version of any of those, but it'll be a version.
I think TJ got a sub, Jet.
Did you get a sub?
I think he did.
I think so. Thank you. Everyone's being very generous with their subs.
Yeah, thank you. No, I think TJ got it. Remember this memory? It's the first one.
Open the door!
Oh, it's so special to be back here.
Lest we break it down and take more than those shells!
More than those shells.
You bastards may take exactly what I give you!
It's a pretty good line.
Yeah.
Can I do bad opera? It's my specialty, Eddie. Eddie. Eddie has subscribed today, and Eddie will subscribe every day for trials and tribulations.
Eddie! Subscribe. And I'll watch for free.
We did it.
Thanks, Laura. You're the best.
Thanks, Jet, for double checking too.
Yes. Okay, well, these guys are dead. On here. Unknown topman.
That guy's got a knife in his teeth.
A song in his heart.
This is our musical episode. We brought in Bobby Lopez.
Woohoo!
He's gonna work on some tunes for us. That's why you'd be a good notary, Jet.
Where are they?
Where are they?
Must be in here someplace.
They're at the bottom of the sea.
Shells.
That's a lie.
That's a lie. Then they tap dance? Oh. They do a little soft shoe? Oh.
So these guys were firmly on the captain's side a second ago, and then there's a chapter in the middle there. And then at some point they're like, we gotta get the captain and we gotta get the shells. Also, the captain stops wearing a shirt after a while.
Oh, right. The captain goes like full, like he's in his own Matrix movie.
Yeah. Killed his own brother-in-law.
Tomato paste fire noodles.
Huh.
Whoa, what's that guy doing? Whoa!
He's coming down off the side. He's jumping down to like attack the captain from behind. We know he gets clubbed. We don't know his name yet. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Tomato pasta fire noodles. Not tomato paste fire noodles.
Tomato paste sounds like, well, you could have used real. Maybe you would have liked it better if you used actual marinara.
Yeah. I don't know what a fire noodle is, but I would like to learn.
Good point, Ann. Yeah.
Now, yeah, who I'm guessing is his one true love just died. Do you think that's when he took off his shirt? He was like, he hulked out.
Ah!
He's like, I will be revenged.
Yeah, I do think that.
Oh, I would like to try these said fire noodles.
Okay, this is the last bit we have, I think.
Abigail, your brother, my friend.
Walked into a
I
bar.
shot him dead.
It's a tough thing to tell
I'll be
her.
with
Good
you
thing she's dead.
Soon, my love.
Oh, I think something shocking happens. Everybody chill out. It's gonna be not
Please
great.
Forgive me for everything.
All right, that's how he goes.
He's the last person on the boat. Is everyone gone at that point?
There's no list of people who disappeared, so I assume that he is literally the last person. It's not entirely guaranteed, though. Okay, so now I guess we just go through the people we haven't already gotten to, right?
What happens in that missing chapter?
Yeah.
So, what were you saying about those guys being on his side and then suddenly they want to...
The first mate, the people that he kills in the end there are like, among them are the first mate and that one seaman who was working with the first mate pretty closely, who were definitely loyal to the captain. And then even during that whole like mutiny bit, they were killing the mutineers.
Yeah.
And then something happens that we don't see, and then they're like, "Give us the shells or we'll kill you." And he kills them all. And he says he
And
throws
he's like,
the
where
shells.
are they? They're in the bottom of the ocean, is what he says.
Right, which we know to be true because we can see them. Right?
Can we see them?
There.
Do we have to go investigate the shell's death? There's like a story about a crustacean that dies and leaves a little shell behind.
Yeah. It's a hermit crab, and he's like, "I swore to Lilith I wouldn't do it." Yeah, I bet that's what they are, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, who have we not figured out here? Let's see. Let's look at our manifest first. Okay, the third mate. Oh yeah, what did happen to the third mate? All right, this one is pretty short of.
I'm pretty proud of us. We're doing pretty well so far.
Yeah.
Wow, we don't have any of the Chinese top men.
We have like
I don't remember
18 left out of 60.
seeing them.
It's still
Oh, not bad.
a third left, but we have a lot fewer to figure out here. Okay, is there any particular way you want to tackle this? Or should we just start?
No, I was trying to think like if we could deduce anything. Like we have that whole chunk of top men. Like, is there a scene where everyone? It has to be a scene on the deck, I guess. Or well, I guess it doesn't have to be.
There's a scene in the rigging where we see pretty much all the top men. Unfortunately, I don't know how to tell them apart name-wise.
Yeah.
But there must be a way. I mean, obviously there should
Think
be
we can just look at it and be like, oh, he feels like a Steve.
like a Greg, the Chinese
This
name
is,
Greg.
Oh yeah, I forgot they're all Chinese.
Also, some of these people like are in our like list of people who like probably disappeared, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
We can also use these. They have those little ratings too. Like who's the first guy we don't know? Okay, this guy's a 3.
Oh, it's hard, right?
Yeah, I think 3 is relatively hard. This guy's a 3, and maybe we only have 3s left. This guy's only a 2. Oh, there's one. Remember, we have a name for somebody, but we couldn't lock him in. Remember that? Who's like, "Oh, Hannigan, are you still steering?" Yeah, O'Hagan. Let's go back to this guy.
Okay.
So this is 4-3. Because remember, I put him in, but he never locked in. I wasn't sure what the deal was.
Oh, I do remember that. And their little canoes. New York has a big, like, H Mart, and I still have never been.
Shop smart. Shop H Mart.
Was that the doctor's wife, or did he just pick up an extra lady on the canoe and he was like, well, we both live in Africa together now?
That was the promotion woman.
No, I mean in the canoe with the surgeon.
That was the Miss Jackson or whatever, if you're nasty, who I think maybe is like a daughter or some kind of charge of the older one.
Okay. Award? Not an award, but award.
So Mervo dies in this one. Is this him? Yes.
Miss Jackson, ooh, I am 4 eels, etc.
Okay, so we know that it's nobody. O'Hagan isn't anybody in Mervo's boat. O'Hagan's got to be over here. It's not Nichols, who we know. It's either this guy who's falling overboard, or this guy who's already dead. But he was the first one that they saw get speared. And also, this guy was the one who I think was rowing. So it makes more sense that this guy is O'Hagan to me.
Yeah, I thought that we guessed that before, in fact, and for some reason
We did, but it didn't
it
ever
wasn't right.
it didn't ever lock in, but maybe we just didn't have
Didn't have enough at
not
the time?
enough, right? Yeah. Are there any other names here? O'Hagan, you still breathing? Can you row? Nichols, sir, shoot them. Well, Nichols is the bad guy.
Laura is continuing her epic sea shanty.
Never meant
Just
to
Jack
make,
and his 4 eels.
never meant to make your daughter cry. I'm several fish and not a guy. Oh my gosh. Let's see if there's any other names here. No?
Well, let's just lock. You locked him in, right? Now
I did.
we'll have to move on and just find 3 others.
We have
To see if
one.
it's right,
Yeah,
right?
we only need to find one more that to tell because we have
Okay.
the surgeon who we've locked in as still alive. And we didn't. We locked in 4 last time, but it only does it in 3. So we have one left over that we were pretty sure is right.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I do. Now that you say that, I remember that being a Twitter thing or a thing I saw on Twitter that I loved. Okay. This guy was speared by a terrible beast, FYI.
Ugh. I feel like we're making big judgment calls on these beasts. We're like, that beast is terrible. Stop spearing us.
Well, terrible in the sense of awe-inspiring. You know, that kind of
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah. Not bad at being a beast. Because all things considered, an excellent beast.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? He's the best
Yeah.
at being a beast. Okay, this is actually a good one because this is one of the Russian guys. So we can probably guess. Okay. This is a good avenue, Ash.
Okay, here's another good avenue. One is dark brown and one is sort of a beige. Which is cola and which is Dr. Pepper? I'm sorry, root beer.
I think darker is cola.
Darker is cola.
Well, I don't know. I can go back and forth on that.
They seem to smell indistinguishably.
I'm waiting for your review.
I'm finding it sort of hard in a vacuum to distinguish. Hold on.
Anne thinks the pale brown is actually cream soda.
Ooh. I think the pale brown is root beer. And the dark brown is cola.
Okay.
But we'll never know because they're kind of indistinguishable on the package as well.
We'll never know. So this guy's one of the Russian guys. I could try both names, but I want to get it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to move on to actually naming people in the game?
Really felt like I gave you a lot of space on the cola thing. I mean,
All right, carry on.
so we could guess which Russian he is, but now I'm in an odd linguist state of mind, and I'm like, is there a way to know which Russian he is for sure? You know what I mean?
Did he write us a book and send it to us from Africa?
No, not this one.
Oh, okay.
This guy's only in 4 memories. What's his first memory?
It's like when you got your yearbook senior year and in the back there was an index and you could see how many pictures you were in it.
Yeah.
And you were like, oh, so-and-so's in like 20 of them. Oh, I guess people had a lot of memories about him, sure.
No one ever talks about my memories. Maybe we're at the stage where we have to start thinking about like looking at the clothes more carefully here.
Mm-hmm. To tell us professions.
Yeah. Bags.
Have a good summer. I signed on your crack. We're missing about 15 people, I think, at this point, Laura. It was 18. I think we might be down to 16.
Yeah, maybe around there. We'll see.
And there's a bunch of them I feel like we know either their name or how they died.
Yeah.
Is there anyone we don't know how they died?
Yeah, because so there's a list here of some of them have those lists at the end of like these people just stopped showing up. I think during the squid attack there's a lot of them. Yeah, here we go. This guy, Nathan Peters, we don't see die. We don't see any of these guys die, but a lot of them we can make a guess. This guy, some of these people leave on the boat. They may be alive. At least one guy we found his identity from his socks. Interesting. Okay.
I remember somebody saying that before,
Yeah.
actually. Something about watching the socks.
I don't know why you would have to. Is there like regional sock knowledge I should know? That's like a Scottish sock looks like this.
Yeah, everyone in Bombas is a podcast listener.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, Alex. I was sort of assuming that.
Oh, so hi, how are you?
Hi, Alex.
Nice to see you.
Okay. I'm sort of like,
Where is there... Oh, that big group picture. Can we... Or maybe that memory. Can we walk around and be like, okay, everyone over here is dressed in a funny hat. Everyone over here is in a taller, funny hat. Everyone over here is wearing handkerchiefs.
Okay, yeah.
Everyone over here has, striped socks on. Oh! We got a new subscriber!
What?
This is a very special musical episode, so we do get to make up a new subscriber song based on your theme genre. I forget it every time I try to explain it. Your genre. Give us a musical genre, and we will make up a tailored subscriber song.
Alex, what's your favorite musical genre for Ashley to sing?
Now, really, it's high stakes because I'm well known for being very musically literate.
Far and wide.
I make up just lines on the spot. I'm sort of a Lin-Manuel.
You're a Lin man, not so well. Well, you know what?
Ska.
We did ska, but I did it. Actually, now that you know what ska sounds like, you can do it.
Yep, and that's a thing I remember from earlier. And so here it is.
Okay, you started. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
Was that one that was kind of like, yeah, it was like reggae? Is that one?
It's fast reggae with punk.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna use this voice that feels right. Oh, you're a subscriber. Hey, subscribe. Oh, subscribe. Yeah, Alex, subscribe.
I don't know.
Oh, Alex, subscribe. Yeah.
Okay, that sounds fun. Yeah, no. Okay, more trumpet.
Yeah. I kind of lost it's sort of A, B, C.
Yeah.
Musical composition. So the A part was the ska, and the B part was the instrument, and the C part was the trumpet. Subscriber, yeah.
Wow.
Is ska one of the genres where it just keeps repeating and it fades out?
Yeah, often.
Okay, yeah. So it'd be like,
Alex, subscribe. Yeah. Alex, subscribe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Subscribe. Yeah. Alex, subscribe. Yeah. Alex, subscribe.
Wow.
and then eventually it would just be like track 2, which would be like, hey now, it's a little bit slower.
No, not for ska. Ska never.
There's
Every track has the same energy. It's
every track
relentless.
is like, wow, we're here and we're pumped about it. Yeah.
Even if it's sad, it's like, I almost slit my wrist yesterday. Guess it's just another Wednesday for me. You know, it's like, whoa.
Aggressively.
Yeah.
I would call that toxic positivity. Ska.
Ska's great. No, but Ska's like, fuck it, I guess. Like, Ska's like, I guess it's always going to be like this. Ska's great. I love Ska.
Oh, where the lead guitar goes, wagga, ga, 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 wagga, ga, ga, ga. Okay, that's helpful. Okay,
It's like,
yeah. Okay. It's a lot about like stepping out today, right? It's like out the door, my favorite pants.
Yes,
Like
that's
that.
it. Yes, now you got it. That's Ska.
No, I know. I get it now.
Yes.
Okay, cool. You guys are selling me on ska, honestly. Like, I'm on board.
To Anne's
It kind of feels like, oh, go ahead.
To Anne's point, one of my favorite ska lines from Everything Sucks, Real Big Fish, is "Don't know why I learned to play guitar. Nobody's gonna know who we are." That's your couplet.
That's good.
Yeah.
Real pessimist.
I know everything sucks. Yeah, I know
It
everything
kind of feels
sucks.
like
Whoa.
the Josie and the Pussycats soundtrack, but with like a little more calypso or something
Yeah,
in the background.
I did think there was definitely ska on that soundtrack. I'm just glad that we're all celebrating ska today.
Mhm.
Well, I went down to the show. Everybody was there. I didn't wanna go.
Anyway, that's your personalized subscriber song. I'll do a clean cut of it later, and you can cut it out and just use it as like a ringtone. I'll do a clean cut of everybody's, which I have remembered, and then you can just save those for your personal files.
Everybody's doing the fish. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Everybody's doing the fish. Ah, Real Big Fish.
But I'm so sorry. What were you actually looking for? Oh, we were going to look at everyone's socks.
Oh yeah, here's everybody's socks. This is the third mate, and I was looking to see if we could figure out where he dies, because he just disappears. Yes, it's called skanking. Yes.
Oh, skanking?
It's sort of like moving your shoulders a lot, right? Isn't that sort of skanking? I've never really skanked. But it's like super
Dancing
fast. Doing the
dancing
Running
and
Man
refusing
badly,
to
yeah.
Lift your elbows.
Right.
No eye contact in skanking. Well, because you got to have that hair. That
Yes.
cool, like, side hair.
Yes.
I don't have enough of my hair. This is sort of a...
It feels emo adjacent to me.
I was told that 2 of 2014's hottest fashion trends are back. Now, number one, that's too soon for a trend to come back. That was only like 6 years ago.
Yeah, come on.
But also, I lived through 2014. I was a young 20-something in the New York City.
Wow.
And the name of these fashion trends, according to this like article, are so mystifying to me. Wait, let me look them up because I want to get them right. If you know what I'm talking about in chat, feel free to tell me what they are. But I had never heard of them. But I think that you all are cool internet people, and I feel like you have heard of them. So let's see.
Jet, I don't think I've heard of much Streetlight Manifesto. I've heard of them. I couldn't sing a song of theirs. Hold on. We really ran past Laura's great last set of lyrics, but I didn't know the tune well enough to really...
Bring them out.
To get it going.
Oops.
Give me a Snicker. I got the low blood sugar shakes. There's nothing between me and death except this vending machine's take. It's free and we are young by fun. Okay. We are young. Oh, is that the bridge part? Is it give me a Snickers? I got the low blood sugar shakes. Is that what you want?
Is that what you want?
Is that what you want from me?
You want, people? Is that what you want?
We are young. The intro. I don't remember well enough. Sorry. Okay.
Okay. Apparently these were 2014's hottest aesthetics, and they're back.
Says who?
6, 7, 8 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Who says they were the hottest and who says they're back? These are the questions I have.
This exact article is from Refinery 29, which is, I guess, kind of a cool, like, fashion-y place.
Okay.
I don't know. Ryan, I bought a globe that lights up. Okay, I want to be a notary.
Asked and answered.
Apparently, the 3 trends were called Indie Sleaze, Tumblr Girl, and Twee.
Twee, I know.
And these are supposed to be...
Twee is Wes Anderson cute.
Completely recognizable to me.
Okay.
And I had not heard any of those words before.
I mostly know
in
the
that
word
order.
Twee because I know, like, art, like, sort of, like, art school people at Jackbox who would use that word to,
It's
like, talk about
supposed to be, like,
kitschy quaint.
the Zooey Deschanel style, right?
Notaries and the new influencers are the ones we're listening to.
Yeah.
Sorry, these trends have been notarized. Do you want to do anything while we're here? Because I'm kind of done with this section.
Indie sleaze is supposed to be, like, basically sort of, like, grunged.
Yeah.
Sort of messy eyeliner.
I mean, that's just called grunge. We don't need a new name for it.
Neon. Yeah, exactly. That, like, overexposed, like, Polaroid camera look. Okay. Tumblr Girl, which I don't know whether you're gonna like. Trends in the chat. It's an angsty teenage girl aesthetic. Dark, gloomy tones, low effort aesthetic.
Low effort.
Think Lord, the singer, not the religious leader.
Oh, the Lord our Savior. Yes, I know. I'm familiar with him.
Skinny black jeans with knee rips, a pair of Doc Martens.
That's also grunge.
That's also, yeah, we're just, yeah.
Yeah, it so rarely happens, Jet. The trend is just comfortable. That's the trend in my house. I'm kind of my own sort of trendsetter.
I don't know, everybody. I don't know. Were those trends in 2014 and no one told me?
Probably. I mean, I trust...
I think I had probably this haircut in 2014.
Oh my god. It's ugly now.
I know. Every time I go to get a haircut, I'm like, today will be the day I look different. And it don't. It's always accidentally the same haircut over and over again. I just look like Mary Richards.
Today will be the day I look different. She said, hopefully. I think your hair's great.
Thank you so much. Anyway, those styles are back. So I'm going to start rocking my Tumblr Girl Indie Sleaze Twee aesthetic.
Yeah, she's in here. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I feel like you have that sort of aesthetic, and you're sort of a grungy kind of style, which is good. Looks good. Eddie had a mullet in 2015.
Yeah!
Hell yeah. Okay, check this bad boy out. This is the guy we think is the third mate, okay?
Twee revival. I didn't know tweet. Why is it called tweet? Is that like a combination of words I should know?
Twee just means
Is it
like
little bitty and tweed?
it means like overly precious and cute. It's like Wes Anderson, where everything.
I know what it means. I want to know the etymology of the word twee.
Well, that I can't. I mean, it's just a word. I don't know.
Is it just an adjective that I didn't know?
Yeah.
Does it mean something on its own?
TWEE, right?
Yeah.
I think it's just a word. Yeah. I don't think it's like a shortening, but let's look and see if it's in the Oxford English Dictionary.
Ask Alexa.
Alexa, what's the etymology of the word twee?
Oh, I got it.
Here's something I found on the
Excessively.
web. According to trademark and copyright law blog.com, the lawsuit represents the latest step in Twitter's efforts to assert proprietary rights in the term tweet, which, according to the online
Alexa, stop.
journal-
So it's just, why do I?
I feel like Alexa was your friend that just wanted to gossip about something else. You were like, what's tweet? And they're like, yeah, let me look it up. Hey, did you hear about this lawsuit with Twitter? You're like, I think we moved on about my thing really quickly.
Sure.
Affectionately quaint, pretty, or sentimental. Got it. Tweet. Oh, it's British slang originally. Thank you. Got it.
Chief
Yes,
labor
keep all your
ish.
clothes and sell them at key moments.
I'm looking for first known use 1905. Oh, history and etymology, a baby talk alteration of sweet.
Oh, like, so it's actually tweet.
You're so
But
twee.
they lost the tweet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
interesting. Oh, and got two first. Okay.
Sweet. Okay. Got it.
I got it.
A twee wedding dress, Jet. Oh, I'm very excited about all your wedding prep.
Yeah, me too. Okay, I've used the bookmark function for the first time. And I'm bookmarking all of the memories this one guy appears in.
We're 2/3 in. We're just bookmarking things?
I think this is the last one. It looks like this is the last time this guy appears. Although weirdly,
Okay.
he doesn't seem to have a page anywhere, including saying that he like he was a disappearance, you know?
He doesn't have a page? I thought he just have a page. I recognize him, I felt like.
Yeah, he's been in these, but it says first memory, but it doesn't say disappeared or died in, which is a little weird to me. But this is
So does that mean he survives somehow?
It's possible. We are never asked. Well, we are asked though. He's on the crew manifest. We have to decide what happens to him. At least I think. Oh wait, maybe not. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. I guess we don't have a spot to fill in a fate. So I guess we just don't. We identified who he was. At least I think this is who he is.
That's weird. There's only one person we don't have to. Well, maybe it's in that missing chapter.
Yeah, right. Right. Maybe he does die in that missing chapter. We just don't have it yet. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess that was a dead end looking at that guy. Ooh, sliders at a wedding. I love it. I went to a wedding that did all sort of, we're eating around the world, but it was all like mini tacos and stuff. That was so good. Sliders. I went to a wedding that was all like, here's little donuts. Like, just like little easy to eat food is so great at a wedding. I think.
Yeah, Jet's right though. All those happy hour apps, they add up.
It's true. I don't know if probably people in the chat know that Brooke and Owen from Jackbox got married a month or two ago, which was a lovely
That's
affair.
nice.
It was lovely, and they had their wedding at a cool event space that was attached to a kind of cool Chicago restaurant. And I guess maybe because it was attached to a restaurant, but it was the only wedding I think I've ever gone to where I felt like I got enough food. Like, not only was it good food, but the portions were good. And I was like, I had a great dinner at this wedding.
You didn't want to like go to McDonald's afterwards.
Right. Lovely. Lovely.
That's nice.
Yeah. It was a lovely event.
I hope you find a caterer that does everything exactly the way you want to, Jet.
Me too, Jet.
Food's expensive, though. Catering adds up.
I know. I hired a caterer just to bring me food at home.
Mm-hmm.
And look where it got me.
How's that going?
I'm a famous internet star. It went great.
I feel like you could maybe combine those roles with the person that just moves with paintings all around your apartment.
Oh, I don't know.
Although, if I remember correctly, the painting guy has to move the painting every hour, so it doesn't leave a lot of prep time for the food.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably will have a different guy do that, because he might accidentally cook the paintings.
Mm-hmm.
And then what? You know?
Yeah.
Do all people of a certain like job type sleep next to each other in the bunks? Is that supposed to be a clue?
Hmm.
I know, Laura, you're right. Maybe just because it is so expensive to cater for so many people. And like you're gonna get more, you're gonna snack more than normal because you're sitting, you're talking, then you drink a lot and you want to eat something. But I don't know.
Also, it's a good indication that every individual option was good, rather than there being a couple that you like and then a couple that are sort of weird. Like, no one wants the steamed, like, mushroom dipped in gravy or something.
No, I don't want it. You're not the friend you invite to your wedding? Laura, that can't be true knowing you.
Is it because you're well known in your friends group of standing up and saying, I object at every
That
wedding?
would be the only reason I would think, is that you were actually so, you're like the definition of fun friend, but you're like so fun that you're standing up and you're like, you know what? Wouldn't it be fun
I
if
want to invite you
objected?
to my wedding just to do that.
Oh yeah, you need an objector. Laura, one day I'm going to get married. I'm going to invite you to the wedding.
Steampunk wedding.
Laura, that's so weird. Well, I can't explain it.
It's not a thing I take personally anymore. It's just a great phrase in general.
I've been through a lot of therapy about it.
Anymore.
All right, well, I can tell you that I don't understand it. I think you'd be a perfect wedding guest.
Ryan's going to stream his wedding live on a Friday.
Yeah.
And we'll all just be in the chat.
And I'm going to be like, it's going to be, do you take this woman? And I'm like, I'm trying to figure out who killed the Obra Dinn. Huh. So I'm just kind of like trying to look for people whose like findability ratings seem attainable, you know?
That's me scrolling through apps too. You know, I'm just trying to find people whose ratings seem attainable.
Yeah.
Just looking for someone who will let me invite Laura to my wedding. We keep saying no. They know her specifically. It's weird.
That's weird if you didn't even know they were getting married, Laura. Yeah, I do have a lot of friends who got married, like, with no big ceremony. At least that's what they told me.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I like the vibe of this cool cathedral, Gothic kind of style. Medieval.
I know. I see. Laura, you're selling it. You know, all the line dances, very fun, nice to kids. I mean, yeah, I don't know what else somebody fucking wants.
You know all the line dances. I would like you to please name up to 3 line dances.
Good point. Oh no, see now Laura's angling to get invited to Jet's wedding. It's gonna be so awkward.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have.
Okay.
I was gonna say we'll definitely have an all chat wedding.
Yeah, one wedding.
Everyone's invited to my wedding, but you do have to sit in a separate room and just stream into the other wedding.
Yeah, right.
Like, this is weird.
Okay, I have a lead. This is Solomon Syed. Really?
That's 7 line dances, and I stand corrected.
Okay. Is Cotton Eye I guess Cotton Eye Joe's a line dance.
Is Cotton Eye Joe a line dance?
I think Wobble is made up. I think you threw in Wobble as a bit. Of course, the Wobble. Cha-cha slide, right?
Electric slide. Yeah, cha-cha slide is the one cha-cha slide is like the only one I know.
Yeah, I don't think I could reliably do any of these.
Well, cha-cha slide just tells you how to do it in the song. Which
That's what, yeah, that's the thing that you need. Wobble was huge
Wobble
in
was
college.
huge in college.
Huge.
Is this some kind of 2014 revival? Is the wobble based on a British word for cute?
It's a wobble.
Did a baby say wobble and now it's a dance on the internet?
Okay. Follow me on this. And
Okay.
then I promise we'll let you get back to talking about the cha-cha slide. So Syed here, who is dying, and we already have him, is a seaman from India, okay?
Yes.
Now, he is being spoken to by this guy who we don't know
Yes.
who it is, but he's speaking to him in a non-English language.
Okay. He's like cradling him even.
Right. So I guess what I'm saying is we can pretty much assume this guy is also Indian because he's probably speaking,
Yeah.
I don't know, what do they speak in Indian? India, is it Indian? No.
No. Persian.
No, it's not Persian. It's going to bug me.
Hindi.
I think it is Hindi. That's right. Okay. So this guy is probably William Wasim Seaman from India, or there's another Indian person, Zungi Sathi ship steward from India.
The chicken dance and achy breaky heart. Okay,
yes.
that's my 3. That's my 3. Cha-cha slide, chicken dance, achy breaky heart.
I guess the chicken dance is a line dance. I think of it more as a circle dance.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Laura,
Laura also said the circle dance.
for someone who never goes to weddings, you know all the lore about weddings. Okay. So is this William Wasim the seaman, or is it Zungi Sathi the ship steward?
I'm just realizing that Jet said that September by Earth, Wind, and Fire has a baller ass line dance. And that's something I gotta experience. Okay. Sorry, what were you talking about? Oh yes, that guy maybe is also Indian? Yeah, great.
Yeah, but we don't know which of the 2 leftover Indian characters he is yet.
Okay.
He looks like he's in enough important scenes that he might be a ship steward, but he's also
Yeah,
could be
who's
just a
the-
regular seaman.
Oh, the other Indian was Seaman.
Yeah. He's sitting with...
Yes, please post a link to the line dance, Jet.
I guess he's sitting with all these people that are also... And we did sketch him in as a seaman. And he's sitting with these other people that are all seamans. Okay, let's assume he's a seaman, right?
Yeah, I think so. I'm ready to commit to that.
Okay, then he would be William Wasim, Crushed by Falling Cargo.
Oh, buddy, I'm sorry.
Filipinos know all the line dances, yo. Please post line dance links. I can't tab out at the moment, but I want everyone to enjoy those. Okay. Oh, this is the guy we think is Patrick O'Hagan. But also, he's with the Russians. Is it possible that he's not Patrick O'Hagan? Drowned by Beast?
Oh, Patrick O'Hagan. Oh, Kerrygold butter is the best butter.
Keep going back. I don't even know what you're saying.
Oh, I'm Patrick O'Hagan for Kerrygold butter.
Patrick O'Hagan here. Did you ever notice?
You didn't start with the O, so I don't know what accent you're doing.
Oh, Patrick O'Hagan here. Now I'm Scottish
There are
Patrick O'Hagan.
Several murder she wrotes that take place in Ireland. I just think you should know.
And
And they struggle to find enough characters who can do an Irish accent. At one point, there's a guy that just has to walk on for like a second and be like, "Oh, ma'am, your dinner's ready," or whatever he says. And I think they taught that person an Irish accent, like, on the spot.
The day of.
He's like, "Mrs. Fletcher, your dinner is ready." It sounds like me doing it.
And you can tell by the the lip shape that they just had to cut out him saying "oh" beforehand.
Yeah, exactly.
They had to edit around
They
it.
gave him peanut butter and just let his lips move and they dubbed someone else.
Gave him the peanut butter.
All right, I am watching this line dance and I can guarantee you it is a delight.
Man, amazing.
Also, whoever this seems to be like a home where they've moved all the furniture back. And like, that is my dream in life, to just have like a line dance part of your house. Everyone's like a little bit dressed up. Oh, I love it so much. That guy's wearing a cool vest. All of these people are invited to my wedding. It's 2011. We'll see if I can get in touch with them.
When's your wedding happening?
We don't know.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But it's already 10 years past that, so, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm sure they practice like every day. Oh, what a detail. Jet says that their cross-country coach's name was Patrick O'Hagan and that all that his kids' birthdays were around St. Patrick's Day, which I just love. Brendan, Brandon, Brian, Pat, and Michael. Where I don't think they're
Jeez.
names, but good guesses.
Little Mary and Nora, the surprise babies.
Oh, Patrick O'Hagan.
Amazing. Now, you might think because of all those kids being, born on St. Patrick's Day, that they were conceived 9 months before on the same holiday. But in fact, the Irish are so fertile that they have the baby right then. And it always happens on St. Patrick's Day. Little Mary and Nora, the babies of the family. They're always spoiled.
As soon as the school year was over, says Jen.
They banged as soon as the school year was over. Oh, yeah.
They were both teachers. Were they certified in PE like I was?
Ah,
Did they teach you how to play t-ball and how to yell at you if you got on the stage of the Cafe Gymatorium? And did they take smoke breaks in the back? Did they tape your skirt together if you forgot to wear bike shorts underneath it?
what? Did these things happen?
Yeah, all of these things are real.
Tape your skirt together.
Yeah, if you forgot to wear bike shorts.
Okay.
You know, it's a normal thing.
Yeah, it seems it.
They make a skirt out of it.
Yeah, they escort you against your will.
So that when you do a somersault, no one sees your undie, you get cheese.
Sure.
It didn't seem embarrassing at the time, but now that I explain it, it does seem unusual.
I mean, it's not what I would call normal. So Duncan McKay is supposed to be in this memory, but I saw him get into a rowboat. Is he out here somewhere?
Is he up in the rigging?
I don't think so.
Is he in the mouth of a squid?
Good question. Oh, there he is! Oh, okay. I didn't notice.
Oh my
this
goodness!
Okay, this shines some light.
Oh, so that must be the three of them, right?
It's
Three of your missing people?
Yeah, I can't get close enough to tell, to highlight them, which is really annoying. I guess I have to do it by process
Wait,
elimination.
which rowboat was that? Was that the one that
Remember-
it was like the guy holding the little pieces of paper?
Yes. And the guy was like, he wouldn't let the Danish guy get in and he killed him. It was that rowboat, yeah.
Uh-oh.
This is annoying, though. I really would love to see who these people are instead of having to guess. Well, I guess it's 3 people, so let's go to the previous memory. It's the people from the rowboat.
Jet, I'm following the story with rapt attention.
Empty bench.
That's pretty savage, actually.
Yeah.
It was like, if they won't let you play soccer, join cross country. A lot of running in soccer. I think it's a good crossover. That is hilarious. Did you get new recruits to the cross country team?
That is pretty great.
I don't know if we were a soccer school, but I do think a lot of the cool kids played soccer. Or the kids I thought were cool played soccer. Not the, like, popular kids, but the kids I admired for soccer kids.
Did
Or,
you have...
like, lacrosse or something.
Yeah. Did you have that English teacher... Oh, what was her name? She had, like, the short brunette bob. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm trying to remember any of my English teachers. You got it?
Yeah, these people do drown.
I had Miss Callahan.
Miss Callahan.
I don't think you had her.
Oh, it was William Wasim.
Miss Lee?
I think it might have been Miss Lee. Well, I don't know. It might have been Miss Lee. Anyway, I always remember that we had her for English, but all she ever did was talk to the girls in the soccer team.
Really?
Yeah, she was just like, what's going on with soccer this time? And I'm like, are we going to do English? It's a certain...
You're like, I didn't read the book, but I mean, I am here for English.
Can you please ask for my homework? I didn't do it. Yeah, there's definitely a weird class of teacher who's like, can I still be a cool kid?
I know.
I guess it's not that weird.
Oh, I missed it, Jet. I missed the reveal, which is that you had to take it down. Oh, man.
Oh,
it's good advertising.
Yeah.
It's good advertising.
Yeah, I know, Laura. Yeah, I mean, it didn't feel predatory, at least not back then. It just feels like this person has a hole in their life. And it was also like, you're being paid to teach me things. I'm not in the soccer team, but I have value too.
I didn't imagine you as a student in class being like, you paid to teach me, ma'am.
I mean, you didn't...
Eyes on me.
You didn't imagine that I was like... that I had a, like, unearned sense of what was owed to me?
Well, as someone who I considered in school smart slacker, who got 100 on every test and literally refused to turn in any piece of homework.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
That's the impression I received from your high school. I didn't think... I thought that you would be like, cool.
Wait a minute. When you say... Did you receive that impression from me, like, knowing me as a person, or from teachers after I had already graduated?
No, knowing you as a person.
Oh, okay. I thought they, like, had you later, and they were like...
They're like, I guess we're not going to expect any homework from the Georgie, are we? No, that didn't happen. I don't think I ended up with many of the teachers you had. I can't really remember many. I had Mr. Adams, which I know you had.
Oh, Mr. Adams was great. Good old Wes. They made him cut his hair.
Did they?
Yeah.
I don't remember this story. Good to know.
Yes, I'm Spider-Man, Laura. Brilliant but lazy. Not so much lazy. Well, I mean, I don't know. My homework is the worst. I still think so. It's like,
You had you on the principle of the fact. You
Yeah.
didn't want to do it.
yeah, I mean, I had a lot going on, and that I still have a lot of it going on. Okay, all right, we're definitely getting a lot of progress here. This guy's in a lot of memories. Do all these, like, is everybody in, like, a little tie the same guy? You know?
There are a lot of little ties. I would like to at some point go through the roster and figure out who we're missing. And if we know like everyone else from that profession, we can go back and look at them and see what their outfits are.
Yeah, like, do we have any midshipmen left? No, I guess we don't. The other ties are midshipmen, although he could be one of the stewards. I actually don't have that many left. Wonder, is that possibly right? I don't know. Okay. Okay, well, anyway, that will get us somewhere. Okay.
Miss Huddleston? My brain just was working on that in the background, I guess.
She
I figured out
English?
another English teacher. Yeah.
We definitely had her, and there was a guy in my class named Charlie who played guitar, and he would sometimes bring his guitar, and he figured out that she used to sing. And so he would play guitar, and she would sing, and then we wouldn't have to do anything all day.
That is 100% the Miss Huddleston vibe.
Yeah.
Miss Huddleston assigned like a, low-level sort of smutty book.
Yeah.
Or this book that it was like supposed to be like metaphorical or whatever in this like random kind of smutty scene.
Yeah.
And for this pretty conservative school district we were in the South, we were like, are you allowed to do this? But nobody questioned it. So we're like, okay.
Yeah, that's definitely the Huddleston vibe. She was cool.
Mm-hmm.
She seemed to like
She
me.
was nice.
What kind of smut? What kind
Gosh,
of
I
smut
wish
was it?
I wish I could remember it. It was like also some kind of like metaphor of like a butterfly in a log or something.
But it was like doing it.
And it was something about summer. It was like
A leaf
song.
opened.
Yeah, it was like song of the summer
Song
or
of the
something.
South. Well, this guy has to be O'Hagan then. The other guy wasn't O'Hagan, clearly, because we didn't lock in.
There was smut described, but it was in the veil of sort of pretentious poetry.
I mean, we read Gone
Let's
with the
see.
Wind in like 8th grade. There's definitely some romance in that.
You did. My year didn't
Oh?
because there was a petition.
Why?
Because it not for the reason you want it to be about, which is that maybe it depicts
Depicts an entire race of people in a negative light.
yeah, no, it's the other way, which is that it depicted the South and perhaps not the best light.
Is that literally what it was?
Yeah, well, actually, the person just opened it and saw like one racist word and was like, they can't read this. And then the teachers were like, that is kind of the point
That's
and
the
why
point of
you
the
have
book.
the discussion.
Yeah.
Yeah. But whatever. I did end up reading it eventually.
It was okay.
Summer of... hold on. I'm gonna figure this out.
Word fuckers.
Summer...
I remember reading The Cheese Stands alone, or at least maybe a third of it, and thinking it was pretty weirdly sexual for a book that we would be assigned. I think the secret was
Oh,
to...
I was definitely thinking Who Moved My Cheese, which is that like
Yeah,
business management book.
yeah.
And I was like, and then you're like, it was weirdly sexual. And I was like, okay.
I definitely
I don't remember that part of
remember
it.
reading Rich Dad Poor Dad and getting really turned on. Was that the right book? Or maybe I read the wrong book.
Oh, I haven't heard the Rich Dad Poor Dad reference in ages.
I read the 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, and I was instantly banned from school.
Gosh, I wish I could remember this. Oh,
Yeah.
Prodigal Summer.
Prodigal Summer. Boy, that sounds like a
By
joke.
Barbara Kingsolver.
That's a joke. Oh, Barbara Kingsolver. I remember her appearing a lot. That sounds like a
And I
joke
apparently
title
gave
for a
it
signed
a
reading.
1-star review on Goodreads.
Your only outlet was Goodreads.
Also, that was definitely senior English AP. So I probably was supposed to be reading, like, you know, Chaucer or something. And we read Prodigal. So I'm not complaining. Anyway.
That was the
I'm glad I
secret, though,
figured it out.
if you wanted to not read all the normie books, is to get into the higher level English classes, and you could read weird stuff. But it also was harder.
It wasn't harder, though. That's the trick. It was actually easier because they were like, write an essay that's like about your feelings about the Prodigal Summer.
But see, again, what you just described means I have to read the book.
I know, you had to do homework, exactly.
I know.
That's so in lies are both of our contrasting school experiences.
What color is your parachute? Oh boy. I
Thanks
remember
everyone for going on that journey. I really needed to figure out that title. My brain would have been sitting on it for a while.
what was the actual like famous book Kingsolver wrote? She was like she did
yeah.
like a big one that's on everybody's reading list. But I do remember the freedom of going to college and just being in a class and being like, I thought this was dumb. I didn't like it. And they're like, oh,
Yeah.
interesting, Ryan, interesting.
And you're like, oh, hold on. And there's like no homework. You just take a test at the end.
Yeah. Chicken Soup for the Soul is something I would say I perused that on the toilet a few times. I don't think I ever read
Yeah,
it
we had one in
seriously.
the bathroom.
Yeah.
We had one in the bathroom for sure.
I don't think I got much out of it. But yeah, definitely a lot of gaslighting.
Poisonwood Bible is Barbara Kingsolver.
I don't think I read that.
I didn't read it either, but I think that's like the one you're supposed to know about.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Prodigal Summer. That's a lot of Jane Eyre. Although Jane Eyre holds up. It's not the worst.
Yeah,
Three
I
times.
actually, I really was a people pleaser, so I did all of my homework in school. But I'm also not as smart as Ryan or as good of a natural test taker. So I had to do my homework to keep up. But
You were raised on the streets where I had a form with a silver spoon.
no, that's not what I meant.
I think so.
Ryan didn't need to do his homework to get like 100 in the class, and I did. But so I was like guilty reading so much in school and hated it, and then finally got out of college and could read on my own and was like, what a joy.
Yeah.
And Jane Eyre was one of the books that I was like, oh, this is actually good. Like, I enjoy it.
Yeah. Yeah, there were a lot of books I haven't read or I didn't read until later because they're like considered to be like classics you have to read, but I was in the like higher English classes, so we just skipped all those and did other things. I feel like you shouldn't just read all different books. You should read the same books and like do more with them. But
yeah.
Or I mean, I don't know. Most of the required reading is not great. Anyway. I don't know. Required reading itself is a little bit of a weird concept. Oh well. You should read books. Yeah.
I think you should read whatever you want to read.
Yeah.
I consider myself a reader, but I'm not well read in any way.
Yeah, I would say that's true of me too. I mean, it's more like learning how to read, like learning how to get something out of a book and not just read it.
I think that is the part they should teach you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think you have to get everything out of everything you read. But hi, Hexengale.
Hey, Hexengale.
Hey, welcome. This is Book Chat. It's not really.
Hey.
We just somehow got on a weird book chat.
No
Bye.
time for that because Laura purchased a sub for Hexengale. Hexengale, what genre of song do you want for your subscriber song?
It's an all musical episode. You pick the genre. We'll sing you a song.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
This is happening, Hexengale.
This is happening. You won't be required to read anything.
City Pop.
City Pop. Now, once again, I don't know that genre, so I'm gonna make it up.
Here it comes.
He's a subscriber. He's a subscriber. Hey, Hex and Gale subscribed today, and everybody thought it was the best. Hex and Gale subscribed today, and everyone thought it was better than the rest. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. I'm losing the melody a little
It's
bit,
going
Hex
into
and Gale,
the
but
into
it'll
the
loop back.
It's going into the Price is Right
It'll loop
theme. Is that on
back.
purpose? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba.
Hex and Gale subscribed today. Oh boy, what a
Slowing
day!
down a little bit.
Hex and Gale subscribed today. Everybody thought it was the best. See, I said today too many times, and I got myself in a today loop. This is a common songwriter problem. It's
Yeah.
known as the today loop,
Yeah.
where you say today once, and then you gotta say it a second time,
Cole
and
Porter.
then you gotta rhyme it with itself.
Cole Porter. That's why Cole Porter did all those weird intros to his songs. He was just trying to get. He couldn't find his way to the song.
Couldn't
He's
get
like,
it out.
As
Yeah.
I'm sure you all remember, Kiss Me Kate.
What is City Pop, Hex and Gale?
I'll be right
Will
back.
you explain it to me, and I'll try to do a better version of it? Also, Laura, I want to obviously know at least 3 examples of you reading the wrong book because it was a slightly different title. Also, while Ryan's not here, I should say that he bought the wrong T90 calculator when he was in high school, and then I inherited it, and then I had to use the wrong T90 calculator. It's just a grievance I'm getting off my chest. Smooth Japanese funk. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna really kind of like smooth, but like funky, like Hex and Gale subscribed. Everybody, Hex and Gale subscribe. Bow, 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 bow. Hex and Gale subscribe. Bow, 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 bow. That's smooth jazz, but it's not as funky as I want it to be. Smooth Japanese funk is what City Pop is, Ryan.
Oh, I
So
like
I'm really
that.
trying to get myself in it, you know, like this is Hex and Gale subscribed, and everybody knows if Hex and Gale subscribes, and that's where you gotta go. It's Hex and Gale, influencer Hex and Gale, subscriber Hex and Gale. Let's all follow their lead.
You can really
I
sense
feel like
the
that wasn't
UCB
smooth
training.
Japanese funk. Can you sense it?
Yeah, I feel it.
It's in every vowel.
The tip of the
I
tongue.
feel like I read as far as smooth and really went all in.
Uh-huh.
Didn't quite get Japanese funk.
No, that's all you. Sometimes that's all you do need.
Thank you. It was extremely groovy.
It is important, Anne.
Oh, you have a Mad Varsity shirt. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, Plastic Love. Got it. Yeah. Hold on. I'll do some little bit of research. I do a little research on this one. Do a little prep work. I'm assuming I'm gonna open this link and it's gonna sound exactly like the example I was singing, because intuitively I knew. Ah, first of all, look how cute she is on this cover. Don't know who this artist is. Oh, uh-oh.
All Hexing Hales live. Whoa, Ash is grooving.
It's good.
Are you hearing this? It's your cousin, Marvin Ashley. Wait, 22 others?
All right, get some more City Pop. And oops, oh good. I opened.
Hey, what the hell does this mean? Oh, are all these beds full? Is that why?
Did their blankets mean something?
And they have numbers as though that's where people are, but I can't zoom in on them to like identify them. Because it says there's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 visible people in this memory, right? But it says here.
I'm sorry, I'm listening to some funky fleshing.
Okay. It says here 22 others were present.
I mean this as a compliment. It sounds a little bit like the Perot opening theme.
Oh.
Just sort of like art jazz, but also like through the lens of like the 80s.
Ooh, look at this tattoo. Is that important?
What a power couple. Okay, I'm gonna do my research after this. Okay, so what are you explaining to me here? Oh, a tattoo!
Yeah, I don't know if that's, I mean, it probably is important, but I don't know.
Wait, is it of a, oh, it is a person with their little hands on their hips.
Yeah, it's like it's a person. And also this is what? This is bunk 37. So I can't zoom in on this person because their face is covered, but if we find somebody with that tattoo elsewhere in the game, we can know that it's bunk 37.
We know they're 37.
Yeah.
This is the kind of detective work I'm ready for.
Okay. Gosh, okay.
Anne has interpreted that tattoo as a mom being like, what are you doing? I enjoy that.
All right, let's see who 37 is on the crew list. Timothy Butement, Topman from Scotland. Okay. Well, there's that scene where all the Topmen show
Is
up.
there a scene where everyone's like, I'm a bachelor, I'm a bachelor, I'm a bachelor. Well, I'm married to a woman who puts her sassy hands on her hips. Is that?
No, I love how you keep trying to make up great scenes, but I think we've seen most of the scenes.
I just need you to jog my memory. Was that one of the scenes?
Gosh, I can't be sure it wasn't. So I'm gonna say yes.
Sounds like a scene.
Okay.
Someone with a tattoo. Scenes where their arms or their sleeves are rolled up.
We know that guy's a Topman.
What
because I just looked up his
profession was
name.
he?
Topman. So there is a scene later during electrocution where we're in the rigging. Maybe he'll be up there.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Oh,
Ah!
jump cut.
Ah!
Every time I have to fix the video, it's gonna do that. It's just gonna do that.
Man, this guy is... it is a weird tattoo. He's like, I'll take any woman with these loose proportions. And also, it's not even a revealing tattoo. She just would look basically like this.
She's in many layers of petticoats.
Sarcastic French head.
Hello!
Hello, sarcastic. Or...
Yes. Okay, sarcastic French head remembers that scene.
Yeah, okay, you're right.
We all remember. Is that them? No.
I guess it was the left
sarcastic French head gets a subscriber.
Thanks, Laura. Okay.
Nobody leaves without a sub.
Sarcastic.
Laura, with your luck, we're gonna get rated by like 1 million people
Yeah.
today somehow.
Will Smith is finally gonna come. Sarcastic Fringe Head, what genre of subscriber song do you want from Ashley?
We're doing a musical episode. Everyone gets their own personalized song in their personalized genre of choice. You can pick any genre. So far, I've known about 1% of the genres I've been presented with. And most of the lyrics have been mediocre at best.
At best.
But I'm still here. You could pick ska, city pop, jam band.
And don't worry, I want you to have those signs.
Disco!
Disco! That's a great one!
That's actually the beginning of the Grease, I think. Grease is the word. So
Sure.
scratch that. That was me warming up. Sarcastic Richard, subscribe. Across the city, we can see him subscribe. He's dancing now, subscribing
Across the
everywhere.
city?
Subscribing, yeah, and bringing their cool Yeah, bum. Yeah, dance break time. Subscribe. Fringe head, sarcastic fringe head. Subscribe, yeah. Fringe head. Subscribe, sarcastic fringe head. Subscribe. Boop-a-doo. Left a good job in the city.
Oh, we're starting up again. She can't stop, ladies and gentlemen. Just get out of her way.
It just went seamlessly into that old classic.
Okay, I've just realized.
I'm not 100% confident that was disco, but
Yeah. I've just
I
realized.
kind of have a disco ball.
Oh,
my globe. All right. Well, maybe I can't make any promises, but disco ball might be the next adventure.
Yeah, but I gotta make other promises. I've just realized that this scene is more important than I gave it credit for because I didn't realize all these people counted as being here. We had 22 people in this scene, which means that we could take clues like what people's socks might look like. Right?
Oh, yes.
And then try to find them in other scenes. There was a guy up there in the Topman deck with like stripy socks, if you see anybody with stripy socks.
That is an amazing story, by the way, Sarcastic Fringe. He sang the song first.
Yeah.
Never. That's the trick. I wait till you subscribe and then I sing a terrible song.
Yeah, you're gonna lose some cash doing it.
On my way home on the train today on the subway, there was like a singer, sort of busker, like bring on look like a giant speaker doing that cool song. And then they did the song and everyone was like, and then somebody, as they were passing, this guy was like, wait. You gotta do me a favor and sing that song one more time because I loved it so much it gave me chills. And he was serious. He was like all in on the song. And then he gave the guy $5 to sing it again. And in my head, I was like, I wonder what the threshold is of like how much he would have to pay him to sing it again.
Yeah.
So the guy was like, okay. So it was like an encore. And the guy was good. Nobody was like mad about it. So the guy just sings the whole song again. But like directly to this guy.
To the guy.
Like oddly close. But the guy is in it. Loving it. Like best performance of he's ever seen. And then he was like, yay! And we all clap again. We're like, okay, great. And then the singer guy, the like busker guy, has kind of a friend with him. And the friend pulls out his phone and he's like, hey, will you do like an endorsement for my friend, the singer? Like, can I record you doing an endorsement? And he was like, no problem. So he's like, so he hits record and he's like, this guy, NYC, this guy, you gotta get him in. You gotta listen to this guy. He's so good. And we're all like, okay, we clapped again. And then the guy left. I was like, what an interaction. Like this guy just was living for this song. And honestly, that's a patron of the arts right there.
It is. That's good for everybody in that story. That's wonderful.
Everyone loved it. Yeah.
It is. It is
Maybe the singer will be
intensely New
big.
York. I hope that,
but I
that
just
guy
feel
was like in a
I
fantastic mood for some reason,
Yeah. I would have paid money to have someone not sing directly at me.
Yes.
Like I was like, uh-oh, this is going to go south. The person didn't think it through, but no. He was like, yeah, more of this. Direct eye contact, like full. I love it.
I usually have the opposite type of experience. Like there was one time where somebody was like, I was waiting for the train and somebody was like, here's my story. It goes like this. I need some money. And I was like, okay. And I just gave him some money. I think I gave him like $5 or something, like not like not a small amount of money. And then he's like, oh, that's great. Thanks, man. Because here's my problem. I always do this. And I'm like, the transaction is done. I paid you to stop talking to me.
Yeah,
this
it's rough.
Not. Anyway, I'm a bad person. Okay.
Well, Laura's brother paid for a Jimmy John sandwich with the song, and I think that's the best transaction of all.
Somebody put money in the till. You know what I mean? I think the cashier loved you.
Yeah, someone put money in that till.
Okay. I wonder if this other memory. This is around the same time. It was a rap, Anne. You're getting yourself in the craziest situations.
And also, I did not want that. It's just a great thing. It is also, I didn't add the detail that this song was about. I don't know the song.
Was it a popular
if I
piece of
can-
music? It was not the song of the
I-
Past Own Division.
I think it was a popular piece of music.
Mm-hmm.
He said the artist, and I have no memory of it. But it was definitely a song that was like getting down all night, like definitely
Okay.
like some, sort of sexy R&B song. So it was
Uh-huh.
kind of even more amazing that the guy was like, "Yeah, my jam!" and then they just like locked eyes into like his own rendition.
I love
Everyone loved it though.
this subway makes me think about getting down every time I ride it. All night.
You're hitting the Sparrow. Amazing.
Oh God. Okay.
I do feel like New York City's back though. Once somebody drags on a speaker, New York City's back.
Yeah.
MTA is back in its own shenanigans.
Am I a bad person for like not liking it? You okay over there?
I just got emotional thinking about the city. No,
They're back.
I didn't.
Am I a bad person for not liking the Showtime kids? I'm like, it's not Showtime.
Oh, I don't want to see the show. What really fascinates me about the Showtime is that there's some kind of like Fagin-like character, like training them all to be Showtime kids. Like it's the same pattern, the same dances. Like I don't know. There's something going on there.
Fagin-like character.
I think someone's exploiting these children. I'm sorry. So yeah, why would anyone know what that is? So in New York and I assume Chicago, or
Okay, it's happened.
assuming-
It's happened in Chicago, but it's very specifically New York in my mind.
oh okay, and on the train sometimes they're almost always like kids, like I don't know,
Young
like
kids.
10 to 17 max. Come on, and it's always the same pattern. It's like showtime. What time is it? Showtime. What time is it? And there's always like 3 of them or whatever. And they put on a loud boombox, and then they do like pole dances, but it's not what it sounds. They do like flips on the poles and like the best Showtime kids are like genuinely incredible. Like I don't know how they do it. And there's all this like contortion stuff, and they're like flipping off their hats and catching it. And it's very cool. And then, but you run the gamut of Showtime kids. So then you also have just like a kid come on who's like, Showtime, what time is this? And just sort of like standing on the pole, like, yeah. Like, okay. I guess you got to work your way up. And it's a routine that lasts the exact length of the stop.
Yep.
And then by the next stop, they're like, bye, everybody, bye. And it's always some kind of patter at the end that's like, like, oh, that's not easy, or like he's single, ladies.
I remember that. And they do that.
At the end, he's like, show your love and support, give a smile, give $1 or whatever.
And then they pass the hat around.
But it's the exact same thing over and over again that it fascinates me in a way. I don't know if that has grown organically and everyone was like, this model must work. So I too will get on and say, Showtime, what time is it? Showtime.
Right. The thing I don't like, and the thing that you left out is, if you're standing on a train, you're probably holding the pole, and they come in and they go like, we're gonna need this space or whatever. And I'm like, no.
No.
I'm not, I don't want this. I'm standing here trying to get to work.
They're like, you might want to back up for safety. And you're like, what?
It's like, no, you might want to not do this. I mean, we all respect Showtime, but I don't.
I haven't seen a Showtime post-pandemic, so we'll see if that comes back.
Yeah. Hands like, I've seen them all. I've seen Naked Cowboy. I've seen Rich Business Guy on a big cell phone.
Rat that eats a pizza.
I've seen Paul Simon and Nathan Lane talking about Sondheim musicals on the A Train.
But I ain't never seen a Showtime kid.
I ain't never. Okay. This guy's a helmsman. Where did we last see him? He clapped his shoe. Ugh.
I got to watch it. It was a privilege.
It's an honor and a privilege.
Woo! New York, he said.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's look in the Doom. I feel like a lot of people dying.
I feel like I've eaten at this Times Square Sparrow, you know? Sometimes you just want that good family pizza. I think it's not a Sparrow anymore. I think it's a Familia, or do you guys know that brand? I feel like it's not Familia though. It's like there's a G in it.
Famiglia. No, I think it is
Famiglia.
It is Familia though. That's just how they spell it.
And you were impressed?
Undeniably queer and violent energy.
All capitals do I enjoy that.
I would say that's accurate, Laura.
Trademark.
In the best
It's TM.
possible way. I love that. I mean, I guess I don't know if I love that you got whistled at, but I like the story.
Jet, you didn't miss much. We were talking about acts that happen on public transportation, like buskers or showtimers or whatever you call them.
Laura's short shorts.
Laura's short shorts.
Oh yeah, New Yorkers aren't afraid to heckle you. And throw trash all over the ring. Okay, well maybe this, maybe it's not this one. Just sort of trying to look for like when the last time we see certain people are, the ones who disappeared, you know? I'm just giving you a little update. You seem to have sort of disengaged from the game, and that's okay. I'm just sort of doing some housework over here.
No idea what's even happening. Are we still on a boat?
Do you want to know?
Okay, I do want to know because I really liked this method where it was like, what kind of socks do they have on? They have a tattoo. Where's the tattoo? This is the kind of investigative work I really like to throw myself into.
I haven't found a tattoo guy yet.
Okay, we haven't found a tattoo yet.
But there are a couple people who disappeared during the squid attack, and I'm trying to see if we can find more like evidence like we saw of that rowboat. You know? It's like, oh, those guys clearly... The guys in the rowboat did not make it, you know? This guy... Let's try this one.
Did you plug in the rowboat guys as because we know their deaths now?
Oh, the Showtime kids would definitely like take advantage of the mast and do some sweet tricks.
For sure.
Templeton.
I like that you're Templeton the rat. Can I give you a second, Seth? I don't know. I think it's very tricky to do a Showtime routine on the boat because the patter really relies on the fact that you're going to get off at the next stop.
Yeah.
You can't linger as a Showtime kid.
No. You don't want any follow-up questions.
No. So you plugged in Thrown from Canoe by Beast, I assume.
Yeah. There's some of those people that we didn't know their names, but two of them we were pretty confident.
And we're looking for Tattoo Man.
I've not seen that tattoo.
He's 37. And what was his profession again?
Scottish topman.
I'm just building a dating profile for him. So 37, tattoo, Scottish topman. Got it.
Loves to dance.
different app for that. Okay.
I downloaded Scottish Top Man. There's no vowels in it.
There's no vowels in it.
More repeat explodes, I think. Profession Scottish.
Do you think?
Hey, Wibble?
Hey, Wibble. Do you think you could fall asleep if it was like one of those nice ocean sound machines? Except every like hour, you just hear someone be like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa!" and like plunk into the ocean. Would you like keep yourself awake?
Yes. Well, no. I would be able to fall asleep thinking about the wonderful destruction.
Yeah.
But there's no time for that now because Laura has got Wibble on the subscription train. Laura, you're too
Wibble?
kind.
Laura has gift subscribed everyone today. She's the Santa of January 21st.
Mm-hmm.
And that means you get your own personalized song. So Wibble, give me a theme. Any theme.
Yep.
Any theme. I am like a musical genius. I'm the Ariana Grande of this chat.
You are like
Give
that.
me a-
Ashley's been dating Pete Davidson just to make sure.
Who has it?
She licked a hey.
Give me a musical genre. I'm gonna whip up a song just for you, Wibble. It can be tap dance. Not sure that's a genre. It could be old timey vaudeville.
Yep.
It could be
Ashley's pretty sure what ska is now.
I'm kind of sure what ska is, but I don't remember what jam band is. City Pop is the cute girl from the link.
Yeah. The girl from the link.
Underwater Mermaid. Any of these could be yours,
Underwater
Wibble.
mermaid.
If you don't want to commit, I could also do one off the top of my head. I'm also happy to start one, and then at any moment, you intercede with what you want yours to be.
Well, Jet Black, to be fair, he got so many tattoos that it's like, come on. What are you trying to prove?
Yeah, Pete Davidson.
Not that he can't have all the
Pete
tattoos he wants.
Davidson. Agreed.
Dress that man.
Yeah. We haven't done sea shanty yet. Wibble, I'm going to give you a personalized sea shanty.
Oh.
Oh, we're at sea with Wibble, and Wibble's at sea with me. Subscribe today and every day at sea with Wibble and me. Oh, Wibble, watch out, there's a whale. There's a whale with Wibble and me. Wibble and me, subscribe today. Wibble and me and the whale.
Wait, did the whale subscribe too?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
I really want that to be one of those where, like, you keep having to remember all the additions.
Wibble
like,
and me and the whale and the possum.
Yeah. You're welcome, Wibble. You can just say that as your ringtone.
That's your ringtone now. And Ed Sheeran. Okay. Okay. I sort of lost my energy on this, so let's see.
Will you please go back to the list of all the names?
Yeah, I can.
Unless you're in the middle of a thought.
Well, I just wanted to see, like, when the last time we see some of these people are, and like some of them, are, like,
Yeah.
a lot of these. Anyone who disappears during the squid chapter here, we could guess that they were drowned by the squid, or
Yeah.
you know. But I don't know if
Or
that's
eaten by the
cheating.
squid or pulled apart by the squid.
Right. But like, I'm trying to find out where we even see. Like, let's look at Finley Dalton really quick.
Okay.
Oh, he's only in 2 memories, so that's easy. So let's see. His first memory was in.
And he's wearing a little waistcoat, so he should be easily identifiable.
Right. Well, this is during the first when Nichols the dick steals the boat.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and so he's in this memory, and then he
Oh, then we know how he dies. Oh wait, that's not him.
No, that's not him. And then he disappeared in the Doom.
I'm so glad the Ballad of Wibble and the Whale is up on YouTube.
Good.
Or on Twitch.
Okay, and I think he's only in that memory.
Well, what's he doing in that memory?
Let's look. 2 memories. First is to show memories on deck map. Okay. This last one, the Doom Part 8, which I think is only counting him as being in it because it's disappears in that chapter, but maybe he's actually in it. We should look. And then
Let's look.
And then where's the other one, just out of curiosity? Did I miss it? Oh, this one over here. This is where he's like, yeah. On your toes, boys. Let me go. Give her up. Okay.
Which one is he? Oh.
He's not in that conversation. Well, he might be, but he's not the one who dies.
Okay.
Do you want to see that memory before we see the other one?
No. Okay. I'll see them in whatever order you want.
Get out of here. Oh,
remember when we thought that scene was about how the waters got rough and the cannons came loose? Turns out it was a scene about how there was a giant squid attacking them.
Yeah. And we just like barely saw the tentacle in that one part.
Mm-hmm.
Wibble, it was sea shanty, okay? I'm sorry, but we've done it.
Honestly, whatever genre you have, I probably couldn't remember. Unless you think I'm going to be so good at it that we might get a copyright strike. Because it's like, that's probably a song. It sounds like such a popular song that everyone would sing.
Seems like, yeah. It's in here.
My instinct is to bite straight into these gobstoppers, but I do feel like dentistry is expensive and I probably should save my teeth.
Yeah, gobstoppers seem like they could be, deceptively hard, and you might actually do some harm. Okay. According to my others were present vision, the helmsman is in this memory somewhere. Is he possibly... Oh, who's this in the air?
The helmsman is present.
Oh.
The guy in little waistcoat.
Yeah,
oh, is that
he's
him?
in the air, yeah. Oh, crushed by beast.
Crushed by beast.
Okay. Hey! 45 out of 60
good.
done. So, who do we get? Purser, you were right. It was the guy with the books.
Of course.
We got O'Hagan.
Oh, Hagen.
And we got the helmsman.
Okay, that's good because every time we've been like, I don't think he's really in this scene. They are definitely in the scene. So we have to like go back and do a little more investigation.
You're right. Anna's cautioning you against biting a gobstopper, and I agree.
I won't do it. Oh, I just realized I never actually signed in over here.
All right, now, per your instruction, I've opened the crew manifest, and I do want to see if there's anybody who we know who didn't lock in just now.
Okay.
Got most of them.
Did something weird.
Something weird.
Okay.
No, actually, we don't have anybody who is like sketched in but not true. We have 15 left. Some of whom I think we don't actually need to figure out until they die until the middle chapter. So probably less than that.
How do we unlock the middle chapter?
Everybody who we can figure out, we should figure out. And then we send the book back. Okay. Like, for this one's left is unknown, but when I click on it, there's no way to enter that how he died. So I think that's an indication that we don't have to do anything with him.
Okay.
Let's see. What if I click on this one? Oh, I don't even have him figured out yet. So that's probably. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, this guy doesn't have anything either, I don't think. I wonder if these unknowns that are listed, the ones that are, I think the
Okay.
2 that already said unknown there might be the ones that we can't figure out yet.
Okay, I got it.
There might be more though. Okay. Okay, let's all right. Did anybody else
We go back to
disappear?
the manifest. Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry. What do you want?
So I don't know if this is helpful. Like, we scroll up to the top.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we have all of these people. We have all of these people.
don't
We
have
scroll
Martin
down
yet,
a
but
little
yes.
bit.
Mhm.
We don't have Martin. But we said we don't know. Well,
Oh,
no,
yes.
we don't know. Oh, but we still have to check him off or
No, we
identify him?
don't. We can't check them off yet, I don't think.
Okay. Like, are all the stewards dressed the same? And will that help us to pick out the last 2 stewards?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is kind of my thought. I don't know if it's going to work. But, like, if we have a profession in which we have almost everyone except for a couple people, can we go back and look at them and see, like, one of these things is not like the other?
Yeah, okay. Let's see. We have Paul Moss, who died in the explosion, was a steward.
That means more Paul, by the way. That translates into more Paul.
Son of a bitch. Okay, Roderick is wearing just sort of a little collared shirt, and he, I think, also had like this
Okay.
sort of like tights on. Paul Moss, same little collared shirt.
Same.
Whoa, how am I jumping around without meaning to? What's going on here? Where am I? Oh, okay.
Right there, yeah.
Okay. Those were both stewards. Davy James, same little shirt.
Same.
Oops, no. Anderson, Paul Moss. Okay, so those are the stewards, and then Philip, also the shirt. So yes, good thinking, Ash.
Okay, and what kind of are they in the little I don't know what they're really called this. The little knickers, the ones that come to your knees?
I think
or are they Okay.
Let's see.
Knickerbockers? That's what they're called.
Because there's who's the one that like I remember seeing like a well,
Fondly.
Yeah. Yeah, well no, he looks like he has just sort of shorter pants.
Full
on.
pants.
But this
He's
guy
got like a
is also a steward and he has more of knickers.
interesting.
They both have the shirt.
Okay. The guy that has the sort of knickers on, he also has like a longer sort of shirt or tailcoat or something. Where's he from?
This guy?
Uh-huh.
This is Roderick Anderson, the third mate steward. He was crushed by a loose cannon. You want to know like where he's what his nationality is?
Mm-hmm.
How do I get to that? I don't know how to get to that from here, but I can go back to this.
How to get to that?
He's English.
Mm. I was hoping he would be Scottish or something. It would be like, let's find kilts.
Well, I like the track you're on because we could go back to this. So like this guy's in the same shirt, right? Mervo's is in the same shirt, right?
Yeah.
So let's mark him as an unknown steward, right?
Got it.
And what stewards do we have left? Well, he's not the Indian one, right?
Probably not.
So he's probably Samuel Galligan, the second mate steward. Oh, right. The second mate was the guy. Mervo was on the boat when they left with the second mate. He must be the second mate steward.
Yeah. He's got to be the second mate steward.
Okay. Lock him in. And then this guy looks like, if anyone, he's our Indian steward, right? I mean, I guess I can't.
Yeah.
I guess he doesn't look. He just looks a lot more Indian than Mervo did.
Yeah. We're making some broad generalizations. It's like the game Guess Who.
So I'm marking him as Zungi Sathi, the ship steward. Oh, I like your plan, Ash. It's working so well.
Oh.
Okay, I think that
You
might
know,
be
when
all
we
the stewards.
started, he was like, your camera's bad.
I
and you're
never.
late.
When would I
And
ever?
I hate doing this stream with you, and you don't have any cool lights. He said that to me, his only sister.
I missed
I
that.
don't do enough direct addresses. I got to remember to look real.
I was really when Kendall said I couldn't eat the last banana plantain chip, I was shocked because I didn't pay for those chips, but it was my idea.
Mm-hmm.
No,
We are Jet. It's a tricky situation the game is putting us in.
I mean, I think that's what the
I
game
wish they
wants.
all had journals we could read that was like, I'm so excited
I would
that
love
my
to
parents
know-
came from here and I came from here, and culturally this is how I identify.
their inner lives, you know. I'm saying what you're saying. Okay, and this guy is what? He's a topman. He's a mate. These two are topmen. They're wearing similar things. Not
don't
exactly
know.
the same. I mean, I could have been mistaken when we labeled him a topman. Like this guy.
But they're both wearing those little shorts with the little loafers.
Mm-hmm. True. What about up here? This guy's wearing a swoopy shirt. This guy's wearing an open shirt.
That's yeah.
He's a topman. This guy is wearing sort of that like low collar, like the low sort of like ascot.
Yeah.
Uh,
The scarf thing. Yeah, that those guys were wearing.
midshipman, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's mark
His
him
is just untucked.
as a potential midshipman. What midshipman do we have? Oh, wait, we might be out of midshipman, actually. So no luck. It's topman and seaman left. Topman and seaman, and that's it if we have what we've already got in correctly.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay. We don't know who this guy is.
Is he playing like the, in school you put like beans in a can, you make it a musical instrument?
Yeah,
That's what it looks like he's playing.
Right, he's playing the bean maraca.
Homemade maraca. They're kind of like one of those rain machines where it goes shh, 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 shh. Those are very satisfying.
Yeah. This is the captain's steward, which makes sense because he's wearing a similar shirt. Yeah. Surgeon's mate. Okay, these are all
Brian,
the seamen. Mm-hmm.
You didn't quite give my question enough credence earlier. Would you listen to like a sleepy time podcast where mostly it's like ocean scenes? It's like shh. And then like every hour, half hour. Okay, I already got him. I got him going. I got him sleepy ride. Watch out! Whoa, 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 whoa! And then it just goes back to.
So I would like sit straight up in bed and be like, whoa!
Yeah, but here's the thing: is what you learn after several nights in this program is that you're slowly piecing together a murder.
Wait, how? I'm overhearing conversations on the boat?
Yeah, and you're like, in the beginning of the podcast, it's like maybe you're on, instead of an old timey boat, maybe you're on like sort of like the Queen Mary kind of cruise ship. I just watched a Perot like this, so maybe I'm being influenced. But and maybe at the beginning it's like, attention, captain's
Kmart
dinner
shoppers.
table is 7 p.m. or something. Like
Uh-huh.
that you know the time, and you're like, okay, settling in. And then later it's like oh, and it's like someone then tells you like, well, the whistle always blows at 1 a.m. So you know that the body went over between 7 and 1. And then, but it's still mostly relaxing. So you're kind of like dozing. But then every once in a while, it'll be like, and a porter will come in and be like, Mr. DeGiorgi, your warmed buns and cocoa. And also, don't be alarmed if there's a police presence. And then you close back the door.
But I'm not actually getting any warm buns, right? It's just an audio tape.
It's just an audio thing, unfortunately.
That's my main problem.
Yeah, not enough warm buns?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The problem with that is the first couple of nights I would wake up at every plot point, and then I would get used to it, and I would sleep right through the murder.
But then subconsciously, do you think by the end you'd be like, it was the cook? You would just know?
Yeah, osmosis. I would put it all together. Yeah, I think so. All right. When you sell it that way, I would listen to it. Jed's asking if we would make each other ASMR tapes, and I don't know that I'm comfortable with that. There's a,
And could you fall?
there's a
and
sort
could
of a
you fall
sexual
asleep to them?
subtext that I'm not comfortable with in this particular case.
I don't think I could fall asleep to any ASMR tapes.
I'm not an ASMR guy. I mean, some people use ASMR generally to mean anything soothing, and so that would be fun.
Yeah.
But like, I don't want like the close talking sort of traditional ASMR thing. Although I do listen to, say, like the soothing sort of cereal bowl podcast that Justin McElroy does. That's pretty good. I wouldn't call that ASMR necessarily, but
And do you fall asleep to it?
sometimes.
There's a podcast called No Such Thing as a Fish, which I'm sure I've mentioned before. It's my second favorite podcast behind Ryan's. Oh, shoot. My theater company produced a podcast. It's my third favorite podcast. Ryan's is still number one. And I have listened to those episodes so often that I can fall asleep to them because I know what's happening. But
Yeah.
my brain just doesn't turn off if other things are happening. So I won't fall asleep unless I'm really, really tired.
Yeah.
I won't just like hunk out.
I could fall asleep. My favorite thing I used to do, although the only reason I stopped is because I haven't plugged in the TV in my bedroom, and I haven't like thought to
This
do
is
that
the
in
most
2
Ryan
years.
problem I've heard. Yeah, you're like, well, I had to stop because I haven't automated it yet. Yeah.
Exactly. But I would watch riff tracks when I went to sleep. Like riff tracks as I've seen a million times, and just sort of the comforting like drone of like a bad '60s movie with the 3 funny people I like talking in the background.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Yeah, that would be very soothing.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Laura,
Laura.
listen to-
Laura, I come in at episode 30 something. I'm just in the beginning and end. And then I
Skip
haven't
to
been
it,
there for a
yeah.
while, but I'm in the bonus episodes. Become a Patreon.
Yeah, Laura, spend more money on the Georgie
Yeah,
siblings
you
today.
clearly haven't spent enough today. It's a very slight character, Laura. But the wiki probably will tell you where Craig shows up. Craig,
We do
oh,
need a
thanks,
Ryan's
Jet.
guide.
Craig, we keep saying we should bring back Craigcast, and I haven't. The thing that my main contribution now is when we do a bonus series. In fact, I just got a message from Matt Young about it right before we started. I write the intros and outros for the bonus series usually, which is Craig on some weird adventure while he intros the show. So that's the
fun.
most Ryan content in all of Magic Tavern because I just write it all with the other people sometimes. And then Garrett.
Jen had it immediately. Season 1, episode 36. Low battery.
Low battery. That's right. Yeah, that's one of the ones where I actually get to improvise. That one and a couple other ones, mainly the Hello from the Future one, I get to improvise quite a bit. But the one I was on with in Low Battery, I was me and Tim Sniffen, and I was like so intimidated because he's so funny. And then I
He's the
instantly
best.
realized, oh, I don't have to be intimidated because he will carry the whole thing if I don't say anything. Like he's a force of nature. He's not like it's going to be dead air.
Mm-hmm.
Great, funny, and extremely kind guy. You would never guess by his character.
I like the long running. I need to catch up, but I like the long running bit of him describing what your special assistant's credit means.
Yeah, right.
Funny every time.
Yeah.
Um,
You're the best nerd, Jack. Jet. Dirk. Drit.
one of my best friends growing up listened to the Harry Potter cassette, like old school cassettes, the narrated audiobooks, and she did it every night before she went to bed, and now she's like Pavlov dogs, like the second that voice, what's his name?
Oh, John. No, Jim.
Jim Doyle.
No.
Doyle?
Mm-mm. Dale.
Jim Doyle.
Jim Dale.
Jim Dale.
Yeah.
Every time Jim Dale's voice comes on, she's like conks out immediately, like regardless of what it is.
That makes sense. I conk out immediately because I don't like his readings of the books. So that's.
I know you're all in on Stephen Fry.
I'm a Stephen Fry purist. I know it's being a little bit picky, but I just think especially his Hermione.
Yeah, Hermione's so bad. Yeah.
I just don't like his take on the characters personally. Stephen Fry, I would listen to reading the phone book.
And your new nickname is Ryler de Giggles, right?
No!
Yeah,
No, I
that's
guess so.
canon now.
I guess
That's
it's canon. Well, it's fanon. The fans believe it. Rybar de Big EO is pretty good. That's me when I'm like a female gangster. That's like the girl Fonzie dated, but you never saw her in the show was Rybar de Big EO.
The one that their perfumes interacted?
Yeah, yes, that's right. Remember that? That was great. When
It's like the one episode of Happy Days I like really truly remember.
His cologne and her perfume. What were they created? Some weird toxic, like
He was like always allergic to it. But he like really liked her, and every time they like went to make out, he had some kind of allergic reaction they couldn't figure it out. And then they put his cologne and her perfume in a frying pan for some reason, and it exploded.
That's so
A really
stupid.
visceral memory of that.
I really love that.
Zaza Gaborji.
Shaka Borgi. Happy Days. I mean, those guys were really good comedic actors, you know? Ron Howard, I feel like there's another like alternate universe where he kept acting and did a lot of great stuff. He's like, you know, a fine director, but I feel like he's also very funny.
Director.
I mean, I love Apollo 13.
Garrison dumping out that box of all the stuff. I think about it probably weekly.
Yeah. All right, another guy.
Asphalt Knee Fart is a great nickname.
Yeah, I am a. Yeah. I do sound like a YA protagonist, Dan. Rylan. Okay, there's another guy who disappears in this memory. He's one of the top men. Not this guy. Do you see anybody dying, like, really high up or anywhere?
Let's see, let me make you bigger.
Oh, I figured out why your view of the game sucks, by the way. I haven't figured out how to fix it, but I know what the problem is. We should do some...
It hasn't been too terrible this stream.
Okay, good. I actually made...
So there's that kind of... Oh, God.
No, I was saying, I made a change that might have helped. Hey, sorry.
I was just naming people. There's that guy on the floor. Okay.
These guys, these two women, yeah.
3 people? Okay,
This guy is the third mate. This lady is the captain's wife. These two, like, this is like the bosun and the bosun's mate. This is.
There's got to be someone high up.
Right, that's the other top men who died. Yeah, is there somebody up in the rigging somewhere? Or somebody in the beast's mouth? Or I guess we don't see the mouth, but like his arms.
Is there someone... Oh, there's someone in the ropes over there. Did you catch them?
Oh, over here?
Yeah.
No,
Isn't that someone?
I didn't. That's the one who I was looking for. Thank you. And that Beast gets him too. Okay. All right, we know he was crushed by Beast too.
What is that? Is that all the top men? They have the kind of fold over robe?
Yeah, I think so. Well, I think the top men seem a little inconsistent, or either that or we have some of them wrong. But they do look a lot of them like they have that sort of like robe
Kind of
style.
more of a mufti situation. Okay.
Yeah. Egg McMufti.
Ed McMufti.
I'm Ed McMufti. You may already be a winner. Right?
What is he advertising, Ed McMufti? Does he just get this spot?
Publishers
He just got a
Clearinghouse.
spot. I like the idea that Ed McMufti just bought a spot to just tell people how great they are.
In my heart, the heart of Egg McMufti, you're already a winner. Don't let him tell you otherwise.
It's been a tough year for all of us, Ed McMufti included.
I'm a victim of circumstance. This has been going on for 3 minutes. What is he?
All 3 ads? All 3 ads read.
Every channel.
Okay.
Are they gonna get back to Golden Girls or not?
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Okay. All right, so we don't know
Okay,
their
so-
names yet. Should we try to figure out the... This guy's only a 2. We should probably be able to figure out his name, right? He's here. He's here. How would we do... I mean, again, I can only judge by the image, but he looks Asian.
Who is this? Will you go back to his little picture?
Him.
This guy, okay. He's got a little cross fold over shirt too. Or maybe he's just more of a V-neck, I guess.
I mean, I did sketch him in as a topman.
He's bald.
We have 3 Chinese top men, but I don't know how to tell which of the 3 he might be. You know what? We got to go back to that, back to the sleeping thing. You know,
Yeah,
there's
let's go back to the sleeping
There's
thing.
got to be more hammock clues, right?
Yeah, more hammock clues.
More hammock clues.
Ed McMufty is a detective in a food noir. Food noir.
Egg McMuffin.
Food noir. It is hard to say. Food noir. Food noir. Food noir.
Ed McMufty and Edgar McMuffy. No, you're talking about, what's the name of that? Oh, Food Fight? No. It's a terrible CG movie. It's sort of like what you're describing. Okay. I've listened to more than one podcast talk about it. Okay. Where is my mind?
So our outfit idea kind of ran out because now we're only looking at top men and seamen. Is that correct?
Kinda. Yeah.
Okay. So let's go to the bunks. The bunks, the bunks, the bunks. Maybe we'll find someone's reading a book that's like how to be a great top man.
How to be a power top man. Whoa, I don't know.
It's inscribed.
Okay, let's try. No, not sausage party. No, no, no. I'm talking
Why
about,
don't
I
we get
think
you-
it's called Food Fight. It's like Charlie,
In the chocolate factory?
Charlie Sheen voices like McGruff the crime dog. And it's like, it's not literally McGruff, but like it's a license. They got a bunch of like food mascots, like Charlie the Tuna is in it. And it's like a very, very bad CG movie that they clearly like tricked brands into supporting. Yes,
bizarre.
Dex Dog Detective, that's right.
Nailed it.
What's the movie called? It's not called that, is it? Food Fight. Okay, I said it. I said it, Laura. I said it.
All right.
Everybody says I didn't say it.
Food noir, food noir, food noir.
Food noir.
A food noir.
The rain in Spain.
A squirrel tries chocolatiers?
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Oh, and you gotta get into that. Even though I haven't seen it either. Oh God. Oh God, Laura.
Why did you make up that phrase? I hate it.
Now we all have to hear you say it.
Now we all know it in our brains. It's there.
Wait, where am I? What's going on? Who's this?
He's being cradled. He's like, shh.
Yeah, but why is my time to die now?
Except he has a lantern very close to him. In fact, it's like resting on his stomach, which I don't like.
Yeah, but the weird thing is, it's showing me as though I'm standing on the gun deck, but I'm standing on the orlop. Like, it's showing us on different floors, even though I'm right next to this guy. Anyway, it's a little bit screwy.
Standing on the gun deck.
I'm standing on the gun deck, banging on a trash can, drumming on a street light.
That's ska, right?
One little voice is calling me. Remember this? No?
Yeah.
Think big. Doug?
I remember.
Ugh. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I've done it, Ann. I'm not proud of it. Okay, Oh, maybe what am I doing? I can't tell where I am anymore.
What am I doing? Oh. You sounded like you just realized you were streaming. Like, oh.
Oh, no! Everybody's...
Is this going out live?
Everyone's
What am I doing?
watching this.
Is this how I'm spending my Friday night?
I could be out in the world. Well, I couldn't actually.
In
There's
metropolitan Chicago? A man of means? Like me?
Man of means.
Oh, is this what I'm doing? Oh, people are here and they're looking at me do a game, I
Everyone's
guess?
Looking?
Oh no. I sang a lot of songs earlier. Was that me?
That
am I
feels like a
doing?
lifetime ago.
Oh man.
Laura,
What
that's
choices have brought me here?
that's disgusting, Laura. Oh, I forgot these guys come out of rooms. That's probably how, but we could have probably gotten that mate stuff quicker. Anyway. Okay, what are we doing?
You gotta look at the bunks.
Right, I was hoping that this would be marked as like, the people who sleep here are all this kind of people.
Oh yeah.
But it's not. But the bunks are numbered, so we have 47. Have we already gotten 42?
Great. Just title that one up.
We already figured out 47. No. 47 is
I love
Lexi Topolov.
the type A in me just loves seeing all those little check marks.
I know. Me too.
So there's no one in those hammocks, is that correct? So we can assume those are those people's
I
hammocks.
assume it's these three people's hammocks, right?
They've got the best hammock spot. They got a table in their hammock spot.
Okay, this guy is Leonid Volkov. And what's his number? 45. So this must be 45, 46, and 47, which would make this other guy Alarkis Nikishin. But he's not, right? Because this... Oh, no, he could be. Okay, let's make him Alarkis.
And how did you get there? Because we'd already used the other two Russians?
Thought so.
The
Wait,
three Russians?
have we? This guy's locked in as Leonid. Oh, no, we don't know who this is. We have 2 Russians left. Sorry.
I do remember that we had guessed him and got it wrong. Oh, wait, he's one of the unknown deaths, right?
He was down by Beast.
Okay.
I think that was during the thing. This guy fell overboard to his death. That was during the rowboats. And this guy was shot by Emily Jackson. We have him figured out.
Okay. So it's these two we don't know.
Right.
Which one of them would have a little purse?
Good question.
That's a real question. Are they binoculars? Is one of them might have a job that they need binoculars, or petty cash?
Well, one of them was a top man. I think the other 2 were both seamen. Is that right? Let's see. Yes. Alarkis and Alexei are both seamen. So I don't know. They have the same job.
Okay.
But keep that, bookmark that, Nessa, for a second. Now, who's over here? So this is 47. Oh, we already checked out this number. 37 is the tattoo. Where could we find that tattoo, boy?
Hey, Zach.
Hey, Zach. Let's see. Who don't we know yet?
Maybe in that group scene where we can walk around, we could see people's tattoos.
So I actually did load up that group scene and did not see the tattoo. I was looking for
Okay.
it. I'm looking for somebody who doesn't wear a long sleeve.
I'm surprised every time. Hey, Zach. Laura is gift subscribing everyone in the chat today. It's a bit she started and now can't get herself out of. So guess what? We're making it a musical episode. And that means that, Zach, you get to pick the musical genre. And I, your favorite singer, will create a song for you on the spot.
Your favorite singer.
I, renowned recording artist Ashley Ruth DeGiorgi, am gonna sing you a song of your dreams. You could do jazz, ska, jam, sea shanty, disco, jazz themed.
Okay. This feels like the Newsies opening number. I smell money.
Zach.
You look foul.
That's rude. I would never steal from my hero, Alan Menken.
Okay, sorry.
This is a totally different tune.
Sorry, please continue. No, I made her start over.
Oh, Zach. It's Zach Attack.
Beyond the sea.
It's coming in. Just subscribe to our chat. Oh, it's Zach. Oh, the famous Zach. It's Zach who subscribed to Trials and Simulation.
Oh, empty the spit valve. Empty the spit valve out.
Sorry.
Okay. There you go.
Sorry.
Object work.
From my years playing the French horn. Not well. There you go. That's just for you.
Well
We'll
done.
save it and send it to you later in a little file.
Okay.
It's a little zip file for you.
Do you have a jazz drive? Because that was jazz. Thanks again, Laura, for spreading the love.
Yeah, thank you so much.
We've done Eurobeat, Wibble. You got to check the
we
VOD for
did
that.
We
That
did
was
do
probably my
Eurobeat.
favorite one. This is the bit. Oh, Zach's punning it up already. Okay. So we have 2 English seamen, a seaman from Sierra Leone. We
Okay.
have 2 Russian seamen. We have an
Okay.
English topman, a Scottish topman, and 3 Chinese topmen. That's who we have left, essentially.
Okay. I feel like we should start with the top men because we know like their role is geographic based. We can probably make some guesses about like who's meandering about up top.
Okay.
42?
Well,
I think.
Right. There's definitely a scene with
All
like
the
most of the
all the
top men. in it.
seamen seem to be dressed differently and wandering around.
Yeah, a lot of them have the stripy shirt, but not all of them. It's hard to tell.
But I am interested in this tattoo, and there's this mingling rumor about socks might be important.
Okay, 42 we already have, so he's not in this scene. We don't have to worry about him. 37 has the tattoo.
Laura, I 100% believe that you would be sitting at a small table in a French cafe behind enemy lines, pounding root beers and crying at a piano music if you weren't doing this.
Right. Laura would be alone, but then she would get up and protest and start singing the French national anthem, like Casablanca, and then just to see if anybody would call her out on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Omid Ghoul.
You will have at your table like an array of flowers, just in case any spy comes up to you. You can be like, "Yes, I was also carrying a rose."
Here.
or a
Oh, sorry, pink
or
carnation.
Whatever our signal was.
Whatever, I don't pay attention to it.
39.
This is this is Ji Zhang in this bed. But again, I can't tag it from here.
You
This
don't know
is
anything
Li
about them,
Hong.
except maybe their socks.
Oh!
All their
Wait,
feet are hanging out.
Would you call that stripy?
I would call that stripy socks.
Does that look stripy?
Yes, and cute little ballet flats.
Okay, Ash. Striped socks is 39. Ji Zhang.
Yeah, Jet. Laura would just do literally the whole MS soundtrack. She'd be like, "Great, moment 1. Look down, look down." They're like, "What?" Most of this is not applicable.
I'm not even here, but I'm hearing this and find it weird. So
Entr'acte. Like,
okay, Ashley.
Yes.
Make a note. Are you ready?
oh, I finally get to write something down.
We're gonna.
Time
This is
to
like
bust out
we're
my
getting into the real
old
mystery.
friendly calendar. Okay.
Okay. Stripy socks equals Zhang, Zhang. Ooh, look at you. Trials and Sibs pen.
I'm sorry. What is it? Okay, G. Okay, I got it. G.
The end of the year, another day older.
Got it.
You got that one.
Stripe sock. Yep.
Okay. Now, can we sense anything about this guy? I mean, I guess he has just white socks. I don't know if that'll help us or not. If it's worth taking a note of.
Wait, sorry. Will you tell me the number? What number was J?
I guess we
Zong?
could. Let me see. Wait, actually, let me see something real quick. If I'd go to tag this guy.
J. G. Maybe G. G. Zhang.
Oh, I can tag by number. Okay, so we can just write. We just have to write down the numbers. Okay, so 39 is striped socks. You don't have to write down all the names.
Okay.
39 is striped socks. 40 is white socks.
Okay.
37 is tattoo.
Sorry, 37 is tattoo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now everybody has white socks, so I don't actually think this is gonna help. I think it's mostly just the striped socks. Who's 59 here? George Shirley. And this is 38. So this is interesting. They're not in order over here. 38 is Timothy Butement. Okay, but I don't see any, like... Let me know if you see, like, identifying features on any of these guys other than that sock thing. This guy we already have.
We're definitely not pronouncing that correctly.
Okay.
But I can't repeat what the internet told me.
Right.
Shang She.
Okay. I'm not gonna try for that.
No.
Okay, well that helps a little bit. Okay, so let's go back to the memory with the top man in it. I bet we can at least get Stripey. Anything else you want to do here first?
Yeah.
I couldn't see anything else with the bunks that was like noticeable.
Okay, their shoe. Are they all wearing the same shoes too?
They all look like they're just wearing these sort of basic black ankle high shoe. Well, I guess this guy is
he's
wearing slippers,
sneakers.
huh?
That guy's wearing loafers. Yeah.
Okay.
That guy's wearing sort of a full shoe. That's more of a slipper.
Right, stripy guy.
Or a loafer.
It's like a sandal, maybe like a white shoe. Stripy guy has like a white shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is good. 40 has like this kind of shoe, however you want to note that.
40 is sort of a 40 is I'm going to call that a dress shoe.
Okay. 41, I think this is all sort of in darkness. I don't think we can guess on that. But 38 has these kind of shoes. Looks like an actual slipper.
Yeah.
Oh, this is good, Ash. You're smart. And then 59 has this kind.
Okay, sort of a boot.
Yeah, with actual, you can see the eyelets on the
high top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You want to add that 37 also has this sort of boot?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else we can do here. These guys are sort of mostly in shadow.
Their blankets seem to all be the same. No one else has anything poking out.
No.
That guy we can see. Oh, that guy's a striped blanket.
This guy we can identify already, so okay.
Okay. Fan of stripes.
Mm-hmm. And these guys are all already figured out.
We already know him too. He's wearing his boots.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's dead.
I feel like we should be able to figure out those Russians somehow.
Me too.
Okay.
They both had the same job. At least as far as the manifest goes. All right, you want to go look at the top men again and see if this helps us?
But one has a beard and one doesn't have a beard. Okay, is there maybe a rule about how, like, all of the officers have to shave, but all the seamen are allowed to have beards?
Again, they're both
Or,
seamen.
Okay. What if one of them's a cook and they have to shave for health and safety?
Okay, I don't have any way of confirming or denying that, I guess.
You don't think one of them moonlights as a fry cooker?
Oh, eat like off the ship.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Okay, so this guy was getting electrocuted. He has the slippery shoes. Do we only identify one that was like that?
Yes, and that's number 38.
Okay, let me just double check these other guys' shoes to make sure they don't look the same. This guy, I mean, he kind of has the same kind, don't you think?
I think, it's hard to tell.
Oh,
I
well,
think that's a cuff of it.
I guess this guy specifically has shoes that, like, they don't come all the way to the ankle, right?
Exactly. The other guy has, like, one of the boot shoes. And what we're seeing there is a cuff of his pant in the background, I think.
All right. I think this is Stripey guy.
100% striped socks.
Okay, who was that?
That's 39. 39, Jean. Jean. Not getting it.
Okay. This is one of our bootmen here.
Yeah, so that's either tattoo or 59, who I don't know.
Do
you see a tattoo? Yes, I see the tattoo.
Where?
Maybe.
I don't see a tattoo there.
Don't you see that that's a dark spot? No, I think you're right.
It's a
not the
shadow.
tattoo.
Also, yeah, I think it was his right arm, right?
It was also, I think, the inside. Or I don't know, actually. So if it's no tattoo, then it's definitely 59.
Yeah, but here's this guy, too, who also doesn't seem to have a tattoo. Also, wait, maybe this guy actually might be already figured out. Yeah, this guy is Leonid Volkov.
Okay.
Who is, I don't know, some number. Actually, let's make sure that we don't include him in our calculation.
It is sort of evil Christmas bell music, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
It's like aggressive.
59, and then tattoo is 37.
Correct.
Okay, I don't think I can tell between those two at the moment without just guessing. Okay, but we think...
Wait, but didn't you say, on that sheet, didn't it say 59 was not a top man? He was a seaman?
Good point.
So what's he doing up in the rigging?
He may not be. 59 may not be up here.
Just another guy in boots?
Yeah. Well, okay. Do you want to lock in... Who is the slipper boy?
Of 38.
All right, let's lock him in. Hey, all right.
That's exciting.
Okay, who do we get? Mervo is Samuel Galligan.
Samuel Mervo Galligan.
Got our top man who was electrocuted, and we got
In the rigging.
Oh, we got the other top man too. Okay, this is good. This is good. Ashley, you're doing so good.
I'm taking full credit for this for no discernible reason.
Well, I was not. I was ready to leave and not pay attention to the shoes, and you were like, "He's got some cool shoes." Okay, so this guy we know.
If only they were all wearing hats, I would be working at the top of my intelligence.
I know. This guy we don't know yet. This guy we do know. Okay, is he the only Asian top man left? Li Hong? No, we have two Chinese top men left. Li Hong and Wei Li. 40 and 41. We also have Louis Walker, the top man.
40 wears white socks and dress shoes.
40 wears white shock. And do we have 41? Anything about 41?
We don't have a 41.
40 wears white socks and dress shoes.
Mm-hmm. Like an Oxford, I would say. Not a boot.
You're saying not this?
It's hard for me to tell what's happening here. I think that is a full boot. I would say that's a boot.
Well, you know, now that we know a little bit more, we could look at other memories he's in and see if we can see his shoes better.
Yeah, let's see.
Okay, show memories on deck map. Right, he's somewhere in these.
We are kind of
rooms.
closing in, Jet. It feels like we're chugging through some people.
Yeah, I'm kind of impressed. I'm happy. Okay, he is.
I'm gonna run to
on
the restroom
gun.
really quick.
Okay. I'm hungry, guys. I don't think I want to keep eating quadratinis. I mean, they're good, but a little goes a long way. I did have... Well, I had kind of an early dinner at like 4:30 p.m. I wanted to eat something before this. Now I really feel like I could eat again. Dinner. Yeah, it was a dinner. I didn't have like lunch or breakfast this morning. Maybe I had something for breakfast. I think I did have a light breakfast. I didn't have lunch though. All these people who you just know now. Can you even believe it?
What's your foot in?
Give him tea and I can fry us a solid meal, boy.
Yeah, popcorn could be a form of lunch.
It's slow.
Sick gentlemen. It's a pretty shelly, eh? Listen,
Move! Get back!
Okay, he is a top man. It's a little shadowy here too. Is it the top man we were looking at, or is it this guy? Oh no, that's Huang Li. Yeah, the music is kind of amazing, isn't it? Ah, this is the guy I was looking for. Okay. I can't really tell either here. I mean... Yeah, maybe we should all order pizza, Jet. What time is it? It's 10:50 here. Still probably a few pizza places open in Chicago. Talking about eating another dinner.
Oh, I need a second dinner too. Like, I need something like actual food.
Yeah. Well, there are a couple of top men in this scene, Ash, but can you tell anything about the shoes here? I mean, I can't.
I can't.
There's also this guy, but kind of the same problem.
No, that guy's stripy socks, white loafers.
No, he's not. Oh, sorry, he is. You have a better eye than I do for this stuff.
It's tricky. It's hard to tell like what you're supposed to notice and what is just like shadows and things.
Right. Yeah, we have him too. Okay. Well, this might not have been the best memory to jump to. Let's see what else we have. Where is this?
Yeah, I'm a sock detective.
Yeah, Dex Sock Detective. Okay, so all the Doom stuff, I feel like I can never find anybody. Unholy Captives Part 2. The only stuff he's in? Seven Memories. 7 memories? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5 over here, I see. Yeah, let's jump to that one where the artist gets killed, because people aren't in like total run and gun mode yet. I think we'll be able to easily see people.
Okay. Certainly that tattoo. I mean, it's so intentional. Like,
Oh, yeah.
it must be somewhere else.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, I wish I knew which memory to like look for it in.
Are you all breakfast eaters? Ryan said earlier he wasn't a breakfast eater, and I'm not either, really.
I
I
try
don't know
to,
if that's
but
nature or nurture, but
I'm gonna skip to lunch.
I definitely never have the like brain capacity or time. I don't leave myself enough time to ever like make eggs or like
No.
actually have like a real meal.
Yeah, same Hex.
Breakfast is good.
Breakfast food's great.
I do support popcorn as dinner.
There he is.
Unless you've only had popcorn all day, in which case, make yourself some pasta or something. Who cares that it's midnight?
Yeah. Well, here he is, but this appears to be just sort of a common eating area. This is where they were playing poker earlier. And I don't see his shoes here either.
Huh.
He's supposed to be an easy one. Just got 2. I wonder what we're missing here. All right, let's look at all his memories. Let's just look at all of his memories. Yeah, I mean, I'll have a Pop-Tart, Anne. I try to have like a Pop-Tart or a little breakfast bar. So.
And you have it like in the morning, like first thing you get up, or
Yeah.
are you showering, getting ready, or whatever your morning routine is, and then eating it?
It varies. Sometimes I'll have it before I get in the shower. So, you know, that's a proper breakfast. But it's never like making anything or whatever. It's just like, is there anything prepackaged I can eat?
Yeah.
Like a monster.
Pre-COVID, I used to like eat a granola bar on the train a lot. And definitely in like school, I used to just like eat a Pop-Tart on the bus.
Mm-hmm. Same.
You have been found guilty by
Winter Valley almond bars are very good, Jet. I'm on that train with you.
Okay. Boot, right?
Yeah.
So, this is the dude with... who had boots?
Well, we have 2 people with boots. One with a tattoo and one with just regular boots.
Okay, I don't think this guy is tattoo guy.
No.
So, who's
But
regular?
he's definitely 59. Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah.
He's high top boots.
But I would say he's from England, which I don't think this guy is.
Hmm.
Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Right, sir. Ready, men. Aim. Fire.
Yeah, Jet makes a point. I could do cold pizza for breakfast.
Definitely.
Piece of cake for breakfast.
And I do support breakfast foods for all meals.
Yeah.
I don't think foods are can be combined to any time of day.
These shoes look like anything?
I would call those dress shoes, and so I would call them White Sox dress shoes was number 40.
Okay. Lee Hong. Leave it in for now. This guy we
Wait, go
already
back to
have.
him, maybe.
Yeah?
Can you see his places? No, I think those are dress shoes. Yeah, okay, good.
Yeah. I think you're right. Okay, I made him Lee Hong. So then... Oh, are those the only 2 we have left? China... Okay, well then maybe by process elimination that makes this Wei Li. Let's try that. Right?
Okay.
I thought we had 3 Chinese top men left, but maybe not. Wei Li. Not yet. What do we have that isn't filled in here?
So you found White Sox. We think we found White Sox dress shoes,
I think so.
which was 40. And you found striped socks ballet loafers.
Mm-hmm.
So you're looking for tattoo and boots, and then the other high top boots guy, 59.
Yeah. Yeah, you can anything at a convention. I've been to PAX where I'm like, give me that Mountain Dew amped and a taco. It's breakfast time. But Laura, what if I'm in college and I'm playing Trivial Pursuit at an IHOP because I'm so unique? Then can I have it? It's like 3 a.m. I'm eating waffles. Okay.
Absolutely not.
Ooh, okay.
I heard once, and I don't know if this is true, but that IHOPs and Waffle Houses, I think specifically Waffle Houses, are so famous for always being open that some like disaster relief plans for cities like gauge it as like, if the Waffle House is closed, we're like code 10.
Oh boy. I love that though. That's pretty great. I rebuke thee.
You really had me at deserve better.
I deserve better.
That's the end of that fun. Is amazing.
Slack the lifts and lower the boats. The whole crew will be on us.
All right, this is the promotion kidnapping.
Yeah. And
Hey, there's
shit,
the
okay, yeah.
tattoo. I thought we'd find him. I was like,
how did we not remember that?
I know.
He even specifically has his arms rolled, or his sleeves rolled so high up.
That's why I was like, it's got to be something we haven't been looking at. They must be obvious. Okay.
Yeah.
Love it. Who's tattoo? Timothy Buteman? 37?
Tattoo is 37.
Boom. Okay, Timmy Butte is correct.
Timmy B.
Lee Hong is correct. Good, good, good. Wei Lee is correct. Good. So we got the shoe clues correct. Shoes clues, shoes clues.
Shoes clues.
Do we have anybody sketched in who was wrong?
So you didn't find, oh, you found this person. So 59 wears high top boots. I don't know if that's going to end up being helpful to us. But...
Okay, Zungi Safi ship steward was apparently not right because it didn't trigger. Or the death is wrong. That's the other way to look at it. But
you did guess that one based on ethnicity, and we all really were like, "Ooh, that's not a good look, Ryan." In 2022.
Okay, fair enough.
But isn't that the only ship seaman left? He must be the other ship seaman.
He's the only
or
steward
whatever.
left. I think the other steward did lock in. Maybe it didn't. Let's look. Do we have the other steward still to
Yeah, maybe switch them.
Okay. So 27 is wrong. No, that's the only one that's wrong, which is odd. So maybe we were wrong about his outfit, and maybe it's not a steward.
Or we're forgetting the scene where he's like, "Hello, Carl, could I borrow your jacket?"
Just wear your jacket.
I gave him a mid-Atlantic accent.
Since we're going steady, it shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, look at me. I have spilled on my white shirt again. Carl, could I borrow your jacket? What a clumsy boy I am, huh, Carl?
Carl, you've done it again. Okay, hold on. So if I go to the one that was wrong and I click this, I can't change it from here, but if I go to memories and I go to die here, I can change it from here. So that's not too bad. Okay.
Now he loves the mechanics of this game. Now that we're like winning and we're like towards the end, Ryan's like, it's so easy to flip through this book. You can just bookmark it. That's not too bad, right?
Wow, you're really taking me to task.
Then a whole 180. So then he's not a
Not a steward.
steward.
No, because we're out of stewards, which means we
He's
should look for another
wearing
shirt.
a shirt.
He's not a topman because I never see him anywhere near the rigging.
Yes, sarcastic French head. That's an exact scene that happens in this game. Please believe us every time we do it.
He's not one of the two Russians.
No, because we
So-
saw them sitting playing cards.
He's probably either one of these last three. He's either one of these two English ones, or he's the
Well,
guy from
we
Sierra
know that-
Leone.
We know that 59 wears boots and a high top, lace-up boots.
Okay, we can confirm that. All right, well, I'll just leave him as unknown. We could go see it, but that wouldn't, even if we found out what he wears, it wouldn't actually lock in. It'd still be two options, so.
Man, but he's wearing that top.
Yeah, he looks like he's wearing the same.
Did we get something else wrong about him?
Well,
Is he not speared by the beast?
Okay, let's look. You're right. Maybe he's like clawed or something. Maybe he dies in a more like he bleeds out later kind of a thing. Okay, let's go to that memory. You're right. There he is. Location of corpse. Gunner's deck. I know it well.
That guy is like, oh, it's gonna be bad. Oh,
Oh, I hate to see this.
I don't want to sugarcoat it for you, Steven, but it's not good.
his name is Stephen, which is pretty good. Oh, Stephen, don't look now.
Oh, Steven, it's a worst case scenario, Steven.
Don't touch it. I need you to know it's not gonna go well.
Steven, do you want me to tell you how bad it is? Do you want to know, Steven?
Steven, I need you to be calm, but don't use any part of your body that is gonna fall off, which is most of it.
Oh, Steven, I am not trained for this, Steven.
I mean,
Is that our friend?
yeah.
Oh, it is tough.
I mean, we could change it to spiked.
But what's on the other side? Is
This
it
gentleman.
possible that someone... Is it possible that what we're seeing is in fact like somebody came at him with the spear and then was like, oops, and went through the wall?
Good point.
Like, is it not the spider crab?
Okay, good point. I can't necessarily leave this area, but I can go to the next memory and see, like, logically what would have happened before and after it.
Yeah.
Should we go one before or one after?
Let's go one before.
Okay. So, Steven is here, and then... right, this
it's
is
going to
when
be a
the-
real tragic turn of events if that wasn't the spider crab that spiked him through the wall. It's something else.
That's kind of a fun... I like that kind of stuff when it's like, oh, it's
Yeah.
his best friend shot him by mistake. I love when
Someone
that happens.
was carrying a plate of knives that they were just washed, and he was like, whoa!
Whoops!
Balls.
Yeah. They were chasing... Whoop, gotta just avoid the spider crab here. Oops, sorry, I got these plate of knives.
Oh, that
Steven,
was
no!
close.
Okay.
I've got you.
I've got you. I wish Ryan and I had been called in to do all the ADR for this.
I got you.
Oh!
Wait, did I... Oh, yes. This is right before. Okay. So what happened? This looks like the aftermath. Have I got this wrong somehow? They're cleaning already.
Well, there is that second crab that comes down. I don't know.
Where is the death? Wait, where I got turned around?
It's on the wall that has all those little tiny windows in it.
Yeah, is that... Maybe I can't... Am I in the wrong deck?
Maybe. Are you on the wrong... Yeah, on the wrong level? Can you go down one?
No, not from the memory. I can't. It seems. Yeah, because that's closed. Oh, it's right here, right? Because this is yeah.
Oh.
Can I go back here? Ah. Oh, he's already bleeding. Although that doesn't necessarily mean that he didn't die from the thing. But okay, he's already bleeding.
It does look like this is the moment after.
But look, well, he dies in this memory. Like, he's already been injured, but he dies in part 7. We're in part 6 right now. At least I think we are.
Yeah. Thank you so much. All I want to do is do ADR in your game. And be like, whoa, 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 whoa!
All right, let's go back one step further. Oh! Oh no! I hate it.
And I'll be like, oh, watermelon, goodbye, watermelon, goodbye, bye.
Hey, PB,
Like
we need 3 more squad cars and the.
Did you name a character PP in your imaginary police world?
I did not say it. I said we need 3 more squat cars in the fish tank.
I mean, he said, all right, PP, we need 3 more squat cars in the fish tank.
All right, PP.
Altogether, it's kind of a fun, like, children's world. Squat cars in the fish tank.
Private PP. Oh, boy.
We get it. All right.
Oh, he's injured already here. But he looks like he's got a spike in him.
And he crawled back there?
Maybe. He's already got a spike in him. What if I
Where did he get that spike?
Spiked by Terrible Beast, and I put it back to the guy we thought it was. Although it's not gonna lock in without 3 anyway. But okay, well let's go back even further and see where does he get this? Where does he get this?
The spike.
This
I mean, he wasn't
wonderful
stabbed,
spike.
right? Like by friendly fire.
I don't think so. Ding dong, ding a dong, ding dong, ding a dong, ding dong, ding a dong, ding dong, ding a dong,
Ding a dong,
ding dong, a ding a dang dong. Ding 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 dong. 5. Where's 4? Oh. Here. Ding 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 dong.
dong dong, ding a dong. I mean, I guess I'll have some more bottle caps because they're sitting right here.
Yeah. It would be
That's the game.
irresponsible of you not to. He's been stabbed already.
Guess how many servings this is?
8.
And for scale.
I don't know, 3?
Wow, all the red ones are at the bottom, I guess.
Well, they make them heavier.
It's 9 servings.
9. Jeez, heat. Okay, up on the gun deck. Oh, up on the gun deck. Click, click, click. Spider's here and he makes me sick.
Oh, oh, oh. Please don't go. No, oh, oh. Please don't go. Up on the gun deck. Watch out. Now, do you organize your bottle cap by flavor? And then, do you eat them one of each or per flavor?
I take a handful and I go to town. And then I like to be surprised, like, oh, I got this flavor this time.
Mm.
You know?
Come on, boss. No,
Get there! Hey, cat!
I like a little variety.
So you purposely
Line them up.
you pick a certain
Mhm.
variety to have.
Mm-hmm.
Terrifying.
I think that's how the serving works too, Anne. I think somebody looks at a box and like shakes it and is like, I don't know, 9?
It feels like they go, we want to be in this genre of candy, and the servings for this candy usually have 200 calories, and so then they go, how many of our thing is that?
Yeah, they all want to be like 150. Although this is calories per serving is 60 calories, which is actually pretty low.
60? Oh, well, that's actually not terrible.
They wanted to maybe call themselves like, no, it doesn't even say a low-fat candy. May contain egg. These are the same company.
Our friend isn't even in this memory.
Ferrera Candy Company.
Miguel Ferreira?
Chicago, Illinois.
Oh. You're eating 2 Illinois snacks right there?
Yeah, they're both from Ferrera Company.
Oh.
Hey, small objects, such as hard candies, like as an example, maybe inadvertently become lodged in your throat. So that's just a general thing
that's
I've been thinking about.
Don't think that's unique to our candy.
Yeah, it's definitely 1,000% sugar. You're right, Wibble.
Yeah.
I do like the candies that are like a low-fat candy because they're like, there's nothing. No real ingredients in this. Just sugar.
Sugar pie, Ashley Bunch.
Sugar pie, Ashley Bunch.
You know that I'm candy.
Yeah.
Okay. This guy, we don't actually see how he gets the wound. He just sort of shows up with it, I think. Because he isn't in a memory before he's already crawling on the ground with it. But I mean, I kind of like guessed that it's because he... So I changed Spear to Spiked, in other words. Beyond that, he's either that or he's making somebody else, you know?
Okay. I like that. The Ferrera website has dancing sour gummy worms. 127 pounds of troll sour gummy worms per minute?
That's insane.
Wow.
I don't mind telling you. Okay.
Can we visit it in Chicago? Is it in Ryan's house? Is it like
the
secretly...
trolley company is in Chicago? Is that what we're saying?
The Ferrera company. Yeah. That make the trolley sour gummy worms.
Holy shit, that's
awesome. In Chicago. And also Battle Caps and also Gobstoppers.
It's probably like Futurama, man, where they have one giant space worm making it all. Okay, so this is the guy. Okay, who has left? This guy's left. Whoa. A lot of 3s left here.
Please recycle this carton.
Please, can you just recycle it? Oh, right. So this guy is the guy we thought was... He's an unknown top man, and we only have one top man left. So hopefully, we just fill in Lewis Walker right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Don't have 3, do we? No. Okay, so that fills him in, hopefully.
Certainly you can find someone at the Ferrera Candy Company that is a huge Jackbox fan, and you guys can get a tour. Like, Jackbox should get a tour.
Yeah, I bet we could finagle that, right?
Surely.
Okay, so there's literally nobody on the first page anymore because these are all unknown, unknown, unknown. And then we have only seamen left.
Okay.
We have 2 Russian seamen, 2 English, and 1 from Sierra Leone.
So those 2 Russians we've seen. I got my little eyeballs on them. One's
Yep.
bald and one has a big beard.
The 2 English we've seen 2, I believe. There is
Was one of them 59?
probably this guy.
George. Okay. Okay. He looks like a George.
This guy might be English, although he's the only one with dark skin left. Oh no, this guy's dark skin too. So
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out somebody from Sierra Leone. Oh, I can't tell this guy's dark skin or not. And then who's the other English guy we don't? Oh, this guy, I think.
Okay. He's got a snivelly nose.
Yeah. 2 English. What was it? 2 English, 2 Russian. Oh wait, this actually might be one of the Russians. I don't know. They're around here somewhere. These three who are playing dice, we don't know. This guy, and this guy. Then these 2. No. Oh no, we have him. This is one of the Russians.
We don't have him. Yeah.
We have these 2 and this guy. This is one.
And then there's a bald Russian we don't have, right?
Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe. I don't know, actually. Oh, interesting. Superior Girl Scout.
Oh, Ferreira is cleaning up.
I like when somebody other than Hershey's owns something. Or like
You just
Nestle.
hate Hershey's.
No, I don't hate Hershey's, but it's like, come on, get some competition.
Yeah.
Okay, and this guy's unknown. Right.
Ooh, Kinder Egg chocolate.
Oh, go get that shit. You know what? I'm gonna get a snack too. I'm done with these little squares.
All right. What did you, well, when you come back, I'll ask you what you thought about them. I feel like we didn't hear enough of Vanilla Square reviews. In general, I like Hershey's in terms of their chocolate. And Nestle, I mean, I guess Nestle chocolate milk, but other than that, I feel like I don't even interact with Nestle that much. Ooh, that sounds amazing. I want to walk by this on the streets of Chicago and get a wafts of chocolate. Ryan, did you know that about the chocolate? Oh, look at that premium ice.
Yeah. Yes,
You know about
the downtown chocolate smell? Yep.
Ah. Oh, Nestle's is Smarties. Yeah, Nestle. I don't have anything like good. I don't have anything bad to say about Nestle, but I don't have anything good to say about Nestle. You know.
Yeah, aren't they the ones that are like stealing everybody's water? They're like,
Sure. let's start that rumor.
Nestle
I don't know if
also-
it's true, but
Nestle also does one of the bottled water brands.
oh, is it Dasani?
Probably, and they also
I feel like
steal for industrial purposes too. Chips Ahoy!
ooh, magically delicious. I feel like Dasani is the bottled water that you can, for some reason in my brain, you can always tell it's like packaged by a Coca-Cola manufacturer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It just like tastes weird. The bottle tastes weird.
It's like salty for some reason.
Yeah. Oh, Nestle and the ye old human rights violations. Yeah, Dasani can suck it. Oh, Dasani's Coca-Cola.
Okay.
Yeah, we got there.
Well, should we just pick a guy and do our best?
So wait, so who are we missing again? I want to write them down for my own brain.
Okay.
And are these the only 4 people we're missing?
Yeah, I think so.
What? God, we're so good at this
God,
game. It's
I'm
unbelievable. Cut to like 10 hours later. We're like, who are these 4 people?
There are
Okay.
5 total. 46 is a Russian.
Okay.
Is Russian. 47 is Russian. These are all seamen.
Okay.
55 is Sierra Leone. And 57 and 59 are English.
Okay, don't leave this page yet.
Okay. And what is it? What do we know about 59? I forget. We knew something about guy 59, right?
Are you thinking of 69? Because I'm not going to explain it to you.
Nice.
Yeah, 69 wears high top boots.
Okay.
$59 does. Okay, we can do this. 5 more people.
You're right, Demaths, and also welcome, Demaths.
Hi, Demaths.
Yeah.
Oh no, it even had like the German writing on it, and yet still the Nestle logo. Sad.
Makes sense.
A tube of fancy mustard.
Uh-oh.
Demaths! I genuinely surprised every time I like forget.
I don't
somehow
know.
forget in the middle.
I don't know if you were here for
Demaths?
the beginning of this bit, but Laura's buying subscriptions for everybody, and they all get a song.
They all get a song. Laura has regretted this bit that she started, but we're all in on it. Demaths, you get your own personalized song, which we, your favorite streamers, will sing to you. You can pick any musical styling. The song content will be about how you're a subscriber, but the tone, the rhythm, the style, that's all up to you. Do you want pop funk, jazz, ska, musical theater, old-timey vaudeville? What other ones have I done? Disco. Opera.
I remember that, Zach.
Country. I think I did a country one already. Sea shanty. It's up to you, Demaths.
Okay, interesting. This guy is in
Musical theater. Okay, we're ready. This one's gonna come with a dance. I can't really stand up for this picture, but da 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 da. I'll do it sideways. Da 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 da. Demaths, subscribe.
Ba, 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 ba.
They subscribe today. They're gonna see all of our streams in premium view. We've got no perks, but we've got lots of bits. Demaths, we're here to dream for you.
Wow.
Congratulations. The original song. We'll be sending that to you in a CD-ROM.
Oh.
Just your track. A custom album art. 2 sparkle hats. Ryan and I both in sparkle hats.
Both in sparkle.
Every song came with a custom hat.
Yep. Every song comes with a custom hat. Sorry, Laura. We upgraded. Son, I'm executed by middle school. That's how he went. That's how he wanted to go. Never finished that hat. Okay. So I'm looking at like who's in that card playing memory in the bunks or not in the bunk.
Okay.
And this guy is there, but I don't think he's not one of the Russians. He's playing cards, but he's not one of the Russians. The two Russians.
He's the guy that's turning around like that?
Yeah. Maybe. No, actually, I don't think I think he's the other guy. But anyway, this Russian's in that memory. This Russian's in that memory. There is a third Russian. Well, I guess he could be Russian. Maybe I'm wrong. No, because one of the other Russians was one of the top men, and he's not a top man.
Yeah, I thought one Russian had a beard and one Russian was bald is how I remember it, but I could be wrong.
I mean, these two Russians both have beards. Where was the other guy who... The Russian top man? I know we got him. Well, anyway. I'm trying to figure out, like... The fact that these guys are all in that bunk thing makes me think we should use the bunk numbers to figure them out somehow.
Yeah. '59's an Englishman with high top boots. You know that.
Well, it's not these two, because they're Russian. Man, in this memory. Okay, alright. Plugged twice by a 7. Yeah, see? 7th grade, see?
That's the two 7th graders at the door of Sondheim.
Yeah.
They knock
Yeah.
in little trench coats.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see?
Yeah. Gonna put you on ice, Sondheim. Reading your last show tapping number, see?
Well, he's wearing boots. 58. We don't need 58, though.
No.
We need 57. Yeah, I think we are going back to scenes. But I don't know the difference between a scene and a part in a chapter. But I think that's what we're doing, Hex and Gale. We're kind of like jumping back into moments.
Yeah, exactly. You can go back in time to sort of theoretical moments. We are in a particular part of a chapter of a section or whatever you want to call it.
You can also watch those cutscenes again, the actual dialogue parts.
Yes, that's true.
So if you remember one that might be helpful, let us know. 56 we have.
55. What are the ones we need?
So we are looking for 55. That's Sierra Leone.
Well, I don't see anything identifiable here.
He sleeps above a cannon.
Yeah.
No, he's totally covered.
Okay, who else?
We need 46, 47, 55, 57, and 59.
Okay, 57 also seems pretty covered.
Okay.
46?
Yeah, we need them. And they're Russian.
Who else do we need?
46 and 47.
They were both the Russians, right?
55 is Sierra Leone. 57 is an Englishman. And 59 is an Englishman with high top shoes.
So 57 and 59 are the ones to look for here. Let me figure anything out.
Yeah, we've moved on to the identifying people via shoes portion
Yep.
of Obra.
Yep. At 57 and 59?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. 59.
We're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're down to 5 more people to find.
Right.
Set of both.
Oh, here we go. Okay, right. So 59 has like white socks and the boots, right?
Yeah. High top boots. Oh! Subsong Friday! Set of bolt. Laura is gifting everyone a sub who comments in chat because she started it and now she can't get herself out of it. So you get a song for subscribing. It's a custom song. You get to pick the genre, any genre you want.
I love the
and
little
we're gonna
shark.
sing it for you.
The surprise shark
It's good.
Cyto Bolt posted. What, me? A song?
What? Any genre. Jazz,
You're back.
R&B, city pop. Most of these I've just learned exist today. Ska, jam, bam, thank you, ma'am. musical theater, opera, others. You pick the theme. We'll sing you a song right now. The theme, the content of the song is going to be that you're a subscriber, so don't get too excited.
It's not going to be like The Secret to a Treasure Map.
And if you don't want to pick a genre, that's okay. We're just going to make one up. I know. Laura, we're going to have to start a fund for you.
If all those people show up, then I'll just call Sam Wainwright in New York and get him to wire us $50,000.
Yeah, hee-haw.
Or up to $25,000.
Yeah.
Hee-haw and Merry Christmas, Sam Wainwright.
Why doesn't he call Sam Wainwright right away? Like, it's a good question.
Well,
but it's because of his pride.
That's the thing.
Because of Sam Wainwright and Mary.
George, the more I watch it again, so we watched It's a Wonderful Life, and we got to the part where he goes to downtown and like is sad. This is like after Harry comes back home and is announcing his wedding, and he goes downtown before he goes to see Mary. He goes downtown and he sees Violet, right? And it's like, Violet, you want to go take your shoes off and we're gonna go have a picnic and everyone will talk?
Yeah.
And Dad was like, why is this in the movie? It's such a weird scene. But I think it is so important to his character. If he's like,
yeah,
I don't know what to do with my feelings. I don't understand the world around me. Everything happens to everybody else except me. And he's just lashing. He just lashes out with emotion at like somebody who he knows doesn't want anything serious from him. Like the whole reason he's avoiding Mary the whole movie is that means settling down. And that means he can't go travel and do all the things he wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
He just wants to like have some fun in a way that is not tying him to anything. And of course she's like, you're crazy.
Yeah. She's like, take off my shoes. And everyone's like, oh, he said take off his shoes.
Yeah.
But it's important because he does the same thing to Mary earlier. And she's like, okay, Last of the Moon then.
Yeah. Right. She's a good time girl, but not a poetically good time.
Soda Boat, you haven't missed your time if you would like to request a theme. I'm still anxiously waiting, or I can make one up. First, you started writing a K, and I thought maybe you were going to say K-pop, and I don't know how to do that style. But I could do
exactly, Kevin.
Boy band, or
who's this man?
Hoedown. Or line dance, or it's so funny. It's a Wonderful Life, one of those movies that we watch every year, so I know every syllable of it, but yet I still have these moments where I'm like, wait, what is this movie about? Like you just kind of like realize one weird part and it sticks with you.
He's identified like everything around him that everyone else is doing. He's identified it as like giving up. And so he can't, like, everyone wants him to just marry this girl who he clearly likes. And he's like, no, I can't settle down and give up on my dreams.
Yeah.
And that's why
he has to give up over and over and over again in his life.
I mean, the movie is ultimate. I'm not saying the ultimate moral of the movie, which is like, be happy with what you've got, is necessarily the best moral. But it is.
Oh, I don't think that's the moral of the movie. I think the moral of the movie is like, he realizes that a life he thought he wanted is not the life that he actually wants. Because if he actually really truly wanted to be an explorer deep in his heart or whatever it was, he would have taken the first opportunity to get out. But he doesn't. He keeps thinking like, oh, actually, I want to be a person who, stays in this town and takes care of people.
I guess that's true. I mean, I like that interpretation a lot better. He, the things that are important to him morally are the things that keep him where he is, and that's like a way to be true to yourself, right?
Well, and he wants to build things, and he ends up building the best houses in town. Famed character actor from Citizen Kane comes and tells Lionel Barrymore that one day this kid is gonna go to him for a job.
This young man may be knocking on George Bailey's door for a job. Yeah. And Potter died a year later probably, and everything was fine.
It's fine.
The other sort of moral is it's okay to ask for help, which George has a problem with.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Where's that money, you sad, silly old man? Someone's going to jail and it's not gonna be me.
That's the part I can't watch. There's like a solid 3 minutes in there that I just can't handle.
I don't.
Just so sad.
I don't mind him yelling at Uncle Billy because I also want to yell at Uncle Billy.
Yeah, but that's why it's painful.
It is.
But,
It's
yeah.
painful when he gives Mr. Potter the newspaper, and you're like, no,
Yes.
every time.
And I still will say that the attendant that is like his porter or something, who rolls him around in his chair, he is to blame. I think that we should see him at the very end of the movie donating to the bucket.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. But then he would also have to explain what happened to Potter, and he would be like, I pushed him off a cliff. There is a great Dana Carvey era SNL sketch that takes place. It's the lost deleted scene from It's a Wonderful Life that takes place at the end of the movie, where like all the characters come back and like beat the shit out of Mr. Potter.
Oh, yeah, oh no.
It's kind of great.
That's funny.
I'm gonna use the restroom.
Anyway, we're just gonna talk about Harry Potter. I mean,
let's
It's
talk
Wonderful
about
Life
Harry
and
Potter.
and Pottersville for the rest of the stream.
Where did they live? Something Godric's Hollow. Why do I know that? Where Harry
Godric's Hollow,
Potter's
'cause-
parents lived.
Deep in your brain.
All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom, and I will be right back.
Okay.
All right.
You're gonna miss my song. I'm gonna sing for Cytobolt.
Oh, I'll start it. Well, I once was.
Once was a Cytobolt, and I loved all the bolts, but my favorite bolt was Trials and Simulations. Bolt. Oh, I once was a Cytobolt. I saw all the bolts. I used my eyes and I spied, and I saw all the bolts. But my favorite bolt of all were the friendly bolts of Trials and Simulations. So I subscribed to see the bolts. Cytobolt. I'm not gonna say it's my best work, but it's not my worst work, honestly. I think I'm oversimplifying your moniker, Cytobolt. You probably don't only look at bolts. That's on me. But in general, I think I captured the festive theme of the moment. I'm also definitely learning that I don't know any song genres. Ryan's actually really good at this. We used to play a game called Songburst. And Ryan and our mom were excellent at it. They knew all the words to every song. And my dad and I were terrible at it. It was my least expected work. I appreciate that. Cytobolt, you didn't technically give us a theme, so if you want to redo, I'll allow it. We watch It's a Wonderful Life every year, and we watch We as in my family. And we watch... Oh, good. I couldn't tell at first if the little emoji guy had his thumbs up or thumbs down. So good. I'm taking that as a win. We watch It's a Wonderful Life every year, and we watch White Christmas every year. And there was a point where I thought, like, will I get tired of these movies? And somehow I just don't. I think because they're just like warm little blankets now. But I'm interested if anyone has similar movies that they watch at specific times. Like, I know some people watch, like, When Harry Met Sally on New Year's Eve, or A Fair to Remember on Valentine's Day, or, like, Independence Day on 4th of July, or Die Hard on Christmas Eve. Do you have movies you watch at specific times of year? Yeah, Christmas Story. I was looking up the etymology of Double Dog Dare. I was like, what does the dog part of Double Dog Dare mean? And the official etymology that I was looking up does credit A Christmas Story as reviving it. It was like some 1800s slang. And then A Christmas Story, because there's, of course, I think we all know that scene where he licks the pole and his tongue gets stuck. Guess he's been double dog dared. I still didn't quite figure out what the dog part of that is, but I couldn't believe Christmas Story was the original etymology. National Lampoon. I gotta find this Dana Carvey George Bailey sketch. Yeah, Emmett Otter. We watched Emmett Otter every year for a while. We also watch Muppet Family Christmas, the one where they go to Mrs. Fozzie's house. I never got so much into the claymation Christmas ones. Although I have a vague memory that Ryan just bought all of them and he was like going to make us watch them or trying to get us to watch them. And we ended up watching something dumb, probably like a Hallmark movie. I definitely remember the Rudolph claymation one. And there's one where like Jack Frost, right? Or what is it? The villain has like a really good song. I feel like I have like a visceral memory of the little claymation guy stomping around. The Garfield one. Remember the Garfield one. Oh, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles every Thanksgiving. That's good, actually. I'm going to start writing some of these down. That's a good Thanksgiving movie. There aren't enough Thanksgiving movies. Okay, I'm writing it down. Thanks. Oops. Okay. Heat Miser? I think I am thinking of the Heat Miser. Whoa. I didn't realize that either, Zach. They're doing a sequel to A Christmas Story? Is it him grown up? Or is it still like in period and it's just about something else? There is a Christmas Story musical, which I've never seen. I have a vague memory that it's a Pasek and Paul musical who they're the composers who do like Dear Evan Hansen. It was pretty popular. I feel like it still shows up in regional theaters and stuff. Oh, they announced it today. Oh, it's very topical. I remember A Christmas Story, like, really kind of, like, making me cringe. I think it's that scene. I remember so specifically his tongue had, like, peely bits. I don't even want to describe the peely bits. But his tongue had peely bits after he licked the frozen pole, and it really freaked me out. I think I kind of ignored all of that. And he hurts his eye. Something about it as a kid, I was like, oh, I don't like it. Too scary. Oh. Oh, Peter Billings returns. Shocking. Huh. Wow. They just announced a new Fraggle Rock, which I'm excited about. Yeah, I have seen that horror Jack Frost. It's terrifying. Also, have you seen that one that what's the one where what is his name? Michael Keaton gets turned into a snowman? I think it's Michael Keaton, right? That to me in my head is a horror movie, but I do think it's supposed to be a heartfelt movie about like kids and their dads or something. Fraggle Rock is out on Apple Plus. And I just learned that sort of, I'm not going to claim we're best friends, my acquaintance, is the new doc, Lily Cooper, which is so cool. That's the family-friendly Jack Frost? I think it is, right? Are we talking about the same thing? But it feels like it should be a horror movie. And I think that, wait, I think I'm thinking of the right one. And I do remember there being a fun fact that might be just a legend. That, yeah, Michael Keaton and Kelly Preston. A father who can't keep his promises dies in a car accident. 1 year later, he returns as a snowman. I mean, it sounds like it should be a horror movie, but that is the family-friendly Jack Frost. Now, is it true? Yes, okay, it is in the trivia on IMDb. That apparently George Clooney was supposed to play the snowman, and so they'd already built the snowman puppet to look like George Clooney. So that's why he has creepy eyebrows? I don't know, I feel like Michael Keaton has creepy eyebrows. Yeah, there was a lot of parent death in the 80s and 90s. Well, all those Disney movies, their parents have passed. Oh, that's true. I have heard of the St. Patrick's Day Leprechaun Jennifer Aniston movie. But if you don't want to watch that Leprechaun movie, you could watch the Disney Channel Leprechaun movie we talked about earlier. That could be your St. Patrick's Day movie.
Was it good?
Yeah. We're talking about themed movies that you watch every holiday. And then we briefly went down a rabbit hole about the Jack Frost that's not a horror movie, but it feels like it should be a horror movie with Michael Keaton. And he comes back as Snowman.
It's a type of horror movie. I mean, existential.
And we did kind of confirm, although I'm still suspicious, that George Clooney is supposed to play the role, and that's why the snowman has crazy eyebrows.
That's true. That's a true fact.
But don't you think Michael Keaton also has crazy eyebrows? Like, it's
got-
hard to,
I
when
think
you
they got
really
lucky.
put them together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, I think they almost hired somebody who looked like the snowman after George
Yeah.
Clooney. They're like, well, who looks
got-
like
you got
their
typed
face
out.
could like escape from their skull could escape from their face at any moment.
Yeah.
Of course, there is a horror movie, Jack Frost.
Yes, that's what Zach was saying they watched.
Jack Frost and then Jack Frost 2, Revenge of the Mutant Killer Snowman. Both, well, first one's better. Both decent. All right, so...
Now, is there a claymation Jack Frost, or am I thinking of, what did House Darkly say? The Heat Miser, that one. The one that
I'm
hasn't listed.
Mr. Heat Miser. I'm Mr. Sun. No, there is a claymation Jack Frost as well.
Oh, okay.
Because that's, remember that song? It's just what I always wanted. It's perfect.
Oh.
Right. That's
Yeah,
from,
yeah, yeah. Is that Jack Frost?
That's from Jack Frost. They like.
Okay, which one's the Heat Miser in?
I didn't discover that until I was older. I don't think we ever watched it as kids, but God, is that the A Year Without Santa Claus? Is that the one that's in? Where they, like, somebody tricks the people who are in charge of like cold and heat to like fight or something. I
Yeah, that's the one I remember. Without Santa Claus.
Yeah,
is
they say,
Heat
okay, I was right. Yeah, and then it's like, I'm Mr. Snow Miser. I'm Mr. Cold or Mr. Freeze or something. Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think those Batman movies are fun. I really like them.
Oh, sure.
I haven't seen them in a long time, actually. I need to rewatch them.
Ice Crystal. Sorry, Lori. I'm glad that you keep me honest.
We learned that they're making not Toy Story, Christmas Story 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Wait,
It was just announced.
what? A Christmas
Nope.
Story or a Christmas toy?
A Christmas Story.
They've already made a Christmas Story too.
Well, they're making a sequel to A Christmas Story.
That's totally
And
happened.
Ralphie's going to be in it.
Are you doing news from like 10 years ago? Because this definitely happened.
I clicked a link, Ryan, and everything. It's up right now. The Hollywood Reporter. And it was reported on January 20th, 2022. Are
This-
you questioning Bori Kit?
There is definitely a Christmas Story 2 with Ralphie reprising his role already. I swear to God.
Really?
Unless I'm thinking of when this was supposed to happen originally and it never happened or something like that.
Are you thinking of the musical Christmas Story?
No.
The Pascal Paul?
A Christmas Story 2 in 2012. And it also has Ralphie in
Oh,
it.
that's so funny. Did it not happen, I wonder? Let's see.
No, it happened in 2012. They're doing another Christmas Story Part 2? Christmas Story 2.
Well, Christmas happens every year, so.
Yeah, but it should be 3 now, surely.
Yeah, you're right.
Anyway. That probably won't be good, everybody. Let's just be fair. Christmas Story is a weird movie.
People watch it every year.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's definitely got its merits. I like it. Okay, so what are we trying to do? How do we get these last couple? We know that one of these...
All I'm thinking about is holiday movies now.
Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the car. Let's go for a drive.
Okay, everybody do the dinosaur.
2 are Russian, 1's from Sierra Leone, 2 are English. They're all seamen. Is that right? One
here we
wears
go.
high top.
This is helpful.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's not that helpful. Never mind. I misread it. Sorry. So what were you saying?
I don't know. One wears high top boots. That's all I know about them. We know those 2 Russians play cards. And did they die together? How did these people die? Oh, that's what we're trying to figure out.
It is, but we have information on how some of the people that in these pictures died. Like whoever this guy is, he was shot with a cannon by a terrible beast.
That's just hilarious.
This guy was drowned. This guy we don't know. He met an unknown fate. I think he's one of our disappearos. Let's see if we can at least find out how he died. 4 memories. Okay. Oh, yeah, I think you're right, Saito Bolt. That actually might be the case. He's blasted out of a cannon at a great time. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. I think I can fill that in. He dies.
Spiked?
Yeah, he's spiked. Because he's spiked through the same guy that gets spiked in front of him.
Oh, yeah. Do we know that for sure?
Well, I guess let's go back to that memory just in case. Parish. It says
Yeah,
Parish, so he definitely died.
I trust you all.
Location of corpse is the center of the main deck. So, he's here. I'm Mr. Ice Crystal. I'm Mr. Snow. Those are such great songs. Yeah, so... Right, the spike comes out this side, it looks like.
Oh, yeah, he was spiked by his buddy.
Okay. Spike by beast. Okay, that's those 3. So we have what? We have 5 that we don't know?
Yes.
Spiked, shot, drowned. This guy was killed with a sword. He was the guy... Oh, no, sorry. I misclicked. This guy fell overboard. He's one of the guys who, like, leaves with Nichols, I think. And then the last 2 are Russian. There's this guy who is drowned. Where's the other Russian in this picture? Where are all the Russians? Where are all the Russians these days?
Go to that gambling scene. Then we can clearly see the 2 Russians. Or not gambling, but they're playing cards.
I think it's fair to say. I think you're right. I'm Mr.
Okay, so we could try to match them up by how they look. Clothes.
All these people are seamen, though.
Yeah.
What is that going to tell us? Okay, this guy who's looking back is our top man Russian, okay?
Okay.
We've already got him going on. This guy was looking at his cards.
Oh.
We don't know.
Oh, that's that guy.
But we know he fell overboard. We don't even know he's Russian, but it seems likely because he's with the other 2 Russians. And then this guy is this Russian. Okay, right. So I forgot that the guy firing the cannon is possibly one of the Russians, almost certainly, because I don't know who else the other Russian would be. I guess it doesn't have to be, but yeah. We should. I don't know if we see any time where these guys speak. They might, but starting to like go back and find if anybody has an accent. You know?
Yeah. How does the beard guy die? Would you
Beard
say
guy
cannon?
is drowned by beast.
Oh, drowned.
I believe this was on. I think he gets drowned by the mermaid in the rowboats.
Okay.
Yeah, I think 2 of the Russians went on the rowboat trip. Because the guy who's one of the shooters also gets drowned on that trip. I think they're the same trip.
Together. Maybe we could go there and see if they mention anything to each other. But if we had their names before, we probably would have put them in.
That's true.
Bye, Zach. Have fun.
Bye, Zach. Take care. That's true, although we might now be able to see, like, by process of elimination, if they have, well, I don't know. Like, trying to find anybody who has, like, if we can identify them as having a particular accent, we would know they weren't the Russian or something like that, you know? We're at 5:22, but I don't want to stop yet. I want to get these last couple.
I know we're so tantalizingly close.
Yeah.
So, just so I'm clear, we have 2 Russians. We know their names. We know their bunk numbers. We know how they die. We just don't know who is who.
Yeah, pretty much.
And they all have the same job.
Yeah. Everybody left as a seaman. We also have, I think this guy might actually have spoken in one of the memories. I feel like that could be helpful.
Okay.
I think he's
Wasn't he on the one when they were like escaping? Yeah.
Yeah, he's the one on the one where they're like, the guy kills the Dane, right? And he's like, I was
Yeah.
there. I don't think it was a problem.
Yeah.
I don't know. The thing is, you don't know who's talking unless they're the one who died, because there's other people in that scene, like the purser. But I think we can kind of take from context because he's like close to the other guy in that scene that he's one of the ones talking. And I think he had an English accent.
Does he also have high top boots on?
Well, we can see.
Let me on.
Okay, he's like, what?
Bloody day.
Mm-hmm.
How's that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Before I forget, you killed my brother. What? That was an accident.
We have 5.
He's really talking over the only part we needed to hear. That's okay. Let's leave this memory and come back.
We have 5 people left, Laura. Yeah, just 5 to go. Out
At
of
least
60.
before we get the extra chapter. Sorry to shush you, but I need to hear this guy's accent.
Let me on.
I'm offended.
That body, you bloody day. Huh? How's that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get
That's
in the
good.
boat.
Before I forget, you killed my brother. What? That was an accident. The robes.
It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing.
Lies. I shouldn't have waited so long.
No, don't.
And he kind of sounds American, but I assume he's English. He didn't sound like Russia or Sierra Leone to me. Right?
Hmm. Yeah.
So I assume he's one of the English guys.
Hmm. Do we see his shoes at all? No.
Not really.
Yeah, that's right. Alexander Booth or George Shirley.
I'm gonna look into this guy a little bit. Is that all right?
Okay. Yeah. George Shirley's shoes are high top boots.
Well, do you want to stay on this guy and see if we can find if he has high top boots? Instead of changing guys?
I guess if you're there, I guess might as well. It's in another memory?
Yeah, he's in 11 memories. Let's bookmark his memories. Okay.
Yeah, Hex and Gale. So 2 other people who we've already figured out what their deals are saying, like, you can't come on the ship because you killed my brother.
Yeah.
And he calls him a bloody Dane. So the bloody Dane killed the brother by accident.
There's only one Dane on the ship, so we got him.
We figured out both of those people. And then the guy we're trying to figure out what his deal is listening to this conversation. And he's like, I was there too, and it wasn't his fault.
Yeah. In fact, let's go back to the memory where it all began, where this guy did die. That's the first memory he appears in anyway. This is the first one. Doop.
Loose cargo.
And that was an accident. This guy?
Oh, is that him?
Yeah, it's him.
Oh, that's him.
Oh, no, wait. Sorry, this is the other guy. It's him.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Okay, so shoes-wise, I don't see socks here, but it's hard to tell.
I don't know about his socks. All I know is he wears high top boots.
Oh,
So that
okay.
could be him.
You think that's high top boots? Okay.
I will say, of all the people we're trying to guess, if one of them is going to be Sierra Leone, it would be this guy, right?
Yeah, but he's got an English accent. Or, he doesn't have, like what I would think of as a Middle Eastern accent.
So like a West African accent.
Sorry, yeah. Good night, Jet. Have a good night. Glad you
Good
hung
night, Jet.
out. That looks like shoes, Hex points out. There's also another darker skinned guy, I think, who could be the Sierra Leone guy. In our
One of them says "Oi." That's definitely English. Somebody English in that scene, but I don't know.
I don't think this guy's talking in that scene, or if he is, maybe
I don't think so. I don't think he is either. He's just like, what's going on over there?
it's like all these guys talking.
That's true. You got to remember colonialism. So he could have an English accent and be West African.
Yeah, true. Okay. What do you? Oh, well, let's just keep on this track and see what his next memory is. He's in the next one about the stowaway. Although I don't know what I'm looking for. If I go back to that memory, you know what I mean? Talks. Oh, here we go. He's in this. He's sleeping in the bunks in this memory. I mean, I guess we knew that already.
Oh, what number is it?
We don't know what number he is, but he's in. We know he's in the scene. Okay, let's tell you what. Let's see. Well, pretty much everybody we need to find is in this scene.
All right, let's do some investigating.
I wonder if we're supposed to look at not just the memories, but what kind of, can we see their shoes and socks in the painting?
Oh, yeah.
Like, he's, like, definitely wearing ankle top boots there. You know?
Yeah. I'd call that a boot. So he could be George.
Let's see, I wonder, can I... Can I also bookmark this guy's memories? Can I bookmark multiples? No, it switches over. That's too bad. Okay. I mean, this guy could also be that guy.
Is this going to be something like, oh, they're all playing a dice game, which is only popular in Russia and England or something, and we can...
Yeah, I mean, maybe. We know these guys like cards and these guys like dice. Okay, so wait, we have 5, right? 5 left?
Yes. Yeah.
We know that 2 of them are Russian, and we know that this is one of the Russian guys, and this other guy, and here's one of the Russian guys, right?
Yeah.
So that means that of the 3 that aren't Russian, it's this guy, and this guy.
Correct. So 2 of them are English, and one of them is
English
Sierra
and
Leone.
one is Sierra Leone. Okay, so let's just focus on just those 3. These 3 guys in the front of this picture.
Okay.
This guy is only in 4 memories. He's also in Loose Cargo. We just saw him. Loose Cargo Part 1, Part 2.
The Throne Bones.
He is also... Throwing them bones! He's also in the Sleeping Memory. And he's in Unholy Captives Part 1. Let's go back to Unholy Captives Part 1. Let's bookmark this guy.
I think we already found Lars citable. I don't remember, but it's not on my list of people remaining.
Lars is the Dane. Yes, we found him.
Ah.
Pretty.
It's tricky because at this point we just need to match faces with names. Like, we know everything about someone except what they look like.
Right. Unholy Captives.
Oh, is it? Damas says this is the same that they had left to identify at the end.
Okay.
We got this. Okay, we got this.
That makes me feel good. So we're on the right track.
Lift this out and take it below.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things? About the chest and your dead friends?
It's the captain.
全部供出来，拢是恁害啦！迄个海狸较电无过好，是谁人滚死的啊？He talk about a shell, very dangerous.
Shell? What shell?
That's the captain, right?
Yeah. Okay, the guy saying heave ho did not sound British.
Okay, I wasn't even paying attention to the heave ho.
Yeah, that's what I was sort of listening to the background, thinking maybe that might help us. Who might... Oh, is it this guy? Well, he might have been this guy who is French. It might have been him. Although he's the one who's heaving. Who'd be, like, directing this? Is it this guy? Third mate. Ah! Okay, where is that guy? In this memory.
We need our friend with the kerchief, and then we need the bald man and the crown hair man.
Oh, this is that guy. He gets spiked here.
Bald guy, okay.
And there's 2. Well, I guess he's got not bald. Short hair.
He has like a little handkerchief, I think. Little scarf.
Yeah, you're
Oh, that must be him.
That's him. He's heaving. Maybe.
Oh, he's getting the chest.
He's getting the chest. And the other guy, the other bald guy's working with him. Can we see shoes from this guy? Okay, we gotta be missing something in the bunks, right? It feels like they're all in that memory. You wanna go back to that?
Yeah, go back to the bunks.
They're all in like the same memories. They're like, no one's ever gonna say
all
their
together
name.
all the time.
They never go anywhere without the other one. Okay.
Also, maybe look at that book again. Is there any other like view or something in the book we haven't looked at in a while? Like that letter at the beginning, for example, that we saw was written by someone.
Okay. At the preface here, trusting you now find yourself aboard the Obra Dinn. I expect this day to come. My ever intention to regrettably, failing health allow me to present only the basic outline. Figure it out yourself. Pocket watch to determine the identity and fate of everyone aboard. Complete each chapter accurately. Return the book by guaranteed post to the French Office of Affairs in Morocco. The bargain chapter will remain unknown to you. I possess the details within, but have elected to keep them private. Signed, Henry Evans. Yes, we've got Henry Evans figured out. That was a hint from...
Odd Linguist, maybe?
Odd Linguist, yes. Oh, we don't look at the
Yeah,
map
it's true,
very
Laura.
often.
It is true that we have a limited number of people, so at this point we could guess around a bit, especially with those 2 Russians. But I am curious if we find something that like unlocks. I feel like we even need just like one more unlocking, and then everything will fall into place a little bit easier.
Yeah, and I kind of want I want to do it the way the game wants me to do it, and not just guess. We mostly have avoided guessing. You know, I mean, I'm fine with an educated guess, but just guessing with like putting people in a random, I'm not as excited to do.
You don't want to just try every combination,
right? I think the book we've pretty much used here. You know, we got the big you know, painting here that we maybe could be studying better for more clues. These guys wear similar shoes. I mean, maybe like...
Yeah.
Well, anyway, let's go into that memory like we just talked about. Yeah, Damas says you can do it without brute forcing it. I want to do it that way. Okay, so these guys are mostly all accounted for. What numbers do we need?
I'm sorry, 46, 47, 55, 57, and 59.
55, 57, 59. Okay, that's 58. 55. What can we see here?
This person is from Sierra Leone. Their initials are HD. I didn't write down their full name. They sleep with a leg out. You can't see their face.
56. Okay, 55. What's 57? No. 51. 3. 59. Okay, 59 we know has white socks. And he's also got like he's got the knickers. He doesn't have like pants.
Yeah.
That's important, right?
Yeah.
So no pants and boots. He's got the knickers.
Yeah.
Now, if we look at our painting, can we even tell just from that?
It is like blacked out, Hexengal. It feels like they don't want you. They're like, this isn't a clue. They're like, don't look at the shoes on this one.
Yeah.
Because his whole leg is like blacked out.
Yeah, that's true. So they're like, don't consider it. Okay, we know it's not the Russians. We know it's one of these 3. These 2 seem to have long pants. Would you say that's accurate?
Yeah. Yeah. But I would say... yeah.
We can't see in the picture, although we could go back to a memory with this guy and see if we can prove he has the knickers. Or any of these guys.
Maybe let's do that.
Okay.
Sedibold is saying maybe the run of the Russians has a pipe. I didn't notice that before.
Well, the Russians have a pipe? I don't know.
In the poker scene, maybe?
Yeah, but I mean, how would that help us with the name?
I don't know. Maybe we'll see a pipe. We'll see a pipe later.
It's engraved?
Yeah.
I don't see a pipe. I keep wanting this score thing to be it, you know? I keep wanting, like, who's winning the game to be a part of it.
He does say one of them is cheating.
Right. But we don't know who's talking, do we?
It still wouldn't help us between them, though.
Yeah.
Their skin is well defined. Like there should be a clue there.
Your shin is well defined.
Sorry, their shin is what I'm finding. Yeah. It's on the wall. The
Oh, it's
pipe's
hanging
on the wall.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll look at that.
Okay,
next
maybe
time.
if the pipe is by a bunk with a number on it, then that would definitely help. So good thinking. Let's look back and see if we can see that guy's great pair of pants.
Let's see if he gets hoisted by his own Picard.
See, it looks like he's wearing long boots.
What do you know about these things?
Right?
About the chest and your dead
I mean, I would call those knickers because they're like billowy, but it
Oh,
does
you're
feel
right.
like his. It does feel like his. Well, it's just too dark.
Okay, maybe there's a better. Hold on, he's in 2 other memories or 3 other memories.
Oh, bye, Sidebolt.
Bye,
Thanks for your help.
Sidebolt. Thanks for your help.
We're getting close.
The pipe thing may actually end up being really important. Okay, let's go down to the cargo hold again. We're so close.
shell.
Let's go down to the cargo hold.
Eddie's got cat lap. Cat lap.
Cat on my lap.
Cat lap, lap,
Hi,
lap.
kitty cat. What's your kitty cat's name, Eddie? Is it Eddie Cat? Is it Edward C. Cat?
Is it
Oreo's a good name for a cat.
the cat? T-H-E. What am I doing? Oh.
So none of these people really speak, except for that one guy. This guy.
Yeah, or if they do, it's hard to tell. I feel like he's dark. It's dark here as well. But he definitely is not
Yeah.
wearing full-length pants.
He's definitely in knickers, yeah.
You think it's enough to guess based on that?
Well, then he would be 59.
Right.
He would be George the Englishman.
What do you think? Put it in?
Yeah, put it in.
I mean, I don't have 3 yet.
17. Wow. That Oreo's going
Whoa.
strong.
Yeah. Good for Oreo. Okay, so this guy's either from Sierra Leone or England. I mean, we could guess based on race, but I mean, it's the other guy is for sure a balding white man. So it feels like not from Sierra Leone. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
X
Next thing else says wait.
Drop that idea in the chat.
Wait a minute. I know these people personally. I could just ask.
Wait a minute. I was on the boat. Let me look up my yearbook.
The yearbook. It's like voted most likely to be spiked by a giant tarantula. They said they have a brother. We've already done brother guy.
Yeah, we did Brother Guide.
Yeah, but thank
I
you.
know it's hard to keep track. It's hard to keep track. We're left with 2 Russians,
You're
someone
right.
from Sierra Leone, and 2 people from England. All of them are seamen. We pretty much know how they all die. We just can't match their picture to the name.
Right. I've now definitely have 3 in there and it did not lock in, so something's wrong. Let's see if that pipe idea has legs.
Okay. Oh, lots of March birthdays in your family, Eddie. Ryan's birthday's in March.
My birthday is March 4th. I was
My
told
birthday is March 4th.
I'm a special boy.
My birthday is March 4th.
Remember your father's birthday party?
Yeah, that would be the saddest, most likely superlative.
Oh, there's a pipe in a bag.
Oh, we looked at the bag. We didn't see the pipe before.
I never saw the. Okay. Wow. Crazy. Okay. Thank you, Cytobolt, even though you're not here anymore. Good job. Okay, so that was 47. So our pipe smoker is Alexi, 47. All right, and then I bet if we look at the picture or something, let's see if we can find him in a memory where he's smoking, right?
I mean, it's got to be. But we don't have that many like leisurely memories.
Yeah.
Maybe it's in his back pocket or something somewhere.
Yeah, that could be.
Chicago's birthday is March 4th. Yes, Ryan has talked about that before.
True. Well, here he is out at sea. He's not in enough memories that I would imagine he's smoking. We could totally go look, but I doubt he's smoking while being attacked by these mermaids. We could have it in the back pocket. You're right. Or maybe we can place our bets on this other guy. The other
Laura,
Russian.
that is a great birthday to have. I appreciate both of those references very much.
Oh, Nick
I
Charles.
like it very much.
That's great. Those are both good ear markers.
Well, so many March babies.
March baby, check it and see.
Is one of your parents also born in July?
Yeah. Yeah. Any of you guys with parents born in July? Like us? Bryan Cranston.
Bryan Cranston is in.
Yes, Laura. Yes, yes, yes. Birthday sex.
Or his parents just read whatever that was, the summer, a particular summer by Barbara Livingston, whatever. her
They
name is.
just read Prodigal Summer.
Prodigal Summer.
Yeah, I'm looking for that now, Hexing. So I'm looking for all the memories that this particular guy appears in to see if he's smoking a pipe.
Yeah. Doesn't it feel like we would remember that? But also, they wouldn't give us that clue unless they were using it. So it must be somewhere.
Yeah. One faithful Jew. Oh, he's in these memories too. He goes on the thing with them. That's right. Okay, well, let's go back to murder part 2. Because maybe on the deck we can see the pipe in somebody's pocket, and if not, we'll go to the mermaid trip and see if it's there.
You think he brought the pipe on the mermaid trip? Why not?
Why wouldn't you? Going on a long trip, I'm bringing my pipe.
He's addicted.
I'm addicted to it. Have you tried tobacco? I am like addicted to it.
Oh, I'm like obsessed. I like literally can't put it down.
You have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale.
This guy? Yeah.
As captain of this ship,
I don't see a pipe.
of the East India Company and thus
Me
the
neither.
Crown of England,
So it's got to be Beardy.
you to death by firing line.
All right, let's go to let's see if we can. I want to find the pipe. You know what I mean?
When you are ready.
Yeah.
Right, sir. Ready, men.
In. I can't believe we missed
Beardy
that pipe.
would have a pipe. Beardy definitely would have a pipe.
Beardy would have a pipe for sure.
What scene's Beardy in where he's going to be smoking his pipe? If it's not like the party scene.
Let's see. Beardy's already dead here. Go back to
Of
where he-
tobacco poisoning?
Yeah.
Of the dangers of smoking?
Keep rowing!
Where is it?
Oh wait, that's not Beardy.
I don't know where Beardy is in this scene.
Mike and Ike. Oh no no no! He's at the bottom.
He's got the pipe!
Oh, I was so flippant about the pipe. I'm so sorry.
We even saw that bag earlier, and I thought it was binoculars.
Yeah, we
Like
saw
an
the bag.
idiot. I thought it was binoculars.
Stupid.
Uh.
All right, that makes this guy the other unknown Russian. Okay. Okay, who do we get? Who do we have left? Got that Topman. Got that Topman. Got that Topman. Are there more? Nicotine, that's right. Okay, so we must have some stuff wrong, right? There's still this guy who didn't trigger before. We might be wrong.
Oh.
We're
going based on his jacket.
Right. Although who's left for him to be? We might have our Sierra Leone and our Englishman mixed up.
Okay.
Okay. All right, let's go back to the bunks. It's got to be in the bunks, right?
It's got to be in the bunks. Wait, so is it... Who's left? What numbers are left?
Oh.
55, 57, and 59 still?
55, 57, 59 are left, yes. And then technically...
But one of them, yeah, what's him about?
27 is also not confirmed. This is the ship steward, the Indian one who was spiked. We thought we might have had his death wrong because we don't actually see when he gets spiked, but it definitely looks like a spike is in him. And then we also assumed his identity as ship steward, but that was because all the stewards dress like him.
Yeah. 4 to go. Thank you, Damas. We can do this.
We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can
Everybody
dance now. Oh, just getting all our Russians done was such a great thing. Oh, Lexi. Look what you've done.
So now we have George.
I'm going to put my mind on props. I feel like we have not paid attention to props. That pipe was a wake-up call.
Attention, everyone, attention.
Everybody?
We're going to put our brain on some props. The set dressings.
Okay.
I see a stool. Is he short? I see a trunk. Does he come from far away?
I mean, maybe Sierra Leone.
Maybe?
Okay.
I see hammocks. Who has a pillow? Who has a blanket?
Sorry, what are the numbers? 55, 57, 59?
Yes.
59.
There's 59.
Okay, we know he has the, like, high pants.
Yeah.
I don't see any other props around.
No. Neither do I.
Okay, 55, 57.
So, but he is separate. Could he be Sierra Leone?
Possible.
And the 2 Englishmen are good together in 57, 59?
I think we already have it that way. Although, one of these could be right. Oh, sorry. No, 50. Right. The numbers are connected to the names. We need to know what they look like. So yes, 57 we know is Alexander Booth, the Englishman.
Oh, right. Got it. Sorry. Yeah. Right.
58. Sorry, 57, 59, right?
Yeah.
This is 57.
57. He sleeps with barrels.
He loves barrels.
He loves covers his eyes. He's not used to the bright lights.
Big city.
Like an Englishman where it rains all the time.
Good. Yes. Use it.
Drama. That guy is drama.
Where's 59? Oh no, 50. He saw 59. 55, 57. 55.
55. Okay, sleeps above a cannon. Classic.
Right. 55 and 57 are both over here, and I didn't see much of any of them. Okay, but 55.
They're best friends. 57.
Someone hangs out with barrels a lot.
You've got it, Damath.
Thanks, Matt. Wait, maybe I just entered this wrong. Oh no.
Yeah, maybe their deaths are just wrong.
Well, it's possible, but I think we were blasted with a cannon by a bee. I mean, these are pretty specific. I think we got these right.
Yeah. Okay, so the closest thing we have so far is we know that 59 it wears knickers and high top boots.
Yeah.
They're playing dice. What's in their hands? Hammond, Alex, and George. Oh, sorry. Hamdo, maybe. Alexander and George.
Yeah. Nothing really in their hand. He's pointing like, look, a great score.
He's pointing like, look, you did it. Or look, you're cheating.
We know he has an English accent.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, if we think that guy's wearing knickers and the other guy has an English accent, then knickers is George, English accent is Alex, and the other guy with the crown around his head is whatever HD was.
Sierra Leone?
Yeah, Sierra Leone. 55.
No?
All right. Okay. One has an arm tattoo. We got the arm tattoo. Oh, wait. Is this a different arm tattoo? We did get one person that had an arm tattoo.
Got him. We have 3 people.
Like a sassy.
Technically 4 people, but one feels like something's going on with that. We just might have something weird wrong with it. Maybe not. I mean, but these guys aren't ship stewards. This guy
and that guy's clearly wearing a steward shirt. Yeah.
And all the other stewards are correct, so I don't understand why this isn't. What makes me think the death is wrong, but.
So we just basically have 3 left.
Yeah, maybe these aren't, but maybe these aren't like locking in because you need to get the final, all of them to lock in. Maybe we need the last 4, and maybe this guy is still wrong. But he looked like he was. Speared by beast.
I mean, I guess you could say knifed or something. Because it was like or spiked. I would say he was spiked. Yeah, spiked.
Yeah, I have it as spiked. I feel like he gets spiked and speared. But it's hard to tell what's happening in his actual death memory. We can go back and look at it, though. Let's see.
Is there one that just bleeds out?
No. I don't think so.
Because we do see him, like, alone there in blood for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, it couldn't hurt to listen to the steward candidate's death scene. You're right, a linguist.
Let's go back to that. He's bleeding a lot before it, but we'll go to the one where he actually dies. So...
Yeah, why is he bleeding before it? It is a weird moment.
As far as I can tell, we don't see how he first starts bleeding, although he has a spike in him. And it looks like just all the spikes that the other guys being killed by the spiders have. So that seems to be the initial injury. But then...
Well, aren't there people on the other side of the wall that have been spiked? And it's like... he's caught up in it?
Yeah, but then there's also that. But I can't get to the other side of the room. To see, like, if anything specific is going on. But let's see.
Yeah.
Does he have any lines? No. So it looks like something's happening right there, like he's getting stabbed there.
Yeah,
right?
Something in the crack, yeah, and it's like definitely making a blood splurt.
I assumed it was a leg of the spider.
Yeah, but now that I look at it, none of the spider's legs are coming at him. So the spider, like, throws a dart at that guy. Is that guy, is he holding a weapon that accidentally goes off? Yeah, is he being shot through the wall?
Maybe is it this guy? From across the room?
Oh.
Good thinking, sarcastic. Right?
Yeah, does that guy have a gun? What is that guy
Yeah, I
holding?
think he's got a gun. That's Charles Minor, right?
Collateral damage.
He's the only one shooting here, right?
Interesting. Damas just playing the scene again and just listening. That might be helpful.
Okay, I didn't remember hearing a gunshot, but I will. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't either. Maybe it's a harpoon. Maybe it's
Harpoon's interesting. Okay, let's listen. Turn it up.
Everybody just listen.
Someone shoot the damn thing!
I think it is a harpoon.
Someone shoot the damn thing.
Yeah.
But don't you feel like he's already injured and he's like crawling? But I guess that's not how he dies.
He was injured for sure, but it's not how he dies.
Well.
I think you guys are right. So, do we have harpooned? Maybe.
Is it shot harpoon? Is it
no.
Arrow?
Shot by arrow, you think?
I mean, that's what a harpoon is, right?
No.
Isn't it a big arrow? Arrow spike?
I mean, you know, like.
I don't know. What do you call the part of the harpoon that, harpoon gun that goes out?
I would say a spear, yeah.
Spear?
Yeah,
okay,
speared.
okay, yeah.
Okay, all right, yeah. He was speared by, I think that's Charles Minor over there. It's hard to tell. Bosun's mate. Let's see, is Charles Minor in this memory? Yes, he is. I don't think it's any of these other guys who did it.
I can't believe you just remembered their names like that so cleanly.
Well, we were looking for him for a long time in a previous memory. You're saying it's a musket, but I don't hear a musket fire. And also, it looks like he's... Yeah, I guess we don't see a physical object here.
Yeah, it is tricky that actually we don't see an object.
But I don't hear gunfire in that clip.
No, but he does say shoot it, for God's sake, or whatever he says. But it doesn't sound like a gun explosion. So wait, what are the options?
I think maybe shot. Shot by gun. Even if it's a
gun.
Oh! Yep. 2 more fates correct. That guy. And that guy, Booth.
Oh, and our friend Alex.
He must have switched the other 2 around.
Just Ireland and England, yeah.
I wish I knew how we were supposed to get those last 2.
Yeah, because high top boots and knickers really felt like George.
Maybe
but maybe we at that point we were reading it too far into the boots.
Or we did get the boots thing, but it didn't lock in because but that guy was wrong, you know?
Yeah.
Hold on. So right, because in
harpoons were thrown. I guess that makes sense. Like Moby Dick, you don't have a harpoon gun; he's throwing a harpoon. Oh, so I have not read Moby Dick.
Oh yeah, actually, this is still the opposite of what we thought. I don't know what we're supposed to do there, but okay, we got it now. I flipped.
Wow!
Them. All currently solvable things are solved.
Wibble! One of them died before the doom, so his hammock isn't there. Is that true? Wait, but we saw hammock 55 and 59.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe you're talking about something else, Wibble.
Or their hammocks aren't like... There's nothing left to do in the Obra Dinn.
The hammock isn't. Oh, that's a good clue, though, Wibble. We should have thought of stuff like
I
that,
think
like
there
the
are people in
chronology.
all those hammocks though, but yeah, you're right.
Maybe it's not talking about those specific ones. How were we supposed to guess 55 and 59?
Yeah,
So
it's-
high top boots and knickers meant nothing to this game?
Nothing to you?
Wow. That is very satisfying to check everything off of a list. I know we have another
60.
chunk of this game,
We did 60
but
of those.
that is very satisfying.
And the chat didn't like tell us the answers very often. We got most of those ourselves.
No, I don't think the chat ever technically told us an answer, although they did tell us to look places, which was helpful.
Interesting, Demaths. Okay, I guess that was the thing I didn't pick up on.
Oh, so if we looked in another memory,
We might have.
we were looking at the one where
seen-
they were all there. If we went to another memory, we would have seen one of them missing. Interesting.
Is that okay? Okay. Oh, before the doom. Okay. Also, one of them is sitting with his hammock down, unnumbered in one scene. But you can look at the same position earlier scene to find it. Okay. All right, that's cool. That makes sense.
Interesting.
That makes
That's
sense.
interesting. I'm glad that there was a way for us to figure it out.
Yeah.
Although I'm not mad about the way we did figure it out, which is process elimination, which, I mean, that's in its own right.
Yeah, and the game told us it's okay to guess.
Wow, 60 people.
All right.
Forget being a notary. I'm going to be an insurance investigator. I forgot about my friend. We've kept waiting for so long. I hope he had a little packed lunch. What's in that box? Are you okay?
Oh, well, I guess he wants me to. Oh.
It's just a little.
Sit down.
Finally!
Fall out.
Took you 3 episodes. Oh, cool, Demaths. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Cytobolt, thank you for that earlier hint. Oh, the answer is watch Emerald
Yeah,
Flapjack's
Cytobolt.
video. Okay. I would like to go back and see what like the optimal way to figure everybody out is. I bet there's a bunch of stuff we missed.
Some might say a speed run.
A speed run. Oh, 1 week later.
Something we're famous for. Oh, okay.
So, right, we did go down that line a little bit, Wibble. Okay. The Honorable East India Company, insurance assessment for, what is OD? For the good ship Obra Dinn, victim of calamitous events at sea, prepare the company office of investigation. Ship, damaged in squall, Atlantic, sunk in storm, Falmouth. Payout claim, 20,000 pounds. Okay. Ship itself was insured.
Okay.
Cargo company, all cargo loss. Payout claim, 5,000 pounds.
Who are we paying this to?
Whoever,
to the East India Company.
Yeah, the East India guy, whoever insured it, yeah. Cargo Crown, all cargo loss, payout claim.
Wait, I'm sorry, but are we the Honorable East India Company? I really do want to get this straight. Will you go back to the
The Honorable East India Company insurance assessment for the good ship Obra Dinn, victim of calamitous events at sea.
prepared?
Right, prepare with the company office of investigation.
Okay.
3,000 pounds. You were paying these, I assume, to each of the people, like the owner of the ship, the owner of the cargo, all those people.
Yeah.
Captain Robert Witterell, suicide gun, criminal findings, murder of crewmates 4, estate forfeited to the crown. He's a murderer.
Oh.
William Hoska, first mate, fate, shot, gun, R. Witterell. Criminal findings, attempted mutiny, estate fined, 25 pounds. They fined his estate! Because he...
For attempting a mutiny!
Attempting a mutiny against a guy who killed 4 of his crew. And he's still...
Honestly!
His grieving relatives, who they haven't seen... He disappeared 5 years ago. They just assume he's dead. They get a phone call.
That's not...
You're fined 25 pounds.
25 pounds is not nothing, too, in these days. Like, that's a lot of money.
I know.
Wait, but did he attempt a mutiny before or after the crazy... Which mutiny was he in?
No, he was after. He was one of the loyal ones.
Okay.
All right. Edward
Oh,
Nichols,
man.
second mate, shot, gun, C-tan, criminal findings, murder, 2 murders of crewmates, attempted mutiny, theft of cargo. He was the real dick. His estate was
Yeah, I
fined
hate him.
100 pounds.
Good.
Let's see.
Although, I guess your family shouldn't have to pay for that, but...
Well, no. Let's see. Let's do...
Squid's name was Squall Leonard.
Squall Lionheart. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, Xingel, you gotta use this for D&D.
I'm opening an inflation calculator. Now, this is 1807, 1808, what was it?
Yes, please. 1807.
Okay. Come on. I mean, we do this enough on stream. I should just download one, right?
Yeah, I can also do it if you want to keep reading.
No, I refuse.
Okay,
Let
great.
That go is not working.
By the way, as a side note, I was in the store and saw nerds that were D&D branded nerds. And I was like,
you meant, for a second, I thought you meant, I saw a group of fucking nerds in the store.
I was in the store and I saw nerds. And I was like, I gotta get out of here. This place is not cool enough for me.
Right.
And they're like, ma'am, this is a CVS. Okay, yeah, so I picked them up, and I don't know D&D well enough, and I was, like, trying to figure out how different they were, and then I realized it's just some kind of, like, I could have scanned a code or something and gone on an adventure.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm on board for that, nerds. It kind of sounds fun. Okay, good. Mangled Port Gaming. Okay, I am interested in seeing all these people play it. I love some of the like little clues. I love that the game thought of them, and even if I didn't find them, I enjoy other people did. The way he gets Mamba blew your mind. Okay, I gotta go back and find this. Thank you, by the way, for joining us and cheering us on towards the end, Maths. Thanks for everyone who popped on. This was very exciting. I know we still have another chapter. Or wait. Do we do anything in that chapter, or it's just the game's just gonna reveal it to us?
I don't know. I couldn't find one that does both British pounds and also goes back to 1806. So if you want to do that adventure, you can. Okay. Edward Nichols, yeah, he's a real bitch. Martin Perot, third mate. We did correctly identify him, I think. Unknown, findings of merit, extraordinary valor, exceptional performance of duties. Estate awarded 90 pounds. Hey, good for you.
Wow.
John Davies, fourth mate, clubbed, criminal findings, murder of crewmate, estate fine, 15 pounds. Alfred Klestel, bosun, torn apart by beast, exceptional performance of duties, estate awarded, 70 pounds. J. Charles Minor was torn apart. Expense claim, 15 pounds. Oh, estate unknown. Henry Evans, surgeon, alive Africa, findings of demerit, abandonment of crew and vessel. Estate awarded outstanding wages. Yeah, they still awarded it. Wasn't a fines of criminals, fines of demerit.
Wow, 25 pounds in 1807 is 2,448 pounds today.
2,448 pounds?
Yeah.
Wait, in 1807? How much was it?
25 pounds in
25
1807.
pounds. Oh, okay, right. Got it. Wow.
Is now almost 2,500 pounds
Insane.
in US dollars. Wow.
Well, at least
I'm sorry, I want to keep reading these.
No, at least some of these people got some money for being like good crew people. Just their wages. Abigail Hoskett, crushed by rigging, no claim made.
Oh.
The passengers, they aren't owed any like wages, so they're like, no claim. They got Nuncia Pasqua didn't get anything for being murdered and setting all this in motion.
If anyone, their family definitely should get compensation.
Miss Jane Bird, her estate is fined 10 pounds, but A, she's alive. So I don't know about how their estate is being fined. And B, findings of demerit for abandoning the crew. She's a passenger. You're not allowed, or rather, responsible for the crew.
She's an unmarried woman. She wasn't even allowed to own property at this point.
Oh, interesting, Damath. Okay, we should have paid a little more attention to some stuff on that kind of a thing. That kind of a
so
clue.
Interesting. Wait, who got money? Will you go back to that one real quick? I missed it a little bit.
A bunch of people.
Oh, okay.
The people who
Never mind, you have to go.
People who died and didn't murder anybody got money. Like that's basically the rest of the wages they were owed went to the family.
Okay, that's nice.
Knifed. But attempted mutiny, so no claim made. Okay. Maba, top man. He was the New Guinean. Torn apart by Beast. Extraordinary valor, exceptional performance of duties. State unknown. Outstanding wages and reward. Donated to pension fund. 45 pounds.
Oh, well, that's good.
All right.
Wow, we're pretty good at our job.
Preliminary drafted assessment has been approved by the Royal Trade Guarantor. Total claim 29,285 pounds. On behalf of the Honorable Lisa India Company, I certify all statements as accurate and declare this matter closed in its entirety. I signed it. Signed. A great game. Oh. The pocket watch remains in your possession.
Oh my gosh, that's so much money.
The book returns to its original owner, Henry Evans. Oh. Missing these cool shots.
I'm trying to figure out how much.
Oh, Sidobot, I deduced the purser, Ashley deduced the purser for having all those books. I was like, probably the purser.
Yeah, for just being a nerd.
We're in our
but
office.
It's because that's the job I wanted.
Actually, someone's at the door.
Okay. Wow, that's $3.8 million, by the way.
Wow. You have a pretty nice office. Or house.
We have a great office. I love this office. Look at all our books and our tea, or coffee, or hot chocolate. Got a little fire. Is this our office or our house?
Could be a house.
We've got a novelty light.
A package at this hour.
A package at this hour, says a sweet little lady.
Better you don't open it inside. I'll be turning in.
Uh-oh.
Turning into a squid, that is.
Oh, if it's a shell. Uh-oh. Oh, is it going to be a shell?
I did realize the mate's office stuff later, Cytobolt. I think we had already made that guess, but we should have been able to get that sooner. Chief Inspector, I'd write to you with the unfortunate news that Dr. Evans has passed away. He succumbed to his illness shortly after receiving your package. He was very pleased with your correspondence and asked that his gratitude be expressed by returning the book to you, along with the means to complete it. As for the three of us that remain, the Obra Dinn is a distant memory and a dreadful chapter in our lives that we wish to forget. Do not write back. Regards, Jane Bird.
Oh, I'm so worried what's in that parcel. Okay. Are we going to release a Kraken by accident?
Ooh, is that a monkey's paw?
It's like a hand clutching something. Is it the mermaid's hand?
We got the pocket watch.
Yes, yes, yes. It's definitely a hand clutching a shell, maybe?
There you are.
Okay.
Collect your things. Where's the key? To that door. Gone. Damn. There's no time. We need to go. Right. Here you go. What are you up to? Nothing good.
What am I even looking at here? Someone shoots through the door?
Oh, that's Evans. The surgeon shot somebody. We didn't know that part.
Oh, wait. Is this like the Briggs? Or the... What am I looking at?
I think we did do that, Cytobolt. Do not
Is that like a
write back.
creature? Is that the monkey? That's the monkey.
Is it? You're right. Yeah, we did notice that, Cytobolt. I think it is the monkey. He's like my good friend, the monkey, who I loved. The tail belongs to you now. Please finish it. Bargain. The lazarette, that's right. But they were keeping things, like they kept the mermaids in the lazarette. It is a monkey's paw. It's a monkey's paw. Was there like 5 wishes in this game? Oh, this is really cool. A friendly but not entirely pleasant monkey companion was sacrificed in the pursuit of knowledge.
sentence you just read. Okay.
So
I gotta be honest, I know it's 1:57 a.m. here, and if everyone wants to jump ship, I totally understand. I'm not gonna blame literally anyone for going to sleep, but I have to finish this game now.
Agreed. Okay. Sorry. What was the dialogue? Okay. There you are. Collect your things. Where's the key? To that door? Gone. Damn. There's no time. We need to go. Right. In you go. What are you up to? Nothing good. I don't know who was saying what there.
Is he talking to the monkey? Okay.
Okay, there's this guy. Well, okay, we're going to go backwards.
There's two other people.
This is the third maid, I believe, who
What is he holding?
He's been spiked.
He's been spiked.
Okay, but this is we always go backwards in time, so let's go backwards. Okay.
Let's just let the game do its job. We always go backwards in time, Ashley. We always go backwards in time. Stop asking questions about the monkey.
Oh, I get it.
Okay.
Leave it. Help me lift it.
A third shell. Captain didn't toss them.
Stop! Why? Well, set you free. Give it the shell. Do it. Hoist it out.
That's right,
To the main deck. Throw it over. Lock the door when you leave. Get the tail, boy.
What am I hearing?
In return, the ship. The Obra Dinn. See it home.
Oh, that was the... Okay. So he's actually been shackled, it looks like. Maybe. Or close to it. Maybe not, I can't tell.
Well, I feel like this is just the place where people would be Okay, so that's the mermaid. So this part was like a tank, right? Because all I heard was them like... I thought that they opened it and they were splashing and they were like, don't fight us. We're actually trying to let you go. We're trying to set you free.
Right.
And then somehow someone who's either already in the room or walked into the room gets spiked and it's like, throw them overboard. I'm a goner. My last dying wish is to send Obra Dinn home.
Okay, well, this is one of those things where we don't have the transcripts until we sort of look at everybody in the scene. So this is Davy James. This is Paul Mott. This guy's oh, there he is. Third mate. You're way ahead of us, Setobolt. I'm not quite there yet, in terms of understanding what's going on. Okay, well, Martin, he made an unknown face. It certainly looks like he was speared by Beast.
Yeah.
Or spiked by Beast.
Or spiked, or however you want to say it. Yeah.
Is that one of the...
Yeah, it's like in some kind of tank.
I'll kill every last one of you monsters. Withdraw the Kraken, or I will kill you all.
Oh, Wibble, okay.
So he's on top with like a spear or a gun or something.
That's the captain.
Oh, he says, withdraw the Kraken.
Oh, that's the captain's steward. Yeah, with the shell. Oh, and nobody's over here yet. Can't tell what's down there.
I think it's the mermaids, right?
Yeah, maybe. He's saying withdraw.
So he's saying,
tell the squid to go away, right?
Yeah, or I'll kill you all.
Interesting. So he's like, there's sitting ducks in there. He's using them as like hostages.
Yeah, he's literally fish in a barrel.
Okay, so the lazarette is like a pool of water on the ship. I don't think I understood that. Okay.
Yeah, me neither. Or at least it's like, a cage that is submerged, I think. But
Right. Right, and this is what the captain by chasing. Right, I get that. He chased off the Kraken. Okay. So Captain says, I'll kill every last one of you monsters, withdraw the Kraken, or I'll kill you all. Okay. I'm not gonna look too deeply until we just see it all in order, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Call it off, damn you! This is
Captain does have a high body count.
You brought it here.
Yeah.
Send it back.
So what's happening there?
Captain, he's doing some more sweet tricks with the mermaids.
He's shooting into the thing.
This is wonderfully sinister.
Yeah. What's the deal with the monkeys?
And only creature's defiant shrieks were greeted with a fatal bullet. So he shot one of the mermaids. It's garbage day.
Quicksilver.
It's funny when you think about it. God. So he reached his hand in for the shell and he got burned, right?
Yeah. Or like some kind of, molten. But what was he doing in there? Oh, because we put him in there. Because we were like, you're acting crazy.
Right.
You gotta go to the prison with the mermaids.
Put him in there with the beasts, yep. Right. But why was the crew obsessed with getting the shell? Maybe we'll find out in a second. That was chapter 1. Okay, well, he was burned.
Mm-hmm.
Achievement is called Obra done.
Yeah. It appears these shells are magical.
I get that.
Oh, okay.
So something might happen when we leave here. I'm not sure. But so what we've discovered is, okay. So Nichols, the second mate, right? He's like, I'm gonna steal this shell that the Formosan's brought on board. It seems like it's a great shell. He steals it. He frames the other guy for the murder. He kidnaps some of the Formosans, takes them on a boat trip to the Canary Islands, right?
Uh-huh.
Kind of imply that you have some effect on making people made mad for. Oh, okay. That doesn't work because they're instantly almost all killed by mermaids. And he's like, you know what? I think I actually will turn back.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Turns back, but at this point, the mermaids have now caught on to his shenanigans, and so they capture two of the mermaids. They're still alive, even though they think they're dead. The shell, the opening the box and like sort of like exposing the shell seemed to subdue them but not kill them.
Uh-huh.
They bring them on board. Now the mermaids are using their magical powers to try to get out by summoning beasts, it seems like, right?
Uh-huh.
The mermaids summon the spiders, then they summon the kraken. The captain's like, I wonder if this has anything to do with those mermaids we captured.
Uh-huh.
So he goes down to the hold and he's like, send them away. Bang, bang. Right?
Uh-huh.
And the squid leaves. And then the only thing then what?
I think before the captain comes into the room, his steward has picked up the shell. Because the steward is trapped in there with it.
Right. What's this? Quicksilver. Human good. Right. He gets burned. Then the captain comes in. Call it off, damn you. This is your kraken. You brought it here. Send it back.
Mm-hmm.
I'll kill every last one of you monsters. Withdraw the kraken or I'll kill you all.
With great kraken comes great responsibility.
Then presumably the kraken does go away. And then somebody comes in and is like, a third shell. The captain didn't toss them all. And then the third mate, who's now in there, dying from the spider, I guess, says, leave it. Help me lift this. He's got the chest, I guess? Wait, what is this?
Wait.
He shoots a monkey to assist an insurance claim adjuster.
How does he, how does the second body get in there?
I'm not 100% sure, and I can't go back to that memory without leaving. So maybe we'll just have to leave and see. But then he leaves somehow, and he's like, there you are, collect your things. Where's the key? To that door? Gone. Damn. There's no time, we need to go. Right, in you go. What are you up to? Nothing good. So the surgeon shoots the monkey. I don't know why. And he seems to be complicit in leaving the rest of those people locked in there. So I think it's just the third mate who basically said go. And then the surgeon leaves on that rowboat. Right?
I do think that whoever the mate is there is like, I know I'm going to die here,
Yeah.
so.
I mean, he'd already been sort of mortally wounded by a spider.
I feel like the monkey picks up the shell.
Hold on. Oop.
And the doctor is like, no, and just shoots it out of his hand. Or something.
Oh, shoots the shell out of the monkey's hand?
Yeah.
I like that.
That's why we end up with a monkey hand and a shell. Yeah.
Cytobolt has a good handle on the story, but I don't think I really, I mean, I love it. Oh, for my dad.
Oh.
I didn't get the fine details at the end there. Oh, so they did. Oh, what's
Me
time?
neither. What?
Evans knew the watch and had it back in chapter 2. Evans is the surgeon, right? And he had it in chapter 2? How do we know that?
Wait, the surgeon had the watch? He's part of the magical insurance company?
Well, remember, the surgeon's the one who sent us the book and the watch in the first place.
Wait, so you're telling me I'm just an everyday, average lady insurance investigator? And the watch thing was new to me and I didn't have any reaction to it. I just showed up on a boat and I was like, hey, will you wait here for me for a second? And then I was blasted through time and space and I was like, cool. So just $45 for Uncle Henry.
Yep, I think that's the case.
No questions?
I think that's the case. I love fanfic
Well,
credits.
where did the doctor get a magical watch?
The box you arrive with is seen in the surgeon's office and in the boat he escapes on. Okay. I didn't pick up on that. Yeah, where did the surgeon obtain a magical watch? Okay, hey, Nunzio Pasquale has his own credit.
No.
Mervo. Dooba 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 doo. It was a different time. That
it's
was
just a tool all surgeons have.
that was never elaborated on. That's okay. I don't like need it to be explained. I just want to make sure there wasn't anything I was missing. Mostly the scene on the Lazaret, I wanna like understand that scene of like what the surgeon's plan was when he was leaving and why he shot the monkey. Doobie doobie doo, bop boop, bop bop boop, bop. Cytobolt, explain that part. What happened in that final scene? So I make sure I understand it.
Yeah, what happened in that final scene?
And what you're talking about the third mate making like a bargain, but I didn't quite understand that bit. Shot the monkey so he could use the watch to see what. Oh, because he needs a body to use the watch to travel around, so he shoots the monkey. Interesting. Yeah, right, Laura. Scooby dooby doo da doo da doo da dooby dooby doo. So he's like, somebody needs to know this story, so I need to leave a corpse at the end of it.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Yeah. So
60 Fates solved. Where does this go, I wonder?
Oh, and then he pulls it back. Because I did see that, like, cord. So he tied the monkey's hand and said, go in there, monkey, and then shot him and then pulled the hand back.
It had to die in the place so you could get inside without the key. But he's the monkey's not the only one who dies in here, right?
Yeah.
There you are. Collect your things. Where's the key? To that door? Gone.
To that door. Gone.
Hold on.
There's no time. We need to go. Right.
So they're talking through the door?
Yeah.
I'm confused I know who the guy with the shell burned hand is. I'm confused who the other guy is. What else do I know him from? Should I check his IMDb?
This guy over here, the guy who dies, he was the captain steward who was like, they were like,
No, I know him.
What, who?
I don't know the other guy.
Oh, this is Beardo. He was the third mate. He's in a lot of scenes just sort of being gallant.
Okay, and he's pro-captain or anti-captain?
I don't know. He's pro justice. I think he was mostly on the captain's side.
But like, why does he end up in there? Because he's been spiked?
I think he crawls in there after being spiked, but I'm not exactly sure of the timeline. Oh, you're saying, okay. I see. You're saying, so Wibble, like, he needs a part of the corpse to be accessible, not inside the locked room. So he cuts the monkey's hand off first and then shoots it. So then he has, like, a part of the dead body. That's kind of, I mean, that's really cool, although I would say the game does not do an excellent job of explaining that.
Yeah.
I would highlight that more if I was this game, because it's neat. Oh, he gets spiked by the mermaid. How was I supposed to know that, Wibble? He comes down to free the last mermaid and gets spiked before he can explain. How do we know that? Did I miss something?
Oh, the conversation is with the mermaid?
Let's see. Wait, is this the... Okay, this is... All right, so let's go back to part 1 of this. So, this is... This guy has been... the captain's steward has been put in there because they're like, you're acting crazy.
Yeah,
and then,
I remember that.
And then he opens the shell and the shell destroys him. Okay, so we have that part, right?
Yeah, got it. So he's holding the shell.
He's the only one in there so far. The captain comes in to be like, get rid of this Kraken. I'm going to start shooting you. Okay? And he's still in there and he's like, I said, quit it. And he's spiking.
Yeah.
Then... I forget who else is in this scene, but somebody says a third shell. Well, we'll get to there in a second. Let's go backwards. I think it's this one. It's filled with mercury. I mean, that would make sense with Quicksilver. Would be. I assume the magic shell burned him.
Third shell. Captain didn't toss them all. Leave it. Help me lift this.
Yeah.
Well, you
Oh, we're to set you free.
give it the shell. Here. Do it. Hoist it out. To the main deck. Throw it over. Lock the door when you leave.
Get the tail, boy.
So does he get spiked in that moment? He must get spiked in that moment. And then he says, wait, we're actually trying to free you.
Right.
Return. The ship.
Yeah.
The Obra.
So I didn't know he was talking to the mermaid here. I mean, again, my main problem with these scenes is you're sort of not allowed to explore them until you watch them all backwards. And then in this particular scene, I couldn't even go back because the game ends. Okay, now I can actually see that like there's a mermaid here and everything. Okay.
Happy bedtime.
Bye, the maths. Okay, so the first mate steward and the fourth mate steward.
Thanks for all your help.
Yes, thank you. They open the thing. They give the mermaid back its shell.
Yeah.
So these shells, we've seen the shells on the mermaids before. So like the shells come from the mermaids, right?
I think
And
so, yeah.
they're like, look, here's the shell back. And the third mate, Martin,
He gets...
he comes in and he's like, we're gonna set you free. And they're like, Spike. He's like, no, come on.
Yeah.
And give it the shell, hoist it out to the main deck, throw it away, lock the door. In return, he says to the mermaid, the ship, the Obra Dinn, see it home. Which is explains how it gets home without any crew left on it.
Okay, yeah.
It's mermaid magic. Right? That's cool. Yes, we did see the shell out in the ocean.
Yes, okay, that does make sense. Okay, that's cool. I think I'm wondering, I don't know why this third mate guy is bothering me. I'm like, it feels like he's now sort of our hero, and I needed a better, like, build up to him.
I mean, he's in a lot, but he's in 10 memories.
Okay. All right.
But he doesn't get a lot of, like, action, or maybe he's got some lines we just didn't, like, attribute to him. But he was one of the ones who we didn't know what happened to him, you know?
Yeah. Do we think the captain knew there was a third shell?
Yeah, I think so, because I think they took the shell. There was the shell that, like, the Formosians had, which we now understand to be a magical mermaid shell that they got from somewhere.
Yeah.
And we don't really know exactly why people wanted it, other than it was probably valuable. And then there were the shells that we saw, like, on the mermaids themselves in the water. And so it seemed like at the beginning, the captain was like, get rid of all this magic shit. I hate it. But he did keep the one. Or, I don't know, something along those lines. And then eventually, it was the third mate who put it together, like, wait a minute, we should just give the shell back to the mermaid and let it go. And maybe this will stop.
And let it free, yeah.
Yeah. But then this was all in the bargain, which the bargain was with the mermaid. And then all the stuff, the mutiny against the captain happens after it. So they're like, this is from, the next scene is the, like, what happened to the squid? And it's like, captain came up from the hold, said he chased it off. You should rest. And then all that, like, let's mutiny against the captain. And the captain is, like, kind of gone mad from, like, dealing with all this stuff. And he's like, break it down. We need, like, open the door. Let me, lest we break it down, take more than the shells. You bastards take what I give you. So I kind of don't actually know what they're upset about at this point.
Me neither. I'm not sure quite why they mutinied, and I can't tell whether the captain, like, what he knew and what he didn't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's debated who actually saved the ship. Okay, that makes sense, Saito Bolt.
This has been a fun one, mister. I'm glad we played it. Someone suggested it. I don't remember exactly who it was, but people suggested it in the chat.
It was suggested more than once. I want to say both Laura and Kevin have mentioned it, and maybe Anne. A couple people. And then I forget who mentioned it this time we actually did it. I've always wanted to play it. I'm so glad we did. It was so fun. Obviously, I had groused about some of the mechanics, but overall, A+ game. I loved it.
Yeah, it's a really cool game.
I'm only like trying to like figure it out, like overanalyzing now because I liked it so much and I wanted to know the whole story. I'm definitely gonna have to watch like a YouTube lore video that like shows
Me
everything.
too. What I want now is like a big jumbo cutscene where someone shows me the whole how it all happened in order, you know, which probably exists as like somebody probably cut a version up on YouTube, so I'll just have to look for it.
Yeah, I think that's probably the way to go. Probably is a really good YouTube video with everything explained, all the stuff I'm sure that we missed of like, you know, if you look here, you'll see the secret story. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did want that bargain chapter to do sort of a better job of explaining like all the stuff with like how the mutiny started exactly and why.
Me too.
I mean, I guess nobody knows. The mutiny could probably just start from people being upset that most of them had died, I guess.
Yeah, I expected a little bit more from that bargain chapter.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit more of a twist, I think, but
yeah,
I'm not mad about it.
Yeah.
Honestly, it was so thrilling just to check off 60 people.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thrilled. Okay, Last Express and Titanic Adventure out of time. Okay.
I have definitely, I want to play the first one, although it's going to be really stressful because it's time-based, but I'll do it. And then Titanic Adventure
I'm not
at a
good
time.
with time-based.
Yeah. Titanic Adventure at a time, we played, or I played on our old computer forever ago, at least some of it.
Really?
Yeah. I should pick those up. I know. It's like, should we play it with a guide? I don't know. I feel like Last Express, we'd almost need a guide.
Is it really that hard? I mean, we're not, you know.
We will definitely miss a lot of stuff.
Is it like Black Dahlia? Or is it like the Nancy Drew adventure game when we tried to play it as senior detectives instead of junior detectives?
It could be harder than both those things. Laura says try once and then get a guide. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Excuse me. I would do it. I love that idea. So cool. I'm glad we played this. I loved it.
Yeah, thanks everyone for suggesting it and for sticking around while we like worked it all out, especially today.
Yeah. Hexing, we started the Phoenix Wright games. I definitely want to come back to them. Great Ace Attorney is part of that series.
Yeah, we've just played little chunks every once in a while. Every once in a while.
So, Laura, is it designed to replay it? Like, are there like chapter parts, or is it short enough that starting it all over isn't a bad thing? If that's the case, then I'm more excited to play it. Like, if you get better and you play it several times and that's part of it, you know. Yeah, but a rotoscope. I mean, this is all sounding great to me.
Yeah, I love an Orient Express theme.
Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, thanks everybody. Thanks for playing. Laura, thank you so much for your generous subscriptions today. I'm sure you wasted enough money to buy several copies of the Last Express. And I'm excited.
So sorry about that.
That you did it. I know, and we'll play something longer. Cool. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll come back to, we have more homes. We definitely have the suggestions that Laura just made. We also I have that new Perot game. I have that ordered.
Yeah. There's a bunch of good options. There's the next Sherlock. There's the Perot.
Mm-hmm.
There's some fun, crazy options.
Yeah.
Cool. Ryan still wants me to play the game where you just slowly put bookshelves on books, and that sounds like a delight to me.
We should do that next, and we'll get like your setup going a little bit.
Yeah, so I can control it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Then who's gonna make fun of who? Because I don't want these tables to turn.
Mm-hmm. And it's like, you're going to be like, I think if you look closely, the book goes, and I'm like, what would you think if Bronson Pinchot was best friends with a monkey? And you're like, but no, pay attention to the game. I want to see if you're like, I think the best Oreo is the mint kind.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think my additions are a delight to any game playing.
Yeah, you're right. What was I thinking? All right. We will see you guys next week with more Trials and Sibs. Thanks for hanging out. And have
I
a great
think
weekend.
as a final literal swan song, I think Laura gets to pick a theme, and we'll make
Yes,
it the song
of course.
as the literal final act of this.
I love
We'll
it.
try to make up an Laura / Obra Dinn centric song, and whatever theme, genre, style you want to pitch us, Laura.
Mm-hmm. Diana Ross Dream Girls finale song. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
You gotta start turned around.
Yep, right.
do, 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 do. It's Laura, and she's playing Obra Dinn, yeah. And you know, and it's the best game of all. She subscribed, yeah, and she gifted all of the gifts to our chat team, and we all played the Obra Dinn tonight, yeah. All 60 people, we saw them. Laura was one of our team. All 60 people, we saw them. And you can do if you're a friend of Laura, you, our favorite subscriber.
Wow. That was epic. Laura.
Light bulbs. Laura.
Light bulbs. Laura is sobbing tears of glitter. I'm giving birth to Meryl Streep. We won't do better than that.
Yes, we did it.
All right, night, everybody. We love you all. Bye.
Happy Friday. Have a great